wanted to start doing that off shield breaks, but
It's
shield
hard.
break, you turn around. He's like, what is he doing? Die at like 80.
Is that strong?
It's pretty strong.
Dang. I believe it.
Second hit's definitely stronger than first hit. But regardless, man, second game might not be stronger than first, depending on who wins it. Well, let's get right into it.
Yeah,
Triples, grand finals right here.
Yeah, and 6WX opting to stay with the Cloud, even though his name is still Sonic.
I mean, he just wants you to know how good of a fan he is. Like, that man actually loves Sonic.
True fan.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Mr. E almost in trouble right there. Managed to get back to that situation. Another air dodge on.
Right now, a lot of chaos, but good on 6WX, actually. He was off stage for a pretty long while, and he could have very easily gotten gift, but good stuff on him for being able to survive.
That supposed to look, very nice right there from Tweak. I was going to say, that supposed to look extra on purpose on the right side from Mr. E. Didn't get him in stock, but still got him in recovery pretty easy. Still Tension trying to work on this Marth right now.
You can see a doubles match going on over here and a singles match with Tension and Mr. E. And you see this happen in triples a lot.
Yeah, it's either a doubles match and a triples match, or it's a 2v1s.
Yeah.
There we go, Mr. E getting around that there. Spring managed to up beats early right there. I'm pretty sure he didn't get a jump. Probably didn't hit the ground in time. Uh-oh.
Oh, good stuff from Tension, running up with that up smash there. Catching, I think it was false with that up smash off on the side. And that's why it's so scary, is that, like, if you commit any, if there's a commitment, any action could lead to you dying in triples.
True. Ooh. Very nice coverage right there once again. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's it for
Goodbye,
Tweak.
Tweak.
If you saw what happened, Mystery actually just countered him right there. Looks like they definitely know what to do against this Cloud. This Pocket Cloud from 6WX might have
Probably
worked
needs to go
last
back in
game,
the
but
pocket.
I don't think so.
This was the first time we saw us pop. Probably the last.
It's 2v1 from Seagull and Tension. I mean, like you said, they're doubles teammates, but like taking off 4 stocks like this, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be something else. That's okay for Mr. E. I'll also do that. So, like, you're just like, all right, man, I'm not going to get anything else, so let me just get, like, this 4 damage off this this up B.
Tension going to try to recover. Good stuff on him for going for that up B. He didn't want to go for the side B because he didn't want to get nared by Cloud like that. Back throw into, okay. That's a little impatience. Like, I don't think people are used to triples, so, like, everybody wants to punish
everything. Right.
You don't have to do that.
Okay. Oh, he tried it again. Oh, okay, I like that. That could have been a reverse F smash tipper. Oh, everyone getting some. There we go.
Everyone is finished.
Tweak finishing the entire squad. So good stuff right there for the red team. Pretty dominant game 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this switch from this Cloud.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't really serve him too much justice. The fact he was first one gone, and we out.
Well, the tackle makes sense now. There we go. C Sonic Tension. F'd.
Seashells.
She sells seashells
By the seashore. C spot run.
That's not the same.
Spot runs fast.
Go Spot, go. All right, Duck Hunt is the pick. We see a lot of Duck Hunt, too. Like, we've had a Duck Hunt in pretty much every set that we've been in, I think, other than the last one.
Yeah, any set that we had to get counterpicked,
yeah.
we saw Duck Hunt. Mostly because we ended up banning Luigi's. And then on top, then one team took us to Pyrosphere because we allowed it. I asked Scott why Pyrosphere wasn't on. He said the ledges, everyone gets stuck under it.
Wait, Pyrosphere?
Pyrosphere.
Like the Ridley?
Yeah, well, but Ridley's not there. Stage,
oh
nice.
Boy.
And stages are off, or stage hazards are off when you play anything over doubles. So, anyway.
Tension died pretty early there. And that is, like, in 2-stock, too. Like, 2-stock teams is so different from 3-stock teams, even in threes, you know? It's so different. Now Tension trying to kind of, he's got Tweak against the ropes there. He's got him ledge trapped. Good stuff. He finally does kill him with that up smash. Right now, everybody is on the left-hand side.
I'm saying everyone was off stage right there, looking for the shield break just in case. I mean, that's a really good option to try to do every now and then from the ledge. One, because a lot of people will stand there expecting you to come on, so either pressure their shield or break it. As it doesn't break too much though, so we now call that the shield checker. That shield safe, bruh? All right.
All right, you good?
All right.
Just want to keep you safe. Want to make sure you're all right. They're tweak hitting the ground.
The shield diminisher.
Again, I mean, it's hard to tell who's winning a lot of the time in triples. But right now, red team is ahead. They're a whole stock ahead until, yeah, there we go. Seagull losing his first stock. So does False. If they can take out, or I'm sorry, so does Mystery. If they can take out False here, this could be a thing.
Oh, very close. That would have been super nice to get that finishing touch off of side B, Dancing Blade from Mark. That would have been dope. Regardless, still in his thing. As you can see, False, the only person with 2 stocks left. Hold on to a pretty decent amount of range too. So I mean, I can see a straight up smash getting him an early stock if he can keep it. Almost loses that dash attack right there though.
Yeah. Tetcher gonna recover back with that side B. He's at 122 damage. He's got to stay alive unless.
Like I like hearing False. He gets the grab and he always says, "Yo." like he's alerting everyone. Put the APB out. I got this grab.
False is amped, dude. Like, he loves this.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's like this in teams.
I think he's like this all the time.
I assume so. But
yeah.
My man is amped. He's like K9, but for himself.
Let's go.
Yes. Yes. Good back air there from Mystery. And right now, Seagull has got the monumental. Okay. All three got a piece of that.
Okay. Everyone gets a piece of that one right there. True team combo. That's when you just pass them on.
Boom.
Wow. Leapfrog.
That was ugly. And right now.
I would not. Now that she said that, I want to play someone who does that. Like they're playing everything. Yes. Yes.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I want to do that.
If they're good. If they're good.
Oh, if they're good. Yeah. No, that would be hilarious. I think I would lose. I would lose definitely even harder because of that. Yes. Yes.
If they're a good player,
I get down tilt to up air by Sheik. Yes. Yes.
If they were good, I would hate that. If they were bad, it's like whatever, it'd be fun. But if they're good, I'd be mad as hell. I'd just be like, what are you doing? Like, all right, so Seagull going with Diddy, and Mr. E keeps doing this. He keeps picking Falcon, and he's like, no. Why?
I mean, I've seen this Falcon before.
It's like he's expecting like the crowd to go crazy when he picks Falcon, but then they don't. He's like, okay.
Speaking of, now that PB&J's listening, my favorite Falcon clip is watching him get Falcon punched by Anti after he rolled and then spot dodge.
Said that was the 5 a.m.
The 5 a.m. Falcon punch. The 5-finger Falcon punch.
Low tier God said the same thing, man. That was a 340, man. That was
Yo,
a 340.
run that back. Run my effing set.
Legit set. Shouts to Low Tier God, man.
Shouts to Anti for making everyone upset.
I'm trying to stay under the radar on Low Tier God. Like, he hasn't banned me yet, and I haven't said anything to him because I'm not trying to get that ass banned.
Well, he's watching the stream, so.
No, he's not.
You think you're going to talk stuff about me on the stream, Tony? I ain't going to find out. Get that ass banned. Get that ass
You already know what's going to happen. Get that ass banned.
I really wanted to make that an emote. G-Tab. TK has G-Tab.
He's got shirts and stuff. They're great. They're great.
I just assumed he's actually doing a character. Like, that can't be real. Anyway.
It is. It is real,
so
which
sad.
sucks, because like if it wasn't, we could talk about this later. Let's talk about this game. We're back to Duck Hunt for what could potentially be the final game of Triple Grands Finals. Let's go. Oh, he's Falcon.
Oh, he actually did switch.
And False is Mars. The old switcheroo.
So, what are we expecting out of this? That's what I want to know. Like, yeah, False Marth is dope. He's pulled that out several top 8s. He actually usually do get to several top 8s. Now, this Falcon is what I'm questioning right now. Never have I seen Mr. E's Falcon, but I'm assuming he has one because he's a top player.
Maybe he just wants to play Falcon.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. I mean, if I don't get at least one near or a Falcon punch combo or something. Okay, now he's just getting comboed by everyone.
Yeah. That's the problem with Falcon, man. He's so heavy. And over there's a 1v1 between Seagull and Tweak. It's kind of silly.
Nice.
All right, I don't know what that was, Seagull. Punish that landing with a jab. Like, that was a little... Trying to win or what?
Oh! Did you see that setup?
No.
All right, so
I'm watching over here.
he did the back throw into, like, you know how, like, Falcon's Flash should go for short, like, fastball up air to knee? So he back threw into that fastball up air. He didn't get the knee, though. That would have been hot if he did. Regardless, right back into it. The first stock being gone is to False. False now, one stock left on his mark.
And again, see, you see that happening where Seagull kind of set tension up for a hit, but Seagull could have gotten it himself. They both just went for it. They take a lot more damage.
Oh, yeah, it gets that punish right there free. Now the only person on red team that still has their stock, never mind,
is dead. Yeah, False is kind of the odd man out here. He's over 50% on his last stock, looking a little hard.
And they seem to not really be able to. I think Tension is playing a really good runaway game, or like I won't say a runaway game, but he's definitely pretty good, like playing around people.
You see that? Mr. E just chained like, oh my god, they just chained like 3 up Bs from Falcon into whatever it was that False did. And Seagull died pretty early.
Okay.
That might have been enough to save it. That blows my mind. Why would him doing the pierce? The up air close to the ground? Like, I didn't know that worked here. I thought that was a brawl thing.
What?
I'm serious.
Why is it the pierce, though? I feel like that works in every game.
Does it work in every game?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that works in Melee, too. But, I mean, you got it.
I got it.
And he got it.
He
yeah.
certainly did.
Yeah, he definitely got it right there. So, I mean, now we have it's a standard, doubles match right here where blue team's a little far down. That was kind of wild right there on that attempt for the Raptor boost, but caught that roll. Still living. He's going to do it again. Another Raptor boost coming. Covering high. Yep.
Not quite. Back air there. Tweak does have limit. Just kind of dancing around, waiting to use it. Mr. E trying to land. He gets to the ground.
Just do it. You know you want to.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Raptor.
I'm waiting for the Raptor boost so bad. I'm waiting for my favorite version of the Raptor boost too, the run behind.
Yeah, run behind, yeah.
even at the ledge.
All right, now the Raptor boost has to happen. Like, there's so many opportunities. Both these characters have, like, serious kill power.
Yeah. Or that.
Or
okay.
that.
I mean, that's good, too.
Yeah, that's fine. So good stuff to Team Joyzy.
They did it.
That's Mr. E, False, and Tweak beating Seagull, 6WX, and Tension in our triples finals. Good stuff to them. 3rd place is Florida. 4th place is us. And honestly, anything beyond that, like 5th and on, is like for triples. Like,
yeah, I mean,
really, I don't know if we matter.
We don't. We didn't get paid, so.
No. Yeah. Good stuff to them. We've got singles bracket coming up. Top 48. I actually have some matches I had to play. I just won my first match, so I got more to do.
Oh, well, I'm going to just play friendlies for the rest of the day, I guess, until it's time for me to commentate again, because I actually didn't enter singles.
Do we only have top 8?
I think me and you, yeah. Something like that. Cool. Regardless, the 2/3 of the Blast Zone, I don't know, I like to point at the camera. 2/3 of the Blast Zone will be back, and we'll come back right after these messages. We don't really have messages. Oh, we do have messages. We got messages, Dip.
Watch the messages.
All right, mic's hot. Cool, cool. What is up, ladies and gentlemen out there on Twitch? If you don't already know, it's your boy, J-Dog. Ready to cast this top 8 for you out here at iQHQ. I should mention that this is top 8 dubs, actually. I'm about to be joined on the mic by TK Breezes once he gets himself situated out here. So, the first stream match we have, I believe it was Tweak Falls versus James and Apple. Both Tri-State or Tri-State players, yeah. Yep, Dubs next. Yep, both Tri-State players probably used to play each other in Dubs because they actually do dub events out there. And this will probably be a good one. Yeah, a lot of people were expecting us to see this in Grand Finals, so I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, so everyone's just trying to, you know, wait until their partners come through because there are a lot of events going on right now. If you aren't watching VGBootCamp 2, they still got some top 48 singles going on. I believe it was Puppeh and 8-Bit going to game 3. And then we still have triples just ended, I think, right? All right, yeah, trips just ended. So we're winding down out here in Bush, winding down. But there's still a lot more Smash out here to watch. The thing about two-day events is that on day 2, you're so tired. Like, I drive back out here a lot earlier than I expected because, like, they need commentators and stuff, and I didn't get a lot of sleep. But I'm still excited to be here. I'll wake up at any hour for Smash, to be real. This game is life. All right, everyone's getting situated. Top 48 actually already had a few upsets in singles. If you haven't heard already, Jeb actually beat False 2-1. It was game 3 last stock, last hit, super close. And Average Joe is already out of the tournament, losing to Dingus Joe. Game Watch versus DK. Also game 3. And top 48 is really just starting, so the upsets are just starting to, you know, follow through as the bracket goes along. All right, players finally starting to settle for, and then let's see, Sheik and False, they play each other a lot, so they both know the ins and outs of each other's style, like no doubt. They're probably going to have some 2v1 combos on deck, lots of synergy in the neutral. These guys know what's up. But James and Apple, a team that's been on the come up recently, like they actually got, I think it was 25th at SmashCon, and I think it was Diddy and I want to say Diddy Cloud? Yep, Diddy Cloud. Safe bet in doubles. If you don't know who the other person plays, it's probably Cloud. Cloud in doubles is extremely powerful. You don't even know. Well, you probably know.
Team battle. Diddy Kong.
All right, TK come through with that parkour. Jeez.
Boy, we ready for this dubs. Anyway, dubs top 6?
Yep, top 6.
All right, top 6 coming through for you right here. We got Tweak and False, who you just saw actually win doubles, triples, coming through to see if they can do it again in doubles without Mr. E, who did Mr. E even team with? Oh, Mekos, are they still in? All right, so against James and Apple, who also were in triples, but fell to them boys, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I mean, it's going to be a fun event. You guys know how much I love teams, so I'm ready to jump right into it. Me and my man's J-Dog been holding it down on commentary. Good job.
You know. Thanks, man. Thanks. And looks like we're about to get into this finally. Doubles top 8, winner side. Tweak and James, or not, Tweak and Falls versus James and Apple. Let's go.
All right, now this is going to be pretty interesting right here. We have both clouds, so I mean, that's going to be a huge factor for both teams on who uses their limit better, basically. That's what it comes down to whenever you have cloud versus clouds. Like, who's the one using their limit better? Now the other team, the other part of the team obviously matters, but I'm just saying like a lot of times you will see passes into limit side B as a limit. Oh my God, never mind. He didn't even get limit. He just
Limit to death.
I'm just a limited stocks right there. Jesus. So Tweak losing his stock pretty early up in here. I don't think that's really characteristic of him, but I mean that's what happens when you just happen to get gimped.
Yeah, the thing about Cloud and Dubs is that he's still an extremely powerful character, but you have to be able to stay alive to do all that power.
Yeah.
Gravity is still kind of exploitable with so many more hitboxes flying around the stage. Odds are something's going to happen, just like something happened to Tweak right there.
Oh, expecting the jump right there was James. James not going to get it. I do like how James still gets these punishes whenever some. Oh, that was wild right there. Very nice. As I said, man, you guys don't see the passes over to Cloud. Cloud is the ultimate finisher, especially with finishing touch. I mean, it's in the move's name.
Yeah, Sakurai made it like that. But another thing about this team is that Diddy actually has a really good setup in that side B into jump, because they're just hit some for 5.5 years after that jump goes off.
Yeah.
You can pretty much go into anything you want.
I think before, I don't know how long Apple and James have been teaming, but I know I've seen it earlier. When James plays with Ouija's, they actually go for that. He'll side B it and then he'll jump, and then James will come over and up B it. Really nice. Now, oh my, the double? Oh, okay, so he actually, I think he finished his partner right there. That was James throwing that. Yeah, that was unfortunate right there. I mean, he got a lot of damage, but he took his partner's stock, so not really the greatest trades right there.
Yeah.
Oh, coming off the platform, though, with the delivery.
In this game, even though stocks are flying back and forth, it's still pretty close. Ball still has 2 of his stocks, while I believe it's Apple who holds on to both of his stocks, too.
Yeah, False is pretty high percent right now, though, so he definitely has to watch out. I'd say he's definitely looking good for the green team right now, but when you have your Cloud already at 44, the potential for him getting gimped is way high. They're looking for it. Tweak kind of just sticking to him, too, as well.
Yeah, Tweak's been actually going in with these down airs all set. He's just throwing them out there whenever anyone's underneath him, and they've been hitting pretty consistently, too.
Oh, got the spike right there. Tweak looking for the spot dodge. Reed almost got that down smash. A little off the mark.
All right, good nair. Actually sending both the players to the other side of the stage. I'm really liking the way that False using those needles, too. Most people are afraid to throw them like when your teammates in front of you, but his needles have always been on the mark. Speaking of on the mark, that back air is going to take that stock from James.
Cool. All right, finally, stock losing his, False finally losing his second stock right there. Oh, the finishing touch just drops in and does it, and it works. Good stuff. So good turnaround right here for the red team. I mean, as I said, Tweak has actually been on this last stock for quite some time. And it managed to work out for him. Here we go. Combos. Oh, that platform saving him. Not enough. Still getting combo. And no, we're going to live that one. Very lucky. I do like that the full amount of damage that they got off of that, though.
Yeah, literally 0 to 100 pretty quick. And the up air trading with the climb hazard. Tweak showed no fear.
All right, that was nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
A lesser man wouldn't have thought of that. That's all I'm saying. He would have definitely just waited for him to hit the ground. Which is what, it's still a good punish if Cloud has to come down. But, I mean, if you're going to go up there and just get it and get the trade, you're going to trade and win it, do it.
Why not?
It's up to Tweak, man. I actually lived that trade, too.
Yeah, literally no reason not to go for it, but thinking of it in that situation.
Oh, yeah. So, anyway, man, I think everything is best of 5.
Yeah, from this point on.
Yeah, top 6 is all best of 5. Okay, so
yeah.
we're going to get some 3 out of 5 sets right here. We got the first game going over to False and Tweak. Trying to see what the counter pick is for James and Apple. I don't really know where they would expect it. Well, okay, Duck Hunt. This stage has been picked a lot. Now, I understood it in triples. You need a lot of space, but just in general today, like I've been looking at a lot of screens and seeing Duck Hunt on the screen. So I'm like, all right, man.
I'm surprised to see it with both these Cloud picks, though, because it kind of takes away some of the Z-axis stuff with his up air. So
yeah.
You can, still juggle people or the other Cloud a little bit easier, but you get juggle a bit harder. So double-edged sword right there on that. They just wanted the space, I guess.
Either way, man, both Clouds already in limit really early into this match, too. Not even 20 seconds gone from the clock when they both achieve limit.
Yeah, but a lot of percent are going on to James and Tweak right now. Or James and Apple. Every time I see Cloud, I just associate it with Tweak. It's just like a knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah. Now, if this game doesn't... Oh, nice right there. The pickup is so good. Not enough to finish the stock right there. Aerial finish the touch being nerfed a little bit. But either way, he was there and he was always ready. I mean, it probably would have been better to go for the side B just for damage if he But that was mostly DI.
Yeah.
You got to give it up to James for DI.
But either way, False still managed to clean out that stock with a deep bouncing push and taking that lead. The back air, too. There's 2 stocks already lost for Green Team in like less than a minute.
There you go. Back throw, sending him off. Looking for it all right here, but not going to get that. Still living to see if False manages to get back on stage, fighting his way right back into the here.
Yeah, and he gets knocked back too, but it's straight into Tweak's arm, so he's probably happy with that trade. Living and has his teammates to back him up a little bit. That neutral air is actually sending both of them off stage.
True. Oh, False with the aggressive option right there, trying to get back on stage. The bouncing fish doesn't get fully punished. I think kind of mixed up where he's going to land. It looked like James probably expecting him to go a little farther into the stage. But didn't get that option at all.
Actually, James has had that limit for a really long time. I wonder what he's like planning to do with it. I'm probably saving it for a kill, but honestly, all he needs to do is just throw it out at one of them if it happens to hit. Oh. Okay.
Huh.
That was interesting.
Well, I understood why Tweak went for that, because usually when False gets that grab, he does throw him forward, but that time he threw him back. Must have been trying to get James off him. Oh, the save!
That was totally unintentional, but you know.
That was intentional. He meant it.
Right.
Got to give him the benefit of the doubt, like straight up, like, oh, you're going to get hit. I'm coming through. For the record, that wasn't intentional. Anyway, man, good stuff. To red team right here, you know, hold on to this lead. All right, good stuff to Tweak. I mean, honestly, 151 as a Cloud against the Diddy and another Cloud, like he still living. Okay, hits that wall extra low, goes for that wall jump, and still gets that gets it actually. So doesn't even try to go for the limit recovery.
At 159 too. It's rare to see that happen at Dubs, and he blows the limit right away, but it manages to find his mark, putting even more damage on James.
Yeah.
All right, and both members of the Green Team on their last stock, while Tweak still has all 3 of his stocks coming back from the depths every single time.
Tweak right now, man. This Cloud is looking nice. Very good punish right there from the Green Team, though. The up throw.
That's a gimp. Beautiful gimp. Calling out a second jump with that nair. That was so clutch.
Wow, this game has ran so far away from the Green Team. Finally getting that stock off of Tweak, though. Tweak sitting on that first stock for the entirety of this, for about 3.5 minutes. First stock. That is a long period of time to have a stock, especially as a Cloud.
Yeah, and especially if James had to blow his limit, like in that recovery right there. Oh, that's brutal.
Good DI right there from James to go in, though.
Yeah.
There's the chase down.
This should be it.
Yep.
Yeah,
easy stuff right there, man.
Yeah, back throw to follow up, guaranteed at so many percents.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and James and Apple going down 2-0 in the set so far. All right, I wonder what the pick will be this time, though.
Who? Oh, okay. I mean, I thought you wanted DC. How long is it going to be? Oh, that's fine. For the time being, yeah.
All right. Classic Luigi pick. I was actually surprised to see James not pick Luigi at first, because that's pretty much what he's known for. He has some really good wins on his Luigi.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of names out there in Jersey. That's like probably top 5 Luigi in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I think this is, he just feels like having a Cloud on the team probably is for a little more insurance, you know? And, like, I understand that. He does have a decent Cloud, too, but, I mean, now that we have the Luigi out here, it's probably got some of this patent teamwork that they're known for. I'm definitely expecting to see that setup that I was speaking of earlier with the side B into, oh, my. He's kind of out here. I think he actually might lose the stock for this one.
Maybe?
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, that was a little wild. I mean, I understood what he was going for, but after he missed, not really sure how he ended up under the stage. Probably not where he wanted to be. I mean, that was easy setup right there for
I think Apple said too.
False. Oh my God. False. Yeah. The offstage master right now.
Yeah.
Anyone gets off stage and they're getting slapped with the smallest percentage, but enough to take that stock.
But a big part, oh my God! But a big part of that was Apple and James overextending off stage.
Yeah.
Like I feel like they feel the need to do that because they're down 2-0. But when you're down in those situations, you can't really play like you're behind like that.
Oh my God! Both of them having a hard time getting back on stage. Managed to do it right here. I do like the setup that the red team is doing though, where you have Falls going off stage being extra aggressive, forcing him to recover a little differently, and then he can either force him to roll on by trying to like recover right after them to force a trump, or force them to jump, and then falls, and then Tweak is on stage ready to punish whatever they do. There we go. Oh, there's the neutral air. Oh!
Stage spike Lilac.
Okay. Stage spike Lilac with the down smash right there. They get themselves right back into the game. 4 stocks apiece for the teams.
Yeah, but before that, we kind of saw a bit of a breakdown in the teamwork right there. Like lots of up smashes and neutral airs hitting their own teammates. So both these players, or all 4 of these players, need to kind of recompose themselves a little bit.
True.
Yeah, there we go. Seeing more calculated play, everyone's slowing it down a bit.
Okay, right. I think the only thing they can get off this right now, I mean, he has full rage, so I'm definitely kind of expecting them to at least try to add it about like 30% more on the cloud, and then possibly go for that side B, because I do see tweaking the shield a lot. If Apple notices that, he can definitely capitalize on that. I heard it.
Yeah, he definitely went for it. Tweak just kind of grabbed him a little bit first, but either way, the idea is there, and I'm not sure if Tweak adapted to those shield habits yet, but he needs to adapt when you have that up smash.
Yeah. Oh, very close right there to get that follow-up.
I don't even know what happened.
It was
Everyone
all,
just died.
there was an F smash and there was a dash attack, and Luigi or James almost lived that, so that could have been a good trade for him right there, but just trading stocks. Now they're behind just by a little bit, but oh my, that would have been so nice. He was definitely dead at that hit.
And he moved in position so quickly. I actually barely even saw him under like the cover of Lilac. While that back air though, out of hit stun, clutch play by James, pretty much bringing it back even 1 stock apiece. And everyone's pretty much 60% except Tweak still on that fresh stop.
Okay, nice anti-air right there from James or Apple. Oh, I like it. I mean, I like the attempt right there. Managed to still get false though. Good stuff.
Oh my God! And this is actually a 2v1. They're both at so high percent though. So this is actually anyone's game.
Yeah, as said, I mean, they don't need to add too much to get this setup going. Oh, okay, James.
Oh no, guys, what are you doing?
What happened, James?
I think he even still had his jump. Like, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
entirely
just-
sure.
Like, he just died.
Yeah.
All right, man, trying to get himself back on stage. Managed to do it right there. Nice little mix-up with the B reverses as well. Although I'm really surprised that, like, they didn't still go for that as much as they do. I kind of expect people to catch on, but at this point in time, just kind of throw like an F smash behind him or like an aerial, retreating aerial. Regardless, though.
Everyone wants to catch him, but no one ever really can.
Wants to commit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. He put his foot up there and everything.
There's no invincibility. James might go high. And he goes to the other side. Shoots for days. Oh my God.
Good recovery right there. He knew he had to do something special because there's no way he was going to be able to touch that ledge again. He's not a decent amount of damage by himself, getting all this damage, like bringing this back to a close game.
Yeah, we're reaching that percent where those down tilt up smash confirms actually took kill with all that rage. So Apple knows what he's looking for, Tweak knows what he's looking for, and he's not going to give it to him. He's just going to scan that platform, get that limit going, and maybe get, a limit something into death right now.
Oh. Yep.
Is that it?
Yep, still
No?
living. That limit probably keeping him alive.
And here we go,
Uh-oh.
gets that grab. Up
Up
throw,
throw?
quick kill? No, not yet either.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was nice right there. He stepped back. He was in a very precarious situation right there when he went for that ledge pressure. And then he saw what he was doing. He was like, you know what? I don't want that. And so he just stepped back. And right when he decided to come out of shield, blade beam.
Bingo. And
Very
was,
nice.
That was so smart because even if it didn't actually kill him, it would have bought him that time and space to actually get something else.
Yeah.
So either way, Tweak just forcing so many options to be covered and taking that set for his team 3-0, 30 and a handshake.
I mean, really unfortunate right there. I still want to know. It's like I got to rewind the tape and find out what happened to James because he was there and then he was just gone.
Sometimes you just don't want it enough.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to win, man. That was I don't want to win gameplay. It happens. Up next, though, we're gonna have John Numbers and his teammate. He's playing with Snaky. So John Numbers and Snaky, who I think might go by a new tag. It might still be Snaky, but
It's still Snaky.
okay.
Yeah.
Word.
Yep. So if y'all don't already know, Snaky, Brawl Legend.
Brawl
actually.
legend, yeah. One of the ZSS gods back in the day. I mean, everyone remembers Salem, but before Salem,
Mhm.
there was Snaky
Yeah.
and Nick Riddle. and all those other people. But, you know, once you win Apex, I guess everyone just
Yeah,
gets
everyone-
deleted. Like, it's like, yeah, whatever, man. I want Apex, so you got it.
They straight up delete them off the wiki.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal. So it's Snaky in numbers, and who else? Who are the other two?
I actually don't know who they're. Oh, Mr. E. And is Mr. E playing? Versus. Oh, Iota and Jeb. All right, so we still have some MDVA representation up here in this top 6. Iota and Jeb. Surprising team. I mean, I guess maybe they team a decent amount enough from the same region, or at least they play at the same locals a lot, but I didn't know they were going to team it today. I didn't hear anything about them.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, they managed to sneak all the way through losers. And sometimes those are the ones you have to worry about the most, like the ones who just keep their head down, like, you know, kind of just sneak their way up in the bracket. And then once they get in the top 8, it's time for them to turn up, take some names even more.
Hey, pass my controller. Thank you. You too will get a nice painted controller like this, except it'll be glitch. Controller chaos, 10% off by using glitch. Anyway.
Gotta sneak it in there somewhere.
Always gotta be ready to promote. So yeah, John Numbers most likely going Wii Fit, and then oh, actually no, we could see Double Corn, or we could see Rosalina Wii Fit, or some combination of that. But Double Corn sounds like hell, to be honest. Just insta pins all over the place.
If you hit a button,
neutral air that's mad safe on shield. Oh, you try to punish that.
If you try and jump to avoid the insta pin, the hitbox is like 5 feet above her for some reason. That move is so good.
It's so good. It's so good and it's so angering at the same time. You're just like, man, why do you have such a good move? Now, you were pretty good without this move, and now you're just really good.
Honestly, it's not even the pin that like triggers me the most. It's the fact that she can just kind of kick herself away or just jump. She has so many options, just like pinning herself in the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the pin's like actually punishable. It's just who has reaction time like that? Because like you have to immediately jump out of shield with something after it hits your shield, and like I just don't know anyone with reaction time. Like you have to pretty much guess that it's gonna happen. Shield and then jump and then neutral air.
Yeah, you pretty much have to flat out read it.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like the teams are Corn and Rosa on Snaky and Number side, and then the classic Wario from Iota and Cloud from Jeb, which I wasn't really expecting, but I'm not surprised.
You gotta keep the Cloud. Someone has to play Cloud, man.
Yeah.
Cloud quota has to be filled. Anyway, getting into it, man. Game 1, and as we said, pins
Straight
to start.
from the get-go. Oh my God.
Watch out. See how this goes for them right now. I mean, I don't think really any team really has like a super advantage. I mean, you have the X Factor from Iota, and you also have Limit. But then at the same time, I feel like Corn does a pretty decent job against Clouds, especially in dubs too. And then it's super easy for Snaky to go for the Gimps. You know, just put a hitbox over Cloud as he's trying to recover, and that's probably it.
Yeah, and the cool thing about the blue team's team is that even though they're both like kind of big, tall characters, which sometimes you don't want to hit the doubles, they both cover so much space. Cloud, you know, being Cloud, and Rosa with Luma and those disjointed hitboxes. Sometimes you're just gonna get tagged and not even like have an option to deal with it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! Pin to one side just to get over there so he can pin to the other side.
Covering so many options. Snaky dies super early. I forgot. Rose is actually still a really light character in doubles. It's going to kind of come to effect here because she's just so big. A lot of errant hitboxes are just going to hit her.
Yeah, I think she's definitely. I think she's top 5 lightest characters in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a hindrance for her with these heavy hitters out here. But as long as she can avoid hits, there's the waft, and it does take that stock already. Only a minute 30 into the game, so he has a couple wafts left in the tank right there. If he keeps hitting them like that. Okay.
I love it when Numbers just pin themselves aside of the stage and kind of waits there.
Yeah.
Just kind of chilling, waiting for Snake to get out of the way.
Wow. Jefferson still had a hit right there. I saw John Numbers try to go for the dash attack to stop his advance or his approach on Snaky, but it's really coming through right there.
Yeah, Numbers pretty much just pinning the way across the stage whenever he lands, and just covering all that space. Getting a little team combo going and forcing Jeff to land, but In the meantime, in between time, Snaky actually calling out Jeb's bike with the up smash. Good option. Rose's up smash is still pretty initiative, so
Yeah.
it's just a good option to call out buttons.
Especially if you have Luma with you as well, man. I mean, Luma's being so far ahead of you when that bike comes out, most likely going to trade favorably for you.
Yep. Right, and despite all the pins and all the awkward situations, Iota and Jeb are actually winning this percent-wise. They both everyone has 2 stocks right now.
Right.
Oh, down smash? But that killed his teammate.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting right there. I'm surprised he could have waited a little longer. I mean, that grab's not nearly as fast as you may think. I mean, I know it's kind of hard to punish like Mario's and things like that at the end of their spin, but Mario has a little bit more lag. So, regardless, trying to get themselves right back into this game. We have 1 stock each for the blue team, but some decent damage on the red team right now.
Yep, 80%. With Rosa, that's at 10%, maybe 30% left. But not without Luma, though. It doesn't really look like she's keeping Luma alive for a long time at all.
Yeah. I wonder if it's the team that got him this far in general. Because if it is, I mean, I'm almost kind of expecting a little bit of a switch. I feel like John Numbers is not doing a decent enough job protecting or helping protect Luma, which is causing them to lose a lot of kill power, which is the reason why I feel like the red team's still alive. Oh, managed to get that stock right there.
Yep, Iota on the edge of losing the stock right now. Good coverage there by Jeb. And there's a problem. How did he tech that?
I'm saying that was nice.
Yeah, that was great.
Right. And now he's just looking for a roll-on right there, but John Numbers going to do a standard get up, trying to chase down Jeb. Nice double insta-pin right there.
And Jeb, or excuse me, Iota still alive at 140%. And with all of that rage, that Waff is going to kill Rosa twice over. This is a 2v1 situation with 2 stocks on Iota. It isn't looking great for Numbers at all.
Yeah, okay, so good. I don't know if that was good DI right there by John Numbers, or did Jeb just not do the right option? I feel like if he would have up there, he would definitely hit him. Yeah. Or maybe if he was a little closer. Regardless, there's a dash attack.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much an up air out of that hit stun. And even though it's going to take a stock, he's still pretty far behind.
Yeah.
147 against a Cloud with Linda. It's going to be tough. And also, every time, okay, that's good.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. No point in waiting right there. I mean, you knew it was going to hit, and you saw how much damage Iota didn't have, so you might as well just go ahead and throw it out there. So good game, first game right there from Jeb and Iota. The Wario Cloud making waves today. Also, Wario probably making waves in low tiers because he was in low tiers. How you feel about that?
That's good.
Coney was in low tiers using Wario. I was expecting him to go down. He just doesn't want to play that character. 13th, 9th, 7th? So 13th, yeah. Okay. If you got top 16, immediately lost 13th. Yeah, I got 17th in low tiers. I lost to James is Charizard, and Tremendo Dude. Again, which is weird. I had to play him again in low tiers because I played him last glitch. But yeah, James.
Zard's real, man. People sleep on him.
James went Falco first game, and that joint got bodied. And I was feeling myself. And then he picked Zard and went to Dreamland. And I was like, all right, man, you win that. You win that. That's free. I was like, I'm not even going to try that hard. I was like, game 3. So I switched over to Wii for Trainer game 3. And I died to a forward air at like 70 when he was at like 130. And I was like, you got it, man. Yeah. Zard. Zard, boys. But anyway, man, we got Wii Fit. A switch Wii Fit on the screen right here. No switch from Snaky, though. I'm going to opt to stay with the Rosalina Luma. But that said, I do know that Corrin is available if needed.
I actually like to switch a lot more because, like, if Corrin isn't pinning her way across the stage, it's a lot less likely that she'll accidentally hit Luma and maybe hit Rosa, too. So you can pick and choose spaces a little bit easier, I think.
Now, the real thing about this in general is neither one of them really have good tools to fight Cloud because of range. You know, like, unless a Cloud, like, overextends his hitbox, you're not really going to be punishing him too much on shield, especially as Wii Fit Trainer, because like all of her hitboxes are super exact, and I don't have nearly as much range as Cloud.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being a problem in this matchup. But right now, everyone's keeping it even. Great up smash.
Definitely a good call right there from John Numbers. Not hitting his partner, but still making it happen.
I feel like Iota's already recovered under the stage like 3 or 4 times in this last minute. He's just kind of doing his own thing. Wario's airspeed's so fast that he just kind of floats around and does whatever he wants. And that fart, but a better tech from John Numbers. That was really good stuff. And Iota going down pretty deep. Looking for that spike, too.
Oh, almost had it right there. I mean, he did a lot of offstage. And this is where Wario kind of has a problem. I mean, the Wii Fit does do a decent job of forcing Wario into some risky situations, especially if you hit him off the bike, which you can do pretty free with side B, you know, from deep. And then he has to just recover like a normal recovery.
Heaven forbid.
Oh, okay. This might have been the save right there from Jeb.
Yeah, I think that was a save.
Yeah.
That's a lot of rage on Wii Fit right now. I would be surprised if even halfway that would kill. But either way, that weird stage spike made me pick it out from Iota, and Snakey dropped her shield just a couple frames too early. Maybe even tried to spot dodge to get an optimal punish, but either way, she paid for that.
All right, a lot of Salute the Sun's going in the direction of Snakey right now, though. Not looking too great right now from John Numbers, but regardless, you know, got a still a pretty close game right here. Both John Numbers and Jeb still sitting on their first stock. Kind of like a battle. It's pretty much actually a full even game, but it's like who's gonna lose the stock first?
Yeah, that's pretty much the big question. Numbers, we saw him a lot in low tiers yesterday. He's really comfortable with back to his ledge, so I wouldn't be surprised if he could kind of just hang out there, throw those sun salutations, and just tack on the damage to horror on that side.
Oh, looking for the side B. Managed to get hit away from that situation. Probably better for him to be off the stage yet again anyway. Oh, the down air. Very nice.
Going deep for that, too. And still managed to make it back, jumping off that bike, too.
Okay, it's gonna, actually doesn't get punished by anyone, but ends up taking the back air from his own teammate. John Numbers with the slide.
Jeb air dodging through everything. Bike, Suns coming at him, but he managed to finally get an up air, taking the stock. He was at like 180 though, so
good timing.
Eventually.
Good timing. They got him right when that hitbox was diminishing, so he can actually get that up air under that down air from John Numbers. So once again, another even game, man. We have one person on the team with a high percentage on their second stock and one person who just got on their second stock from both teams right now.
Yeah, both at 102. This is essentially even. Iota going deep for another edge guard though, and you can only go so far against Wii Fit. Good drift back by Numbers.
Enough to get away from that waft right there. Still living. Hasn't taken. I think he would have lived that regardless, but hasn't taken that damage that would have been tacked on had he got hit by that waft. Did he hit both of them with that?
Yeah, I actually didn't even know that was possible.
Okay.
Oh, Luma's super dead. Yeah, Iota and Jeb are actually doing a really good job consistently killing Luma. Like, as a matter of fact, going out of the way to target Luma, which is amazing to see, especially in doubles.
John Numbers really just took that bike to the face, though.
Yeah. Remember in Brawl when they like bounced off of you 5 times?
Oh, man, it was so good.
You just get dragged down to the death.
Oh, so he does throw some citation, but doesn't actually get it out. Gets hit right before it releases. And Jeb, you know, being extra aggressive out here, which is oh!
So deep, and he misses the tech too, and he cannot make it back. That was such a good fight from Iota. Oh my God, and that actually pays such big dividends for them because both players on the red team are still on their second stock. Things just got a lot harder. And
good catch.
That catch was great.
Yeah, get himself right back in the game. And good spike right here from John Numbers. Getting him actually really back into the game right here. Everyone on their last stock, 43% on Rosalina though, so nothing really too special. Racking it right back up actually on Jeb right there, taking that full Salute the Sun.
Yeah, big damage coming through from both teams right now. So quickly.
Another one. Nice, good spacing right there. That is the way to punish Cloud's doing that down air. You have to get next to him, basically. Because everything under him is now a hitbox.
Yeah. Pretty much waist down. So Snake finally managed to make it back on stage. Let's see if he can get the edge guard. Gets it. Does he have limit?
Oh, there's the back air now. Oh, okay, but he actually finishes that stock regardless. Snakey with the good edge guard. And Iota. I don't know if he actually has a waft online, but I'm assuming he at least has a 1 minute waft on.
Yeah. I mean, he has enough where if he manages to kill Snakey,
yeah.
He can put Numbers in a good kill position.
Yeah.
Problem is killing Snakey though, because she's definitely playing way back there.
Yeah, luckily for John Numbers though, even if he does kill Snakey, I mean this is a pretty decent matchup for Wii Fit. She doesn't like horribly losing. I don't think she like wins it by a landslide either, but it's definitely not bad. kind of just riding out right now.
Yeah, he's just looking to kill Luma, which he manages to do. So Raid Ball is kind of down right now. 14 seconds until she comes back. And getting that safe positioning.
Oh, that was. Oh, and he
That's
still
it.
got it. I was
50-50.
like, I thought he was gonna get the up air first, but he just turns it around anyway and gets the side B from extra deep. That snipe from all the way on the right side, definitely gonna take that stock. So good stuff to Jeb, or not Jeb, but John Numbers to actually clean up right there. But also stuff to the blue team just in general. Like they really kind of like stole that momentum back when they got that double kill to even the game up in the last stocks.
And that's something that was really good to see. The character switch helped a lot too, though. Just keeping Luma alive a little bit longer shows that the X factor of this team is the big thing that they need to win. Like Luma, you need to keep that character alive just to make people explode off the top whenever you want. All right, game 3. What's the pick? Back to Smashville.
Back to Smashville, okay.
I like it actually because that smaller stage, it's just going to force, Rosa to kind of be in your face a little bit more.
Did they go to Smashville first game? I thought they were on FD.
Well, yeah, they probably will on FD. But back to Smashville because you're always going back to Smashville.
We're always
It's like
going back to
everyone's
Smashville,
home.
yeah, man.
We
Welcome to
practically live
Smashville. Greetings to Smashville.
Yeah.
Here we are. You're gonna see at least one game played on here. This is gonna be pretty interesting right here. To see like how I guess the red team adjusts to what happens to them right there. I feel like the offstage gameplay with that switch from John Numbers really started to pay off. Like he hasn't really been on stage too much, but even so, when he's off stage, he still manages to make it happen. Look at that.
Yep.
Forces Jeb to go on the stage, or Iota to go on the stage and recover on the other side. Didn't want to have to deal with another possible hula hoop or side B.
Yeah, and that's actually really smart from him because you do not want to mess with weak foot off stage too much. Like, if you
Yeah,
don't
not
have your
too
second
much.
jump, it's not worth it.
Oh my! If that would have hit, I think I would have just left.
Yeah.
That would have been a legend. Nice. That's a dash attack right there.
All right, good grab by Iota.
Fourth throw. Both of them just fourth throwing away. Getting some space. Want to go right back to this platform and charge his limit.
Yeah, Jeb actually isn't finding a lot of space to charge his limit this set. Like every time he gets his feet on the ground, like starts pressing down B a little bit, either sun salutation or just Luma is coming right back at him.
Right.
Ooh. Good thing that platform was there. Yeah, kind of spikes his teammate, but the down air almost killing off the top.
Yeah, man, gotta watch the hula straight right there. As I'm telling everyone, you have to attack it from the top. It's a really hard move to punish any other way, unless you have like a disjointed hitbox. But John Numbers going extra deep for it once again. Gonna recover.
Yeah, that tech from Snaky on the other side though is actually really clutch. The down air is actually really hard to attack.
Yeah, Snaky once again. I mean, he keeps getting the shield, but he keeps dropping the shield right before the last hit of the either blade beam or the down air, and losing stock for right there. So loses that first stock because of that. Iota 154. I think he does have a WAP on deck. The blue team needs to be on the lookout. Oh.
Reach for days, and Iota recovering to the other side yet again.
Which is, I'm kind of, I think it's kind of like off-putting that I don't see a lot of throws coming in from Jeb. Both of you guys have that factor where, hey, man, I have a throw. Let me just throw them to you so you can do whatever. Like, here's a free setup. Waft is just as good for that. Cloud has these throw angles that are like just so blatantly obvious that they need to be comboed off of. He can do pretty much any throw angle and probably get a clean waft off of it.
Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure I see Wario blinking, so that means full waft online. It could probably kill Numbers on the edge of the stage, maybe even center stage. It's kind of ridiculous, I think.
Here we go. Nice. Just keeping this pressure up. Both of them off stage right here. I mean, some double ledge grabs are going to be happening, but I don't see any punish for that one. In fact, good way to fight back on stage was Snake, even though she lost in stock. She's doing a good job of at least allowing Numbers to get back on stage.
Yeah, it's all about covering for teammates sometimes.
As you said, man, that Luma management from the red team has been so good. Luma seeming having a life expectancy of like 5 seconds pretty much every time he comes through.
Yeah,
Ooh!
Turns out hit to the face of Luma's terminal. You know what else is terminal? Being gimped by a forward tilt?
That was dope. Like, the timing on that. Uh-oh.
That's a problem. Yeah, and he misses that tech.
I don't think John Nimmers knew about the dash attack. He got hit by it and then immediately said, "What?" Yeah, dash attack. The later hit of it sends you pretty much like down and in if you're under the stage.
And it's
Interesting
active for
thing.
a long time, so it's good for covering the 2 frames.
You definitely try to get some 2 frames within all the things and things like that.
Oh, it hits
The
everybody.
double! But takes out his partner's second stock, so he's probably fine right here. John Numbers, if he plays like this, I mean, he probably added a lot of damage. However, they're doing a really good job right here of recognizing, you know, how John Numbers is trying to play this 2v1.
Yep, and just letting Jeb go back, get that limit, and now this is a problemo.
Oh, big damage to the shield right there. Smart option from the ledge to do such. I mean, I think that up air is probably going to shield proc regardless if he shielded after that side B hit.
That's
Watch yourself. Gotta watch yourself on stage like that, but it doesn't matter. He said, watch yourself, sir. Comes through with the down air, taking that game 2 for Jeb and Iota. But once again, these are 3 out of 5 sets, so we have
No,
another
that's
game.
2 out of
Oh,
3.
that's it. Never
That's 2
mind.
out of 3, yeah.
I was told everything's a 3 out of 5 set, man. Why you lie, though? All right, man. So now I look long, but I'm gonna tell y'all, PB&J lied to me. I can never be wrong on my own stream, man. Anyway, man, I think I'm gonna sub out right here for Resliv as he is here, and I'm supposed to be doing top 8. DC was actually supposed to do this, but because top 48 on VGBootCamp 2 is running a little behind, you know, we had to hold the commentators over there. So we're gonna get some more seasoned commentators out here to commentate with J-Dog. I might be back, who knows? But yeah, let's go ahead and get Resliv on the mic.
All right, always a pleasure, TK.
Always,
a pleasure.
man.
Oh. All right, never mind. DC is on the mic.
What up, what up, what up? Discount TK Breezy. What's going on?
Discount TK.
Oh, can I get it? You want to center this?
Yeah, yeah.
Center ourselves, man. All right, we good. Where are we in doubles?
This is the other side of. Oh, all right. There's winner semis now.
The other winner semis?
Yep, other winner semis match.
So, wait. That doesn't make any sense.
We already did one of them.
Joe just said that this is going to be a 3 out of 5. Was the last also 3 out of 5?
No, that was the losers.
Oh, that was losers? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
loser gets
All
7.
right. All right, that would make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, originally we were supposed to do doubles top 6, but I guess triples end up sooner than expected, and then they were already streaming matches on VG.
Triples ended sooner than expected?
Yeah, turns out.
I
when
thought
there's
that was
6
going to
people
take
on stage-
forever, honestly.
Yeah, when there's 6 people on stage, turns out people get hit and die a lot.
All right, so it looks like I can't even. I shouldn't wear sunglasses while I commentate. I don't know how TK Breezy does that. Seagull Joe and Field Tension versus Mr. E.
And Mekos.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yep,
This,
yep.
That's a pretty interesting team. Both these teams are actually kind of interesting, but
Yeah, it's probably Lucas and Marth, because
I hope it's Luke's and
yeah, I don't know if Mr. E has any secondaries, and I highly, highly doubt.
I
that
think
Mekos has
when
any
you play
secondaries.
Marth, you're guaranteed to have a Lucia secondary.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, it just comes in the package.
I don't think we're going to see the Mr. E Lucina, though.
Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to see it, but it would kind of make sense if we did pick it, just with the nature of Sonic and Fox. Both really fast. It's kind of hard to pick your spaces with those characters. So if we choose Lucina, I wouldn't really fault him for it.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
big.
Yeah, it's going to be worth I don't know much about these two teams. I don't know how often they team with each other. You're from the area, right? So you probably know a little better. They teamed...
At Shine.
Oh, okay. Oh, the major I didn't go to.
Oh,
They got
okay.
third, nice.
So
Maybe I
Mr.
should have went to Shine.
Mekos, yeah, got third at Shine, so that's an excellent placement for them. Seagull Joe and Tension team with each other all the time. They're pretty much SAG partners at this point. So they take a lot of local events. I'm not sure how they do at nationals. I'm pretty sure it's like top 32-ish. Like they're up there, but not quite, far enough to seal the deal just yet. But today could be their day.
I did not know that MDVA did doubles very often.
Not
I
a
remember
lot.
last glitch we top 3 of doubles was was 3 different Florida teams.
Yeah, we need to step up our dubs game, because right now Joe and Tension are really the only ones who practice a lot. Outside of Remzi and Ash, they practice a lot too.
I don't blame you guys. I personally hate playing doubles. I'm terrible at it, so I just don't play it. I'm sure a lot of people feel that way.
I mean, you still go bail in dubs?
I don't actually play Bayo at all anymore.
You don't?
No.
You play?
I play pretty much random select.
Oh, okay. that life. I feel you.
I don't actually pick the random select button, but I have a bunch of characters I just play with. If it's customs, though, custom villager all day. If not,
Literally all day.
I've actually been trying to learn Toon Link.
For customs or just in general?
Just general. I think he's fun. He's really fun to run away and throw stuff at people.
All right, I think I know how you like to play the game.
It's fun, bro. Okay, people hate it, but like when you're playing as the guy who's running away, it's like you're playing chess. And it's like, how can I make myself unable to be caught? And then once you get caught, it's like, how can I get back out?
Thrill of the chase.
I think it's fun. Some people hate it, but
I mean, I'm not gonna hate on you for it. Like, it's legit.
no, you should hate on me for it. No, it's not legit. It's actually the worst thing in the world.
All right, you can hate on yourself for it, but you know, I won't hate on you for it. Yeah, someone in this room likes how you play.
I'm certain there's quite a few people in this room who will hate on me for it.
All right, it looks like they're finally ready to set up and play. Seagull had to plug in his speakers. He carried those everywhere in this bag, actually.
Speakers? Oh,
Yeah.
the actual speakers. Wow.
Yeah. He loves to have his audio.
I respect that.
Mhm.
I mean, there's headphones, but sure.
I don't know. Seagull Joe is a man of many quirks.
Oh, thank God they're picking the song on Final Destination, just in case we got one of the bad songs instead of one of the good songs.
Yeah, music picks are actually really important in this game. There's so many like bad songs, so many amazing songs too. And this is one of the amazing ones, thankfully.
You like this song?
Oh yeah, I love
This is actually one of my least favorite songs on Final D.
Oh,
Though-
come on.
actually, no. The only song I really like on Final D is the what's the name of the final boss in Brawl?
Master Core? No, not.
No, not that's not
Taboo.
Taboo, yeah. He has a song on the stage I like a lot. Anyway, again, I can't say much about these teams in terms of history because I haven't seen either one of these teams really play. So
I mean, I feel like in general, it'll just kind of be Seagull and Tension picking their spaces. It'll be on Mechos and Hughes to really react accordingly and react to each other's plays. Because it looks like the synergy from Mechos and Hughes is really, really good right now.
and it's funny, you wouldn't really expect these two characters to work well with each other, but they're starting off very strong. Mika's only at 49%. The unfortunate thing is Marth is not going to have anything to heal Mechos with. I always felt that that was a staple if you're going to team with Ness or Lucas.
Yeah, that's a pretty powerful strategy. Like we saw it at Smash Time, Tahira and I can't remember the other player's name for life right now, but so much percentage recovery from that Lucario. It's like 300% at a time. It was actually insane.
Yeah.
By the way, even though Mr. E's at 115%, Mechos is still looking really healthy right now. And Joe and Tension are at essentially a kill percent from so many options.
I wonder if he's firing PK freezes at Mr. E so he can counter them. It looked like that was what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because PK Freeze at its strongest hitbox is really, really powerful. Amplified by that counter, they'll probably kill people like maybe 30, 40 by the way.
That could be an interesting strategy if we see them employ that.
Seagull Joe looking for the classic roll behind back throw. Mr. E's not going to give it to him and continues comboing this for attention right across the stage. What?
I didn't even see what happened there.
He up threw, but then the hitbox ascended long enough to catch Mr. E and kill him off the top.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
Yeah.
That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, doubles has so many weird interactions, especially like with throws.
Yeah, I think throws is like the weirdest thing in doubles. Just the fact that a lot of throws can straight up just hit other people that aren't intended. I think Mario's throw, but Mario's back throw is the best. It's just
Oh, by
hilarious.
far.
It's
Yeah,
like
you
clearing
try-
the room.
You try and punish him for it, and then just hits you back and you die, and
Yeah.
try to save your teammate. Not bad. Alright, the Sox essentially even, percent almost even. Mechos is just staying so healthy the whole time.
Yeah, he is getting punished for all these a lot of these PK freezes. It seems like a weird attack to use in neutral. I haven't seen it connect once yet, so maybe we'll see less of those.
Ooh, that tipper though, comboing off the PK fire looked like, and Tension misses the footstool on that, which probably would take that stock at that low.
I love how Meko stays very calm in those situations where he gets like a drag down, or Tension gets a drag down fair. He doesn't get gimped, stays alive. That would have been a really, really early death for him, so I'm glad he was able to stay patient in that situation.
Joe on his last stock out here already.
Yeah, come on, Joe, you're not holding it.
Okay, both of them on their last stock already. So this is actually a pretty bad situation. Mr. E is off stage though, and Seagull just kind of lets him back on, kind of sacrifices stage position just for safety. I don't really blame him for it, but when you're behind, you kind of gotta, you know, take some risks at times.
Yeah, Red Team doing a great job keeping stage control. Really not letting Blue Team get anything started here. I haven't really seen much in terms of team strategy for Blue Team.
Tension's reaction time is just so quick. Gets the tipper hit on that second jab, and he manages to react to it so quick to get the up smash anyway.
Oh my god.
That was awkward.
It worked.
Yeah, it's on Joe to bring it back, but it isn't looking good at all. Even if he manages to like land, he just has to take 2 stops from Mekos, and all those freezes. Oh my god! He always flies up so slowly. It looks so ridiculous.
It seems like it's not even. It seems like more of a hindrance than anything. It's just kind of there and annoying to get hit by.
Yeah. By the way, Mekos and Mr. E are going to take that first game pretty convincingly. And it's on Tension and Joe to really adapt, because right now we didn't really see much synergy from that first game. It's just kind of scrambling, figuring out like what this team is looking for. Because honestly, who's played Lucas on the team before?
Who's played both these characters once before?
Yeah.
I do like, just like the team strategy going on from Mr. E and Mekos, especially in those 2v1 situations. You see Mekos just kind of hanging back. PK freeze, man. You gotta hold that. You can. It's like you're trying to fight Marth, and it's already kind of like not very fun. And all of a sudden, PK freeze is raining down from the sky.
It's weird because like by the books, that it looks like it shouldn't work. Like if you told me it was like, oh yeah, Lucas is going to stay on the other side and shoot PK freezes, and like while Marth essentially does the 2v1, I'd be like, why would you do that? But here we are in a winter semis of Glitch.
I mean, they made it. Yeah, they made it this far, so obviously it's been working.
And they took game 1.
I love that though. Worst case scenario, Mr. E can just counter it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, well, damn.
It covers a lot of bases. So here we go, getting into this game 2 right here. Dreamland's the pick from Seagull and Tension. And I know both of them like the stage a lot. Fox can do wonders on this. Traffic is one of those platforms. Getting early kills.
Wow, that was
so much damage.
that was
What?
a cluster. Yeah, he hit every single character on the stage with that PK Thunder.
Just a force of destruction. Oh my god. PK Thunder is actually low-key good in doubles. I didn't really think about it too much, but as an edge guard, it just covers all its base and pretty much already putting him at like 30th% before all that other stuff.
I think Lucas's PK Thunder might be a little bit more useful than Ness's because it can hit multiple times. The damage racks up really quickly.
Yeah. But it only really works if you have a good teammate to cover you. And that's kind of the biggest thing that Mr. E's been doing. He's essentially playing interference rules the whole time so that Mekos can play his game. So that's why I kind of like this. Oh, nice back air. Classic nice back air by Seagull.
That was a perfect back air.
There we go. So yeah, I really like this counter pick from Seagull Intention because those platforms just give him another avenue to avoid all the PK fires and PK shenanigans from Lucas.
Mr. E kind of hit his partner right there, get him out of a bad situation, I guess.
I mean, if it got him out of the situation, it's all intentions.
Blue team finally dropping their first stock. They let them take care of this. Blue team to take care of this Lucas. Lucas at 144 is much longer than he probably should be living.
Yeah, Lucas isn't a heavy character by any means, so all it takes is one grab from Seagull, unless he gets hit by his own teammate's back air. Looks like the back air hitting Mr. E extended that hitbox, so Joe just kind of flew into it.
This is really interesting to see Mekos kind of be the stock tank here, because we saw that kind of in the first game too. And this is, oh, nice, there we go, finally a team combo. I think it's
yeah, it might be 2 hits, but it's the 2 hits that count. Spring catching that 2-frame, and Mr. E finally gets back, using the invincibility on that beat to kind of avoid that a little bit.
Oh, does he have a jump? Oh, he does.
Yeah, he does.
But still in a bad situation. Like that, Mekos coming to help out his partner.
And only gets slapped for it.
Yeah, gets a forward air for that help.
I was like, all right, thanks, man. See you next time. Just don't get trapped in the ledge, you know. We don't know what'll happen this time.
Oh, excellent team combo coming up from Blue Team, comboing his own partner. It happens sometimes, I'm not going to hate.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you do like a sick combo on your teammate, you can't be too mad about it. Go low
he tried.
Yeah.
He tried, and that's what really matters. It was real.
Effort. Yeah, A for effort. I respect that a lot. All right, Mecho's at 99%, and blue team still has both their stocks. Mr. E kind of lost that last one a little bit early, but the explosive power from both of these characters really doesn't like make that too much of a deficit. You know? All it takes is one tip.
All right, the race is looking much closer than the first match these two teams played.
Mr. E F-smashing his own teammate, though, and putting them behind the stock.
Yeah,
It's a pretty big deficit now.
I think honestly though, this game would start off pretty even, and now you see blue team's kind of taking the advantage here. But I think most of the kills, not most of the kills, but a lot of the kills have been like team assists from red team. We've seen red team kill each other almost as much as blue team has killed them.
Yeah, I feel like they might not really be used to playing on this stage because a lot of this spacing is just kind of end up being a little bit awkward. All right, up throw, finally going to take that top contention. And Seagull avoiding a lot of damage by using that spring. Science is still invincible on the way up. And that up smash, though, near the up smash. That was a really good conversion there by Seagull.
Oh, again, hitting his partner with that forward smash. Just raw. I don't even know what he was trying to do there. He wouldn't have really hit anybody but Mechos.
Yeah. It feels like Mechos, since they're so behind, is trying to make more plays happen, but that's kind of putting in Mr. E's like line of fire, exactly like that.
Wow, once again. I think that is the second time he's KO'd his partner. So in between, in that one game, at least three guaranteed KOs have been, actual team kills.
Yeah. So red team doing like a good part of the work, but blue team still managing to take that. Tension and Joe bringing it back 1-1. Still best of 5 though, so plenty of time for both these, or all these players to adapt.
Yeah, that was kind of an unfortunate second game for them, but I mean, it happens sometimes. That was a lot of times, but it happens sometimes. At the very least, the game number 1 was clearly in their favor, so it's not like they just had bad team synergy. It might have just been a bad game.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. But now they have their counter pick to fall back on. I wouldn't be surprised to see like maybe a Town City, giving them a little bit more space and more flatter ground to fight on so that Mechos can continue to like play a strategy. PK Freeze, PK Fires, just playing on his back foot.
I don't foresee them going back to a tri-platform stage.
Not at all, not at all. Yeah, I was just wondering about DSR because I don't think we'll see Dreamland again, but maybe Battlefield or something like that.
We're going back to the character select screen, but not to change anything. We're just... I wonder why people do that sometimes.
Colors, I guess. Just aesthetics.
They didn't change any colors either.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, looks like Town City is the pick from Mechos and E getting into this game number 3. All right, so Dancing Blade, and now it looks like Mechos is just, he has to get to the other side of Mr. E, but Tension's just locking him down on that corner.
Yeah, that's kind of a frustrating place to be in doubles when you really want to go help out your partner. Or just kind of help your own partner. Just kind of get stage control for your team and the shield break.
But Tension's right there.
Yeah, not going to matter much in doubles, but it's a statement.
Yeah, you can't hold that shield against me for too long. All right, so once he gets his feet back on stage, there we go. Yep. He finally gets his feet back on stage.
All right, so anyway. Shouts to Apostle, man. Just
trying to help out.
Ruining the production value. All right, so I'm sorry. I'm just back to the match.
Yeah, it's been a long day out here. Long weekend. Yeah, pretty much an even game though. So it really just comes down to I feel like Mr. E is going to be the one looking for these kills mostly. Because Mechos, he's been more the damage racker, you know. Just kind of playing interference. Looks like they kind of switched up the strategy from game 1.
Yeah.
Oh no. But we see not enough of a switch of strategy from game 2. Because another just team kill right there.
I want to get a count. I'm going to start keeping count exactly how many kills Mr. E gets on Mechos. That is now 4.
Oh my god. It's like a game in like 1/5. The stock's just taken from Mr. E. Okay, but he manages to take Tension Stop with another landing neutral air right on the tip.
Yeah,
and another tip or two, take a Seagull.
Both those tippers were actually meant for Mechos. But
Okay, and that forward smash though. Yeah, good stuff. Even from the other end of the stage, Seagull Joe is actually really good at finding those forward smashes. I'm surprised he wasn't doing much before.
Yeah, I think that second game really helped out Blue Team in terms of momentum because this is looking much better, much closer than the first game you played.
Yeah. I mean, the stage counter pick too. Just having all that space and having to fight on the ground more on the stage makes just more avenues to cut off for approaching, you know?
I don't know if you just saw the straight dancing blade kind of hitting Mekos out of his throw combo. So he getting a little bit too antsy to help out his teammates sometimes, it seems.
Yeah. I mean, that's the big thing about doubles. You got to be ready to help out, but not be too ready. Because once you get too ready, then you start running into each other and just like stepping on each other's toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good look. All right, blue team kind of sandwiched in between those two, but now Seagull Joe finally managed to get something going. Bringing them up, and away. He knows downtown city, he wants to get those kills off the top. 152, 100, doesn't really matter. After a certain point, you're going to die. Just like Mekos died to that up smash out there. Good conversion.
And blue team starting to do much better. Wow, great tech from Mr. E, going to keep himself alive in that situation. The blue team they ran away with the stock lead on this set of second stocks here.
Yeah, but Mr. E, it's really amazing that he's still alive at 169%. He's just avoiding all the big hits. He's still getting hits back on his own. Getting that forward smash, 86%, and misses the tipper on that back air. That probably would have killed. But in the meantime, Mekos is holding it down, too.
I don't know how Seagull Joe just avoided that forward smash. He did up B past the ledge, like into Marth's body, and completely avoided that forward smash somehow.
I swear, sometimes that man just has the luck of Irish. I don't even know why.
Red team looking to close out these two stocks on blue team without any rage.
Oh, Tension manages to take Seagull Joe stock. It looked like Seagull tried to rush in for that punish. End up eating, a punish from his own teammate.
Okay, in there. Red team not too far behind here, but blue team in a good situation. Oh, that would have been the greatest team combo. Mr. E just barely missing his the second spike there.
Right, back throw. Okay, back throw in the back air. Lots of damage. Already at 75%.
Miko's doing such a great job of helping out his teammate. He saw him come in there to break up that combo with a Zair instead of recovering to the edge. Very smart. Good awareness.
All right, Seagull Joe's fishing for that kill, though. We can't commit too hard, especially against Mr. E, because the more you approach Marth, that's just more opportunities for that tipper to happen. And at this percent, it probably will kill out almost anyone on stage.
Yeah, at the very least, red team, I was about to say, they do have quite a bit of rage here if they want to get some early KOs. It's still pretty good for Marth. If you can get a tipper on Sonic, that's going to be on his stock, but it doesn't look like he's going to get the chance.
Yep, just looking for that grab release. Up smash is free. Tension and Joe going to take that game too.
I feel like Seagull Joe, I'm sorry, I feel like Mr. E probably could have mashed out a little bit faster from that grab. He was in that grab for a long time.
Yeah, but even if he, by not mashing out, he mixed up the timing a little bit.
Yeah,
so, yeah, maybe trying to throw him off a little bit. But either way, that was a just really hard position to get out of.
All right, so blue team now in the lead 2-1. Things weren't looking good for them. After game one, I thought it was going to be a clean 3-0 from red team, but things have changed. A lot more kills on Mekos coming out from Mr. E. Again, it happens sometimes. I've done it. I've had it happen to me, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like, occupational hazard for dogs.
Yeah, it's part of the job.
Yeah. All right, but here we go. Tension and Joe only one away from taking the set, but Mr. E and Mekos, you can never count them out, especially once on their pick. But I'm surprised that their pick was another tri-platform setup.
Yeah, maybe they thought the Town City game just didn't work out for them. Maybe we thought the tri-platform stage, or game 2 was just a fluke. But
Can we talk about how Mr. E already has 100% on him in like 25 seconds?
Yeah,
I actually have no idea what happened. I don't know.
I blinked, man.
Yeah. I remember he was center stage and everything was fine, and then everything's not.
Yeah, that's how my life went.
Oh man.
Everything was fine, then suddenly I'm at 100%. 28 years old.
Oh jeez. Yeah, time goes by too quick. And Mr. E finally slowing time down a little bit though. He was started that stock off really bad, but he hasn't really gotten hit too much since that massive damage got put on him early.
And again, like I was trying to say, the last match, the rage does help out Marth quite a bit, man. Tipper plus rage is probably the worst set of math you can do.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it always equals death. That's a constant.
no variables. Yeah, that up B almost sending him straight to the blast zone. That's like 97% after the hit from mid-stage.
On Battlefield, too. All right, another back throw, but good DI by Mekos, trying to mix it up.
Oh, Tension was just waiting. I don't even think Mr. E saw him there because he was too busy trying to edge guard Seal Joe.
Yeah, that was good awareness by Tension. Just knowing that his teammate needs help and Tension's right there to help him out. And good angle though, drifting away, avoiding so much damage, and then blue team still hold on to both their stocks even though they're both above 100%, and still comboing E to 39 too.
You know, if I were there, I'd keep Mr. E alive. He's been put in work for blue team also.
Actually,
I'm
though,
sorry.
Actually, though, that wouldn't be a bad strategy. Because the more that it looks like the more that they're behind, Mekos is just more willing to like rush in and try and make plays happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when he's getting hit by you know, those tippers.
I think so. Yeah, I think the first game worked out so well for them because Mekos was stock taking quite a bit. He was being a lot more defensive. And now that they're behind, it seems, yeah, like you said, Mekos gets a little bit more aggressive once he realizes that they're behind.
Yeah, but that aggression's still landing him that grab though, so it keeps them in just a little bit. But at this point, they just need to stop the bleeding. That's the biggest thing. Like, just keep E alive for a little bit longer. Just let Mekos kind of go in, but not in a way that lets him get hit, you know. Just space things a little bit better, and I feel like we could have a lot, or a game 5 situation.
Oh man, that's fortunate. That Mr. E already on his last stock here.
Yeah, as safe as he was trying to play, you really can't make up for taking 100% in 20 seconds too much.
Mr. E is going to have to play his last stock perfectly if he wants to see a game number 5 from these two teams. Red team is not too far behind. You know, Lucas is at a very low percent, and so is Mr. E, obviously. So.
Yeah, but still, it's the stock count that's the biggest thing.
Yeah. Both blue team
Ooh, nice up smash.
characters are very high percent. Pretty much kill percent from Mark here. Tipper near the edge should be able to do it.
Yeah, but to get that tipper, I feel like he has to force him off stage. And right now, just the way that Joe and Tesson are playing, it's really hard to get them off stage unless you DI a back throw atrociously. Because then, yeah, you're going to die at, it feels like 120, and that up smash is going to bring it all the way back.
Yeah, that's all they needed, man. Just like 2 good, like relatively early kills, and now they're back in the game. If blue team wants to win this, though, I would probably focus on taking out Marth before Lucas to get that share stock on deck and have the option of killing Lucas pretty early.
Yeah, I feel like in a 2v1, though, Marth is a little bit easier to combo. So either way, as long as they get 1 kill, they won't be complaining too much. But getting that kill is the hard part. Joe's actually already at 78%. He's eating a lot of tippers from Mr. E. Oh, that grab is pretty big. Now smash,
Wow.
good conversion.
Mr. E just like a frame too late on saving his partner there. And now things are looking really, really good for blue team. Like you said, now they can take out Marth and leave Lucas in that 2v1 situation where he's probably a little bit weaker than Marth is. I think both. Marth isn't too bad 2v1. I think honestly both are not that great 2v1.
Yeah.
I think to be a good character in 2v1, you probably need some sort of projectile and good recovery.
Yeah, and excellent frame data too.
Yeah.
Oh, that back air hitting the tip of Mr. E's hand off the shield breaker. I'm actually surprised that connected. But Sonic's back air is deceptively large. But now it's all on Mekos in this game number 4. Both of them are at decently high percents, but I don't know.
He
It's
can still
hard.
do this,
Yeah.
but he's gonna have to play perfectly here.
Yeah, and Joe needs to watch those, or Attention needs to watch those lasers rather, because if he absorbs 1, that's probably like 3 to 5%, and if he gets 2 or more, it kind of undid all the work they just did in the last 20 seconds.
It seems like blue team, they've absolutely realized, hey, you know, we can actually still lose this. So let's play this one safe and just try to rack up damage slowly but surely.
Yeah, and safe is the name of the game for Attention and Seagull. Even in singles, these 2 players will not go in unless you give them an opening. Okay, up throw actually almost killing, but Mekos eats a little bit of a hit for that, but he'll probably take that. Yeah, it could have been way, way worse. Up, but he lost his jump though. All right, option coverage from Seagull coming in all day.
Yeah, you can tell Michael's probably looking for a grab right here. I think a grab on either character will equal death, especially on Sonic.
Yeah, eats that forward air. Still living though from the other end of the stage. Battlefield's big blast zones.
Also, Michael's probably, well, that's hard to say. Even though if he can get a grab on one of these characters, the other one will probably come in and get that KO. He's doing a great job in this 2v1 though.
Yeah, Joe just can't get his feet on the ground. It's such a high percent. It's actually hard to just land after a while. That up air is going to do it, though, and now we have a last-hit situation. Both these players are pretty much even, but with Fox's fall speed, now he can start to look for those grabs and maybe convert it into a kill.
Yeah, that up throw is absolutely going to do it. This was a great comeback for Red Team, though. You know, even if they're not able to take this game, this match started off not great for them, but Mekos has done a great job of keeping them alive here.
Well, the back air,
no,
he's still, yep, that is it. Seagull Joe popping off, taking it 3-1 over Mr. E and Mekos.
Seagull Joe popping off didn't do anything in that 2v1.
Yeah, he sat there staring at him, was like, yes, I did it.
My partner saved us.
You know, win as a team, lose as a team, I guess. Even though, yeah, tension, that was very, very clutch play. Waiting out that air dodge, and Lucas and Ness's air dodge is so hard to punish. So that punishing with that back air was just great timing, great spacing, great all-around by tension. Bring them into winners finals.
Yeah, it's so scary to just air dodge in general against Fox, man. Even if you have a good air dodge, unless you're Mewtwo, you're probably
Yeah,
good.
you're
But any other
good.
character, it's pretty scary to do.
Yeah.
He's so fast, he can catch you in the air like instantly with the back air and up air and punish that.
And even forces 50-50s too. So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, at that high, that was a good air dodge by Mekos, but just tension, that was just a better call out. More or less, I'll play it at the end of the day, but we'll
Yeah.
see them again, definitely.
And guys, thank you for checking us out here. Glitch 2 doubles top 6. We're your hosts, DC and J-Dog.
What up, what up?
All the way
And
from Florida to Seattle, now in MDVA.
you moved to Seattle?
Yes, I live in Seattle now.
Oh, nice, nice. How's it out there?
Cold, very cold.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's the opposite of Florida. I don't know. It's literally like the opposite end of the country and the opposite temperature of the country.
I mean, I guess when you live in Florida, everything's cold once you move away.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep, but in the meantime, in between time, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for showing us some love in the chat, on Twitter, and thanks for following VGBootCamp in this wild, wild ride through the bracket.
Yeah,
and
this has
stay
been-
tuned after this because we still got singles too.
Yeah, it's true. But honestly, before this has been a completely crazy weekend. Customs was hilarious yesterday.
Oh my
Brawl
God.
was just a lot.
The best.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
best. And what else? Low tier. Low tier was great too. That low tier grand finals, I think, was the last game was super, super hype. The last like 10, 20 seconds of it was just like crazy.
Yeah, if you don't believe that Smash 4 is scripted sometimes, I don't know. That game will make you rethink it because Sheik definitely lived like 5 hits.
Oh,
that
here they
should've
are.
killed.
Coney was looking for these.
Oh, those the Back to the Future glass. It's your kids, Marty. It's your kids. All right, but next up, we got another loser bracket match. I think this is losers quarters. Yeah, I think this is losers quarters because we definitely saw James and James and Apple. Yeah, James and Apple played before, but they moved on to the bracket. Excuse me, to fight Black Yoshi and Puppeh, which is kind of one of the sleeper teams because they're both good players, but we didn't know like how well they would work together. But turns out they work well enough together to make it this far.
I think you'll go pretty far no matter who you are playing Bayonetta and Sheik.
Yeah, word.
I mean, you're just like all the pieces are falling together. These characters just combo into each other. I feel like they were made as two pieces of like a Jenga thing.
Yeah, they work really well together. Like Bayo, just a big hitboxes, space them out, and you always have to take into account the threat of witch time, which with Sheik's frame data, it's witch time and to do whatever the heck you want into some sort of smash stat.
Absolutely. So this should be a very interesting game. Don't usually see a lot of Luigi players, and especially in doubles, man. But I feel like this character is still really, really good even after the nerfs. Just a little bit more try hard, and nobody wants to try hard. Let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, why try hard when like you can work easier to get your kills?
I feel like why play Luigi when Mario kind of doesn't exactly do the same thing, but does similar things for less work.
Yeah, exactly. And also like doesn't slide around whenever you hit a shield, so you can just up smash out of shield. That's the biggest thing that a lot of Luigi players I know complain about, just slidiness, and also it's so hard to kill if your opponent knows how to space around them. And also the airspeed. Airspeed's a big thing too.
So I didn't know you canceled Green Missile. I just kind of found that out.
Does it cancel or does it just like get tired out?
I maybe the latter. It looked like he was holding onto it too long. It's interesting. I didn't know that happened. Oh, shouts to button checks in Smash 4, man. You never know when your buttons might be a different button.
Yeah. You know, when you map them on that screen, it's like sometimes you just set your A button to your R button, and yeah, it gets wild. Not actually.
I gotta make sure all my buttons work
all 4 of them.
in between every single game, personally. You never know.
Yeah. I actually did know a guy who used to do that. Oh, over a little more. Okay.
Now my butt's off holds. Thanks,
Oh,
man.
yeah, they're pretty nice hoodies. Yeah, good color.
Yeah, shouts to VG,
Yeah.
the boot camp. Of all the places I want to do a boot camp, video games is like,
I'd probably do pretty well in that one.
it's just like, I don't know. What does the boot camp consist of? What do you do at the video game boot camp?
You learn, play, win.
There
You
go.
learn, play. Okay.
Yeah. The motto coming through.
Interesting that was founded in MDVA because
Oh, wow. Hold up. We've gotten better. It took me a second.
you guys, I mean, you do the first two for sure.
Do I need to remind you what's been happening at these 2G sagas?
Yeah. I mean, we do well out in SoCal.
We make top 8. SoCal needs to come over here, man. How many times we got to go over there and body them?
I mean, all I'm saying is that a 2GG Xanadu
What's-
saga would be pretty hype.
Once you guys got an esports arena in MDVA,
Yeah, if only that was possible.
If only. Yeah. I was thinking about it a lot.
Save
It's just,
SoCal, man.
yeah, it's just the price for living out
There's
here is
another one
really,
in-
really high.
there's two of them, isn't there? There's one in
It's
SoCal.
not the price of living. It's that we need it in DC, and that would be
Yeah.
The price of living is the price of living high up here?
Maryland in particular. Yes.
Yeah.
How much is a studio?
1,200
Yeah.
in like the
That's like normal
not
amount.
in the not rich areas.
Yeah. It
You
gets
guys
pretty
have
steep.
been good for like 10,
I
10 20
told
minutes
him
here.
to start. Apple was in the bathroom. I told him to start.
All right, so game number 1, losers quarters, Apple and James versus
Black Yoshi and Puppeh.
Oh my
And
goodness!
the,
I
like,
gotta get rid of their sponsors.
Yeah. And the size -3 font.
Sorry, 7Cs. Sorry, other one. Wave.
Yeah, but both these players, Sova players, so we don't see them all the time out here, but whenever they do, they make a showing. Southern Virginia is actually really far out from Baltimore, like a 4-ish hour drive minimum.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty big out here for some reason. It doesn't look that far on a map.
That's dedication. How far is, out of curiosity, Tri-State?
Should I say it's like 2-ish to 3 hours, so
Oh,
it's closer than Sova.
Wow.
Yep, and showing their kind of prowess in this team right now, even though Black Yoshi did take a lot of damage, it's still relatively close. James already at 78%. All it takes is one good smash attack near the ledge from pretty much anyone. Or center stage, almost converting Puppeh with the young child reactions. Speaking of reactions, that tech from Apple.
Yeah,
got
gotta
hype.
keep himself alive. That was the tech to save his life, man. Luigi trying to make something happen with his up smash.
Back throw is definitely going to do it, though, easily. But Puppeh is still alive. I'm actually surprised. I saw him all the way in the corners, just kind of assuming that he was dead.
Yeah, this is kind of a frustrating stage to play doubles on. Just the colors in the background and the color of the stage itself is like, what's going on sometimes?
Yeah, especially with Luigi in that orange color.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who needs orange when, like, you got black and blue? Because you definitely got beat up right there.
I feel like that forward smash probably shouldn't have KO'd. He might have killed himself near the blast zone.
We're gonna
but-
ignore the fact that James did like 8 grabs in a row. The
I was
opponent
gonna ignore
spot
that,
dodged
actually.
8 times.
I mean, in doubles, it's a different game sometimes.
He's a jab. He's a grab champion. This guy.
Yeah, James kind of breaking that Bayonetta combo with just an air.
I mean, Luigi just gets so much off his grab, I wouldn't be surprised to see him like spam it another 20 more times. Because if he gets one, though, it'll either set up for a kill or a lot of damage, 30%.
Yeah, James so smart, spot dodging that that bouncing fish instead of shielding it. That's the only way you're gonna be able to punish it.
Yep, that's what you gotta do. And that down smash, taking Puppeh's stock at 188% though. But I think that's, yeah, Apple still holding on to that stock, commentator's curse, literally as it happens. Taking a down smash to the face off the top. That's gonna be it.
You know, Black Yoshi doesn't seem to be afraid of using down air on stage, even though it has quite a bit of recovery on shield.
Yeah, I feel like he's trusting Puppeh a lot to kind of cover his back on it, but it's kind of been hit or miss. Maybe half the time he has his back covered. So I feel like he should maybe check that down just a little bit.
Well, I mean, he hasn't got punished for it just yet. Oh, the accidental out of angle kill.
I love it when that happens. That's actually one of my favorite things about Bayonetta. It's like auto angle rage, you just pop off the top.
Oh yeah.
Up, but Apple doesn't have a jump, but he manages to make it all the way back with almost no charge. But here comes the Bayonetta. Okay, choose not to do the combo. but eats an up smash instead.
Okay, wow. That's so unfortunate. That jab kind of put Luigi in the perfect situation, or just perfect place to do an up B punish.
Yeah, that was some clutch stuff. And actually, that kind of gives Red Team the lead, and it's kind of continues to grow with these throw combos from Luigi. But here we go, some classic Bayonetta stuff. Nope, good SDF by James.
Yeah, classic Bayonetta stuff isn't classic anymore. Now it's like
Retro Bayonetta stuff.
Yeah, the nostalgic Bayonetta stuff. Puppeh having a hard time dealing with this Luigi.
Yeah, it's surprising. Luigi's actually putting in a lot of work, and Black Yoshi F-smashed his own teammate. It was so weird. He threw them like a pixel or a fraction of a second before the F-smash came through. Yeah, I like the idea, though, but the execution fell a little bit short.
Yeah, who's a Bayonetta player that fell off after the patch?
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
I hope you're not hinting that that's me, because I just
I
just stopped playing.
I'm actually asking. Forgot about you, to be honest.
Who is one?
Whoever he is.
Oh, are you thinking of someone specific, or are you asking
No,
for
I'm just asking for anyone.
that fell off completely?
Yeah.
La Truth?
He just
stopped
quit.
playing.
Yeah, he just quit flat out.
Because his battle's really good.
Yeah.
I bet they sit at home, in like 20 years. Back in my day, he didn't have to try.
Oh, A-Star?
A-Star. A-Star.
Oh, he picked Bayonetta. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he played. He got 33rd at Pound, and then come on, man.
Back in my day, you couldn't DI on a lot.
I broke 12 Control 6 every single day trying to SDI out of
Yeah, like the
Bayonetta.
7th place medal.
Wow.
Back in my day.
You shouldn't say anything.
It took real grit to get this.
You're gonna blow up on Twitter by A-Star.
Joe, it's not A-Star. I'm just saying in general.
I mean, we probably can't name any because we can't remember them. Flat out. But either way, Apple and James taking that game one. Puppeh and Black Yoshi, I feel like they still have all the tools that they can, like, still win this, but they just need to stop hitting each other and start converting a little bit more. And Black Yoshi coming through, big damage, but
That seems like the story of doubles today, man. You guys can win. You just gotta stop killing each other.
yeah, it's life. That's life in a nutshell. All right, I really like that adjustment by Black Yoshi, hitting him with both side Bs instead of going straight into the up B. But Puppeh isn't really finding a lot of hits right now. Okay, finally gets an edge guard situation. He gets toilet. What's it called? The plunger? Yeah, the plunger.
Wait, which attack?
Luigi's down B and when you fall out of it.
Is that what it's actually called?
People were calling it that for a while. It was like the plunger or the toilet flush, something to do with like getting flushed down the toilet. Either way, it's a pretty poopy situation to be put in.
That's, man, too many levels. It's too deep for me, man.
I mean, when we have like Boss and ZD making the top 8 every other week, we start to get creative names for stuff. All right, but back to this match.
Starting off very evenly, per usual, this is how a lot of the matches have been starting. Then someone dies, and then someone dies early, and then it's all downhill from there.
Yeah, it's just kind of like steamrolling out of control. And the thing about this team configuration right here is that Diddy and Luigi look like they just have a flat-out easier time killing. Bale, she can get those combos in normal like singles, but in dubs, the other person's teammates are just going to come up and interrupt it and make those early kills harder to find.
Yeah, so before, or 2 patches ago, I always kind of thought that Bayonetta was a much stronger character in singles than she was in doubles. I don't think she's necessarily weak in doubles, but there's a lot of situations where you don't have enough space to do the things that you're kind of used to doing, or the Bayonetta stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so that kind of requires Black Yoshi to space more, but it looks like he's still kind of looking for those combos and kind of getting punished for them, or just, eating that big lag after all those specials and getting punished after that.
Yeah, so basically you can't play her the same way you would play her in singles. Your strategy has to be a little bit different.
There we go. Now he's starting to just kind of take one wish twist and just kind of get his feet back on the ground, reset, maybe try and get another hit on a different character.
Great punish on that side B. Smash will punish that on shield. A lot of people let that kind of go unchecked. Bayonetta doing side B into your shield from off stage. That is a pretty easy punish.
Yep, you can pivot grab it. Also, you can just kind of shield and just wait for her to stop. Just jab it.
Yo, do you want to know a secret I don't tell anybody about Bayonetta?
What's up?
Her side B on stage, you can just shield grab it. You don't even have to try and punish it afterwards. If she,
Really?
yeah, if she goes into your shield, you can grab it. unless you have like a tether grab. But I think even some tether grabs can still grab it. I know ZSS can.
Huh. Noted.
Yeah, don't tell anybody though, because
I'll keep it secret.
once
but
we figure out like the anti-Bayonetta strats, then I don't even know.
she'll still be good. Yeah, let's be honest. All right, but blue team's starting to pull ahead though, and getting that up air, not killing off the top.
Yeah, it's not gonna do it 40%, but it was a good attempt. It was free damage, so.
Yeah. Ooh, that up B though. That was such a good reaction by James. And is Puppeh going to share stock? No, he will not. This is a 2v1, and as Bayonetta, I actually feel like Sheik actually would have been a better choice for the 2v1.
I think both these characters do surprisingly okay in 2v1. Sheik definitely has a better frame data. Wow, this combo. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, she might not be the fastest faller, but Bayonetta still falls fast, but this could be a kill.
I think that
That's
banana,
it?
that banana actually. All right. Oh my god. So Apple actually killed his teammate. That banana reset the Bayonetta combo and pushed them back, pushed them both horizontally. If he didn't throw that banana up to break that combo, he would have been fine.
Oh my god.
That is like the worst case scenario for red team. Blue team takes game number 2.
It's not just the banana throw, though. It's the fact that after that, he ran off Sage and charged his neutral B to the depths. Just died.
That's when, I don't know, when you do something and it just like blows your mind, like, oh my god, I just made a mistake. And you're not even looking at your character anymore. It's like,
Yeah.
holy crap, that was great.
That's a tilt maker if I ever did see one. So, red team needs to get their head back into it hard if they want to bring this back. Down 2 games, and after losing game 2 like that, like where they had all the cards in the deck in their favor, it'll take a lot. It'll take a lot mentally and on the sticks.
Yeah, that's really good for blue team. Now they're going to have some momentum coming into this match. They're probably feeling pretty good about how they won that last match.
Yeah. It was like, after that, it was like, we literally cannot lose.
That was such a great adjustment by Black Yoshi to realize, oh, this banana has pushed us both and reset the the block stun, or the hit stun that we have from what's going on right now. So I'm just going to finish this combo.
Yeah. Just ignore me. I'm just going to be over here. All right, but now Apple is actually playing a lot more safely. He only has 28%. But against Bayonetta, that doesn't matter.
He's trying to make up for that stock he threw last match.
Yeah. I mean, you got to do a lot to make up for that. And it's looking like he's made the adjustments that he needs.
Puppeh going super, super deep for that forward there. And wow.
Ooh. Up smash killing both of them.
Yeah, up smash doing double duty right there. Must be nice, man.
Yeah. All right, but taking that jump too, Puppeh, he hasn't really been getting those edge guards. He's getting a lot of damage off of all of them anyway, so he's happy to go with that. But the up tilt strings from Apple, I actually didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I never really see that kind of happen from Diddy Kong. He does have a really good up tilt, but you don't usually see it when you're looking for kills.
Yeah. All right, good conversions by blue team though. Even though they were a little bit behind at first, they're still working on bringing it back. If they can just get the stock from Apple,
if they can just get
there we go.
A 2v1 situation again.
Yeah, or a 2v1 situation again with Apple, throwing bananas. You never know what will happen, man. It's a circus. You got monkeys and plumbers on a circus.
Well, one of those two things there.
I mean, they have to have a plumber somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, okay, wow, that's really big. James saving his partner right there. That was the end of Apple's life, but James, great awareness to save his partner.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch. Because actually, if either of them lost that stock earlier, that would have been pretty big. They have this lead right now, but I feel like they play better from ahead. As we see...
from ahead, I get it. The up smash.
Bingo.
As Bayonetta runs out of a jump, and now things looking much better for Red Team. I mean, they were looking good in the second match also, but you know how that ended.
Yeah. Yeah, they just need to keep this momentum going. If they can just avoid any SDs or any really bad situations, just kind of keep on forcing Black Yoshi to land awkwardly. Oh, but that down air was brilliant actually. It kind of looked like he was rushing in to get that punish, and it looked like Yoshi wouldn't have time to really put out a hitbox for that down air. Not only hitting him off, but killing too.
Wow, Apple's shield just barely surviving in that situation.
Both of them off stage. Oh no, the pineapple!
But he's gonna live. Luckily saving his jump. Very smart.
But I don't think James has a jump. Yeah, that's it. One stock apiece, and now we pretty much have an even game. Luigi's low, but that could end any second as soon as Bayonetta gets his hands on him.
This has been such a volatile match between these two teams. Very often we'll see one team kind of have the game in the bag, and then all of a sudden, things like that happen.
That reaction was so good. Power Shield in the instant up B. Not even a frame had passed. I don't know how he... I guess he just knew that that Power Shield was going to happen.
All right, J-Dog, this looks like a very familiar situation. 2v1 Bayonetta versus Luigi and Diddy Kong, and the banana is in Apple's hand. That is the end game right there. That banana could determine the fate of the universe.
I think Apple knows it, though.
Yeah,
I'm still going to yeah, get it out
I
of
don't want to deal with this crap anymore.
All right, but now 118%. We just need... I don't know what Black Yoshi's doing up there. I guess just strutting, but like, he has
I love
to do
that
something.
animation, so I don't really care. You can keep doing this.
Yeah, that is a good animation. Like, they did put a lot of love into Bayonetta's animations.
I also wanted to...
Oh, still alive. Nice
Never,
eye.
never mind.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, just do it again.
Anyway, red team taking that game number 3. Yeah, able to clutch that one out, even though some really unfortunate things happened in game number 2.
Yep, but it looks like they moved past it and made those adaptations and got their head back into it, and that's by far the hardest part.
Where do you think we're going to see the counter pick? Oh, they're going to go straight to Duck Hunt. Not even, they had that in their heads already.
Yeah, I guess that was more on Puppeh's side, because I know Puppeh loves this stage. This is actually his favorite stage of counter pick, too. But I'm not really sure what Bayonetta gets out of it, if anything. If anything, she loses some of her, like, ZX shenanigans, right?
So I think Bayonetta is really, really good on the stage in singles. This is a great stage if you like to play Campy Bayonetta, because it's really hard to deal with her being on the tree. In doubles, I'm not certain. It helps out her recovery, but she doesn't really need that help.
Yeah.
Recovery.
Yeah, I mean, like, with 2 up Bs, 3 jumps. Oh, my God. That up B is so good. And that's one of the big things that James... Excuse me. Yeah, that James needs to keep on doing, just laying those up Bs at early percents. Now these characters are particularly heavy.
Yeah, I don't... It's funny, every time he does that, I don't really see what the previous interaction is or what led up to that situation, but it's been working out for him. I haven't seen him miss it once in the set yet, so...
Yeah, or at least not miss it and get punished for it hard. Well, speaking of getting punished hard, that was as pretty much as hard as it gets from Black Yoshi, taking him all the way to the top.
That was probably some questionable DI from James, though. I'm not sure if he should have died there.
Yeah, I mean, he already got hit pretty high up, so it was just less time to get out of it, too. But yeah, that was good conversion by Black Yoshi nonetheless. I'm so sad, or I'm so happy that Swan Lesson is falling out of favor. Like, that was a meme. It had to die.
I think the song's okay. I think the best song on stage is by far Famicom Medley.
But Murasame Castle Medley, though.
Everybody talks about that.
It's alright. Not a fan. Alright, I feel you on that.
It's not bad. I mean, in any case.
Yeah. Alright, back to the match. Up smash coming through from Apple, taking that stock. And Puppeh is already
last stock, yeah.
Puppeh is already on his last stock.
Oh yeah, he got it LB pretty early by James, so that's why.
Alright, but Puppeh, he's not only... Oh my god.
Again, able to land that up B.
But that conversion by Black Yoshi was actually really good. Just double side B into up air.
And oh, up B combo on the tree will usually lead to a pretty early death.
I can imagine with Rage, it's even scarier because if they just pop out, they just kind of explode off the top. But Black Yoshi is actually converting a lot of hits in this match. Yeah, it looks, this counter pick was probably Puppeh's pick, but it looks like Black Yoshi is getting the most out of it. All right, for his match, Puppeh 82% on his last stock. And he needs to probably just dial it back a little bit. Just let Black Yoshi do a little bit more work and play support. Sheik's one of the best support characters in doubles because she has those needles and that fast frame data just to...
Well, and you know the best thing about that is that if he dies here and shares stock, for the most part, it seems like Puppeh would probably be better in the 2v1. Even though Black Yoshi was able to take that one 2v1 in game number 2, I think Puppeh is probably the stronger 2v1 player. So if he does lose the stock, he's going to be able to share stock with a low percent.
Yeah, that is true. So it's just more on him to put in as much work as he can before that situation happens. Because at a certain point, it's kind of inevitable. Bingo. Yeah, and the share stock. Black Yoshi's still alive. He's not too high, 116.
Yeah, okay. So if he can stay alive here a little bit longer, get some damage from like an LP string or something, it'll be a good stock not wasted.
Yep. James managing to recover.
Yep.
And
See,
Black
that's
Yoshi
the cool thing
makes, yep.
about Bayonetta. If she has a vertical wall like that, she can always recover. She does not need to jump, doesn't need anything. She can always move horizontally from having a vertical wall. I'm sorry, vertical from a vertical wall. All right, so here's what I was talking about. 2v1 situation.
That's it. Oh, nice DI by Puppeh. That actually could have been pretty close to death. Yep. Yeah, after a certain point,
wow.
you can only do so much.
I didn't think I was going to do it, but it did.
I mean, why not? Like, on that situation, worst case scenario, you kill both of them. Like, yeah, that's really good awareness by James and Apple, though. To take that set 3-1, and we're moving on in this bracket. And that puts Puppeh and Black Yoshi at, I believe, 5th place?
They tried.
Yeah.
It was a good team. Whoa, what happened?
What was that? Oh.
Someone threw a controller?
Oh, he just dropped something. Okay.
Who threw a controller?
He just dropped his controller very aggressively. Yeah.
What's inside of the controller, man?
I don't know. It makes me so sad when people throw controllers. Just like, the controller did nothing wrong. There's nice, innocent Nintendo controllers.
Anyways, guys, thank you for checking out Glitch 2 VGBootCamp. It is DC and J-Dog. We're the exact same outfit. But you know what? The hoodie was free, so I'll take it.
Bingo. Yeah. Happy birthday to me. I'll take this every day.
Speaking of happy
So
birthday,
soft.
happy birthday to the Gims.
Oh, yeah.
Happy belated birthday. This man's birthday was yesterday, but it's now Sunday, finals day, and nobody cares about you anymore because it's Tito's birthday today, and he's not here. So I don't even know what to say.
Well, if you're watching at home, Tito, happy birthday to you. But tomorrow is a new day where no one care about Tito's birthday because it'll be my birthday.
Tomorrow's your birthday?
Yeah.
Next week is my birthday.
It's a common birthday. Like, I don't know what's happening with that. Well, I know what's happening with that, but. Yeah.
Yeah, September birthdays.
Extremely common.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone
Imagine
knows why.
that.
We just, yeah.
9th month of the year.
Yeah.
9 months away from Christmas and New
I
Year's.
wonder what happened.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So our next match that will be coming up, Mr. E once again versus, I can't see past this monitor.
I see Jab's afro in Iota. Yeah. I recognize Jab afro from the other side of the room.
Honestly, Mr. E behind that monitor, it looks like the same afro.
Well, Jeb's a little bit curlier.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the screen. All right.
Oh, and that too. Yeah, I guess we could look at the screen. It's more fun just kind of play Guess Who. So. But all right, so Jeb and Iota, still the sleepers of this tournament that no one really expected to get this far, but I'm very, very happy they did because I love
expected
seeing.
them to get this far.
Did you know who they were
I
before
have
today?
no idea who either one is. No, I know. Isn't Iota the
Oh, yeah.
Wario player that won?
Yeah, he won his
Forever?
Xanadu a couple weeks ago, which was another massive surprise because Iota was like always a good player and he was kind of on track to get on the PR. But coming all that way to win that Xanadu, which was a stacked Xanadu too, I'm pretty sure like Wadi, Pink, and Zephyr, like a good amount of
I
our
don't
top
think
10
Pink
was
was there.
there. Oh, Pink wasn't there?
No, no, no.
Okay, but I remember Wadi was definitely there, and Zephyr was there too. There was a good amount of our PR there, but Iota managed to sneak all the way through.
Point is
taking down a lot of
MDV
names.
stacked, and people need to realize that
Yeah.
that old meme
Yeah, something
only
like
makes
that.
us stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time you meme on us, we only gain more power.
So yeah, well, Iota playing that low tier Wario. You know, we had Wario in the low tier tournament at Glitch 2, inexplicably.
I mean, he did make top 8 though, so that's all I'm saying. Right. Looks like they're going straight into it. No button checks, no nothing.
Thank God.
Yeah. Losers quarters. These guys already know what they want. They want blood.
This is 4 characters I never thought I'd see on one screen at the same time. Not very common teams at all, but you know, we've seen Mikos and Mr. E put in some work in the last team they played. So let's see if this Cloud Warrior team can put in the same kind of work.
I mean, both these characters, like we saw before, just big X factor. That's the name of the game. Every second you don't kill Cloud, it's more limit. Every second you don't kill Wario, more fart. You just have to do stuff like that to take their jump. And oh my God, the magnets from Cloud actually coming through clutch. That was really close to taking that stock early.
Yeah, that seems like kind of a frustrating team to play against because even if you're winning, you might not be winning.
Smash 4.
Yeah,
Not
Smash
sure.
4, that's right.
Yeah.
Mr. E able to clutch out that first stock though. See, I don't know how useful Wario really is though. If he loses like an early stock, he can get, I mean, if he wants to and if he needs to, he can get an early stock with Waft, but losing his stock first means he's behind.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the rage on him, too. Bingo. He's down to his last stock already.
Interesting.
Oh, my God. And Jeb just drops down, air dodges, has to blow his limit. This is really
Why did he go down there in the first place?
It looks like he wanted to try to run to the ledge and shield, but he ran off air dodge and kind of fast fell on top of that. So, yeah, he had to blow his limit, and this is really, really bad for the blue team now. No limit, last stock on one of the characters. It's going to be a mountain to climb, but that's not to say that they can't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen crazy things happen in these doubles matches already. So
Yeah, doubles is always wild, man.
oh, and he throws away the Waft. So now it's going to be very hard for them to run this one back.
Yeah, a dire situation. Like, normally you could build up that part, but when you're on your last stock that early, it's going to be even harder. Cloud finally loses stock, but this is still pretty bad. Iota's been doing a pretty good job avoiding damage, though.
Yeah, if he plays the stock really, really well, he can get like a half charge Waft. It's unlikely he'll get a full charge Waft, but half charge might be even better in doubles.
Yeah, good tech, though, by E.
Oh, he has no jump.
Oh, no! And he couldn't use his bike again that soon. That's going to take out Iota so early. And now it's a 2v1, and actually, I don't think Jeb wants to give up that stock to him, so...
yeah, Wario's not going to help out very much.
Yeah. Especially without that Waft.
Actually, how does that work? If Wario loses his last stock and he shares stock, does he keep the Waft timer?
Ooh, brutal spike. I would be surprised if he did, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't really know how that works exactly.
Yeah.
Anyways, Mego's, again, stock tanking like we were talking about a couple games ago. Still holding on to all three of his stocks.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Still 3 stocks on Mechos. Too high % on E, so it's not too bad, but oh my gosh. How will Jeb manage to actually make this back, especially like with all those PK ice fires? He's hot, cold. It's a hard life. Had to bring a sweater and shorts.
You know, I really, really love doubles, and I love watching doubles. I love people who don't give up, but I think in situations like this, where you're 5 stocks behind,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd play this one out.
Oh, because then stuff like that happens.
Yeah, then people start styling on you. It's like,
Oh, that's depressing.
no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's hard.
Oh, man.
That's rough. Yeah. Pour one out for Jeb, because that was a tough situation to be in.
But you know what I'm saying, though, right? Like, you're 5 stocks behind. You have 1 stock left. It's really, really unlikely you're going to win this one. You possibly could, but, like, maybe it's time to just, like, move into the second match and start adjusting your strategy instead of, like, giving the other team momentum and practice their team combos like that.
Yeah, that is true. But on the other hand, it kind of gives you more data on, like, how they like to play and their defensive options. So, you know, maybe if you can get a few more reads in that next game, we can not see that kind of situation happen where they're 5 stocks behind.
So I think people play the defensive game a little bit differently in 2v1, so it's not going to be the same thing. It's not going to really help you much in double situations. I guess if you play another 2v1 situation, it might help, but I don't know. 5 stocks behind is a lot.
Yeah. But that's in the past. This is now. Game number 2, Battlefield's the pick, and I feel like that's actually good for every character on the screen, so I'm not sure how this is going to pan out.
Iota switching to Mewtwo.
Yeah, Iota's Mewtwo is really solid.
Oh, and Jeb switching to Lucas. Wait, what's going on?
Yeah. Double Lucas.
Not what I expected to see in losers quarters, but sure.
I mean, I like this team a little bit more because the Shadow Ball can heal up Jeb a lot if he needs that to happen.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, but Iota doesn't have a jump right now. Yeah, and he has to recover low. But being on the ledge against Mr. E is a tough situation. But Mewtwo's there, it's a get-out-of-jail-free card, to be honest.
So I don't know how often Iota plays Mewtwo. Does he have? Is it like a pocket Mewtwo, or is it actually like?
It's a solid secondary.
Okay.
Yeah, he plays him a fair amount.
I feel like Mewtwo is a really, really scary character for playing doubles. It's so easy to get hit by random stuff, especially against Marth, where like a tipper for his match will kill you at 60%.
Or your teammate's dash attack, too.
Yeah, or that.
Yeah, that was really surprising. I guess all that rage on Lucas, Mewtwo's still really, really light and really tall. And like you were saying, it just kind of puts him in a lot of awkward situations just because he's like 6.5 feet tall.
Yeah. So he's going to have to play this match perfectly if he wants to put in work with Mewtwo here, especially when his teammate isn't really like a strong, aggressive character like Lucas.
That Shadow Ball, though. Actually, even though he can use the Shadow Ball to kill his teammate, he kind of has to check it down because Mekos, if he reacts properly, he can get a lot of damage off of that. But that Nair was so good, so hard to tech too.
I don't know. It seemed like a lot of time to tech that, but in the heat of the moment, it's pretty easy to miss a tech.
Yeah. All right, so this pick isn't looking too bad, but then the name of the game is just killing Mr. E. He's so hard to kill. Spacing is always on point, and both these characters can kind of have a hard time getting in on him.
Yeah, if I were a red team, I'd probably focus on taking on Mewtwo here. He's such a light character.
Yeah.
And yeah, just the back air is going to do it like that.
Tipper back air, even on Battlefield, that's not enough space to save you. And we've seen this before. Iota on his last stock again. Even though they're doing a little bit better this time, yeah, they are just bleeding out a lot. Mewtwo's lightness is just kind of, I guess, a big liability in doubles, it seems.
Meanwhile, Jeb trying to make something happen over there. Trying to run this one back, and they're pretty far behind.
Yeah, another situation with far behind. He finally managed to land with a down air, it sounded like, and gets that first stock. And this could still happen, but they need some maybe 2v1 combos or a bit of space just to, like, you know, throw some stuff at Mr. E, ideally.
Oh, and there it is, man. 91% after the hit. Tipper forward smash.
The share stock coming through. I don't disagree.
I don't know. I feel like both these characters, again, not so great 2v1.
Yeah. I feel like Mewtwo might do a little bit better.
Still, he's so light, though. It's just,
yeah.
you can't get hit by anything.
Yeah, that is true. But it looks like the 2v1's kind of becoming inevitable because Mr. E is just slapping Jeb around. He doesn't have a jump right now.
Mr. E is all, wow, Mekos showing his knowledge of Lucas. This man went so deep and said, you know what? I am the Lucas player here. How dare you?
Yeah. How dare you pick this character in my house? Even though it's actually kind of Jeb's house.
I feel like they all share this house.
Yeah. It's a communal house. But we've seen this situation before. This time 4 stocks behind instead of 5, so a little bit better, but this is still best of 5, so these guys still have a little bit of time, but this is looking pretty bleak right now for blue team.
I want to see him style on him again, honestly.
I mean, only so much style can happen to, like, past 100%.
Yeah,
like, when you see a 2v1 happen and, like, they're at 30%, it's like, oh, man, we're about to see a Vine coming in.
I think, like, down throw or into footstool will still work no matter what percent he's at.
Oh, yeah, probably. Okay, that was a good air dodge, though, by Iota.
Here it
but
is, here it is. Oh, he didn't
he looked for it. Yeah.
He's mad. He's like, how dare you?
Yeah, putting hands on his head like he lost it. Like, come on, man. Come on. I'm trying to style out here.
All right. So that character switch didn't seem to help them out too much. In fact, I feel like it probably hurt. The Mewtwo switch didn't seem like it helped at all.
Yep.
I can see Mewtwo and Cloud working.
Actually, though, yeah, I see that working a little bit better than Wario Cloud. Because even, like, with Wario Cloud, you're still putting all your eggs in, like, the X Factor Explosive Rage, I'm going to kill you at 20 basket. But this one, it has a bit more of a consistent ring to it. So I kind of like how this team looks. Question is why Iota stick with Mewtwo, because it looked like he was getting kind of flustered getting killed so early in that last game.
Yeah, it's if you're gonna play Mewtwo, I feel like the matchup you want to play against is not Marth. Maybe go for the Lucas instead. It's so easy for Marth to get straight random hits, forward air, back air, forward smash. You're gonna lose your stock super early, so you want to focus on the Lucas and maybe only go for Marth if you're helping out your teammate.
All right, but looks like Iota is still choosing to stay Wario, and FG is the pick. Both these characters like this stage, so I can see it working pretty well. Yeah, Cloud can just cover so much space, and with that up air, juggle 4 days, you have no escape without any platforms. And then Mewtwo chucking those Shadow Balls, we see it as a staple of many top Mewtwo players. Just chucking Shadow Balls across FD, it's a good option. Unless you chuck it the wrong way. Anyway,
So we must have accidentally be reversed.
Yeah. But this is looking a lot closer, though. Both these players are looking a bit more comfortable. Until that happens, the Tipper forward smash, he's going to have to blow his limit, but the Shadow Ball from deep.
Consider if that was Mewtwo, he would have lost his stock.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm glad. It seems like Iota's trying his best to stay away from Marth.
Yeah,
That's
but that
not a
counter,
match we
though.
want to fight. No! Tried to help.
Yeah, he tried to help, but that actually could have killed both of them because looks like Jeb kind of resigned to his fate, chose to press the B button again, but if Iota was a little bit closer, that could have been 2 stocks on instead of 1. We could see another just like flustered situation where they have to fish for things to stay even. But right now, it's not awful. They're both at high percents.
It's pretty awful, actually.
I mean, it depends on what happens next, because that back air, if this kills, yeah, if they get this kill now, they can kind of stop the bleeding and make it a lot closer. All right, that's 1 kill. That's good. That's good. Now they have to kill E. Because
Yeah, Mr. E going all the way down there. Sometimes I question, like, what are people doing? But
oh, well, like when they just go all
when
the
they
way
just,
down
like, drop all the way down near the blast zone and come back up, like, I was really, really trying to avoid you, man.
there. I mean, sometimes you got to go deep.
All right, so that forward air will finally close out Mr. E's first stock. And now not looking as bad as I was making it out to be, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. There's actually like only percentages, like 3 or 4% between both players, or all 4 players. I don't know, math is hard, but it's close. It's close either way.
My like unwritten rule is to never do math on stream.
I can do with small numbers and like singles, but like, yeah. Now I'm on blast. Whole stream knows I can't count. Oh well. But I can count these stocks though. Still even. And that back throw from Mr. E is going to put him in a really bad position. I always actually turned it up a lot, dropped deep for the edge guard, and now this, for the first time this set, blue team has a lead.
Yeah, I figured Mewtwo Cloud would do a little bit better than Mewtwo Lucas or Cloud Wario. Cloud in general, great characters that have like doubles. I really do wonder why Jeb even went Lucas at all.
I mean, Lucas is his true name. Like, he goes Lucas mostly in singles, but I guess it's just kind of comfort, just seeing what'll work. When you have 5 games, you know, why not?
Sure, but I think it's undeniable that Cloud is probably the better doubles character.
Oh, yeah, no one's going to argue that at all. Okay, Iota down to his last stock again, but now this lead is still real, and Jeb is playing a lot safer. Those neutral airs are looking like what's the best options, even out of shield. And that was a great run under cross slash, too.
That's Cloud's down air.
Yeah, Jeb is hitting buttons right now. And honestly, that might be the thing that was holding them back before, because when you play against like top players, oh, good trade, and that actually eliminates Mr. E. But sometimes when you're playing against like top players, you're a bit too afraid to do your normal stuff, to hit those buttons. But now we've kind of gotten used to the climate. We know what we're getting into. Yeah, and Iota and Jeb are in this game number 3 swinging. Back throw? Yeah, that'll be it.
All right, so blue team puts themselves on the board with that game number 3. It started off not that great for them, but they were able to bring it back. Great patience and never give up attitude. It seems like they have, even in 2v1 situations.
I mean, that's what it takes sometimes. Like, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. And these 2 dogs, they got some fight left in them.
I hate dogs.
How dare you?
I'm more of a cat person.
What's
your metaphor for that one?
It was nice commenting with you, DC. That's my metaphor. Goodbye. All right, but we still got a few more matches to go in this game number 4. Looks like, oh no, that was fully intentional. Double footstool, that was beautiful. Taking the stock so early without hitting him once. That was godlike.
By the time he died, I hadn't even started looking at the game yet. I was still eating my donut, bro. So I don't even know what happened.
I mean, with Mr. E, you cannot blink, you can't take a drink of water, you can't do anything. This man is ending lives in a heartbeat.
That's a pretty unfortunate way to start this game number 4 for blue team, but I mean, we saw them kind of come back from a deficit in the last game.
I mean, yeah, a bit of a deficit, but it kind of, like, to be honest, that has to suck, to win that game after getting blown out the first 2, and then to have game number 4 to start off like that.
Really bad, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it has to do, yeah.
Oh no.
And another back air taking another early stock. Red team is just turning it up. So it's like, all right, you got that one, but how about number 2?
So like a cross slash from Cloud here, though, might be able to KO one of the red team from the edge of the stage. They're not like too far behind, but things have not started off good for them at all.
Yep. The Shadow Ball from deep is going to be the start of this story.
Yeah, that was a super deep Shadow Ball too.
Yeah. have flow across everything. And the up smash from Cloud's going to be the other side of that story.
Yeah, and Cloud able to keep his limit too, so he's still in a good position.
Yep. The weird thing about both these players, though, is that normally with Cloud, you see a lot of like throw setups to limit. But Iota hasn't really been finding a lot of those grabs. He's just been getting like Shadow Balls or Shadow Claws.
I don't think Mewtwo really has grabs that kind of lead to limit attacks like that.
Yeah, like maybe down throw at higher percents, but yeah, you're right. It is kind of hard.
Off the top of my head, I can't even really think of what Mewtwo's forward throw looks like. I always see up throw and back throw.
Oh, the forward throw is the coolest one, where like he throws all the Shadow Balls at you.
Is that the back throw?
No, back throw is just he chucks them behind you.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay, I thought it was back throw for some reason. That shows how much I play Mewtwo. I don't think I've ever actually chosen Mewtwo on the character select screen.
He's pretty fun. You should probably give him a shot. Yeah, regardless of that, Iota doesn't look like he's having fun right now because he's already on his last stock. He's at a low percent, but now with everyone enraged, it's going to be kind of scary to do anything. Yep, and last stock for Jeb, too.
So they're going to have to try to swim back by quite a bit if they want to keep themselves in this set. That forward air is going to be a good start.
Start a little something. And even though Iota lost his first stock, or he lost that stock first, he's still at a relatively low percent. He's kind of playing a lot more safe this time. Now the name of the game, Kill Mechos.
And Mecho's doing a great job. Once again, still stock taking. Who would have thought, man, Luke is a great stock take character.
Woo. A lot of stuff just happened there. Lucas throwing out that PK Thunder by the stage, actually knocking Cloud out of his limit cross slash. Now Jeb has to work that limit all the way back up, but at 100. Oh no, that SD.
Yeah, that's he got pineappled. He tried to teleport and ride the edge of the stage and just kind of caught the bottom of it by accident.
Yep, it happens to the best of us sometimes, but at this percent, it's not something that you want to happen, especially in this essentially game 4.
This is yeah, this could possibly be their last game of this entire tournament.
Not like that, not like that, yep.
So after the up smash, can he footstool him again?
I think he was looking for it.
Yeah.
It looked like he was looking for it. But either way, one up smash was enough. We had to cut it short. This stream is only PG. We can't show all that on stream today.
I think a second footstool like crosses into rated R boundaries.
Yeah. Yep, you only get one. But either way.
Great match between, or I'm sorry, set between these two teams. And now, it is time for losers semis?
Finals. Losers finals, I believe.
Wasn't that quarters?
Let's see. I don't have the bracket in front of me.
Oh, wait, yeah, we did both of our... No, we didn't do winners semis yet.
It's winners finals.
It's winners finals.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we got winners finals. Yeah. After a certain point, like, there's just so many matches being played all over.
Seagull attention, tweak and fall.
It doesn't help that kind of game in the middle of doubles top 8.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, but we got...
I haven't even looked at the bracket. I'm sorry.
But now, as the game has just informed us, yep. It was Seagull Tension. Yep. The Gims always wins. All right. Actually, it looks like Ian Mechos are staying up. So that's James and Apple stepping up to the plate next to continue this losers bracket run through.
I thought he said it was winners semi. I'm sorry, winners finals.
Usually we do winners finals first, but if we're not, that means someone in singles is blocking it.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Yeah, that's probably Joe Intention, actually, because they were in Trips finals and they were in, teams for a bit. So they probably have to catch up in the singles bracket. I wouldn't be surprised if they were behind.
When's the next customs tournament?
Probably next glitch. Got a while to wait, my man.
Don't run into John numbers.
Yeah.
I don't, man, that's broken. Yo, Wii Fit Trainer broken. Ban that character.
Because Trip Sapling is perfectly healthy for the
please.
game. Yeah. And Hammer
Trip
Dash.
Sapling is the most broken thing I've ever seen in a Smash
You're
game.
lying. No, it's not. Trip Sapling is fine. Just don't
can't shield it.
Don't walk over it.
Don't walk over it, don't land on it.
Don't jump over it, too.
All right, so if I crouch on it and I have a % lead, what can you do?
If you crouch on it, you can still hit me.
Nah. You just shield. If they try to hit you. Come on, man. You know it's
You play Game & Watch. Just fire bacon. Fire bacon.
What are you talking about? It's huge bacon. Yeah, huge bacon was cool. It was
Oh,
so
yeah,
slow,
yeah,
though.
yeah,
It
yeah,
was
huge
so
bacon.
slow. But that's a great edge guard. You just go, how do you avoid it?
So wait, what's the other one? What's the
Small, fast bacon that does no knockback. It's horrible. It goes straight, though.
are they like fox lasers?
It's like, bloop, 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 bloop.
That sounds awesome.
It actually sounds kind of
Give me a
good.
sec. All right.
But actually, hammer spin dash is the worst. I hate it.
I've been meaning to learn custom Sonic. I feel like playing custom Sonic and custom Villager would make me invincible. Would make me an invincible person. But I haven't had the time. I also don't own
Thank God.
the game anymore, so.
Oh, work? Oh.
Yeah, so I used to work at a gaming center, so I didn't actually have any consoles.
Oh, yeah.
So I had everything at the gaming center, but now I moved away, so I don't have anything now.
Oh, that sucks. But I mean, at least Seattle's nice.
Seattle's nice. It's very cold. It's nice for the
Yeah.
most part.
I've heard it's a pretty great city. How's the Smash scene out there, by the way? Okay. Anyway, going on to loser semis.
semis. They have a really good DDD player.
Oh, nice.
Anyway.
Oh, wait, is it Girthquake? Girthquake's in
No,
Boston, right?
that's his name is Big D.
Oh, I thought he was Canadian.
Oh, maybe. I haven't really met the Smash team. Anyway, so loser semis, doubles, glitch 2, Mechos and Mr. E versus James and Apple, and things are already starting off not too good for.
Yeah, for James.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though Cloud. Oh no!
Oh my God.
What is this? What
drank,
is this?
They drank the Kool-Aid.
They drank the Kool-Aid and they're feeling it. Because yeah, both of those just look like, I would say missed inputs, but that was beyond a missed input because they were just.
I saw Diddy Kong
Wow.
upside down in the bubble. I've never seen Diddy Kong go upside down with his up B.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but either way, red team's pretty far behind. I know that much. So as good as Cloud is in doubles, it looks like his recovery still kind of sucks when there's so many just hitboxes around. But either way, that up air does not suck, and it's gonna take that second mark pretty early.
Man, this is red team is having a really, really hard time doing anything, it seems.
Yeah, after a certain point, like if you're behind and then Mechos like has a lead, he can just kind of run to the other side and say, you have to come to me, otherwise this will just be like, also have my 3 stocks when you're all down to 1, because he's just so good at walking you out.
Yeah.
Oh, ledge from back air, tipper, and stocks just flying side to side of the stage. Both characters on the red team are already on their last stock.
At this point, I'd probably be thinking of what we're going to do for game number 2. This match started off pretty terrible for them. So, not their fault, just some mistakes that happened in the early seconds of the match.
Yep. Maybe that's why they asked for button checks.
They lost because their buttons weren't checked.
Yeah. Mewtwo King knows the truth. That's why he's so consistent in Melee, at least. All right, red team is still fighting though. They're having a hard time just getting back to center stage, but even then they're still tacking on that damage like from the ledge. So that's good on them. They're still fighting those hits with that neutral air from Mr. E.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, James did what you said. Just when you're that far behind, peace out.
Why bother, man? Let's
Yeah.
just go on to game number 2. I want to play again.
Yeah.
I want to have a teammate.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much reset the momentum. And plus, it kind of makes a statement. It's just like, I might be out, but this is still my game. I can choose to just kind of end it right here.
Yeah,
and
you
we're
guys
moving
don't
on.
control my fate. Only I control my fate,
Yeah,
right?
that's
And
deep.
my fate is death. Again, another SD.
It's pretty much like the Smash version of Seppuku. It's like, this is honorable. I'm gone. Yeah.
Smash Seppuku. All right, game number 2. Let's see if this game starts off a little better for red team. Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully. And it's already starting off because they're not off stage and they still have their
Or
drum.
are they?
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, they're good. They're good. All right, and Lilat's the pick. And honestly, even in doubles, I feel like the counter picks mostly come down to preference. Like, I keep on trying to theory craft, like, you know, who wants what on each stage. But after a certain point, it all kind of falls apart because I'm not really sure what Lucas wants on certain stages. So,
Yeah, I think they just
preference.
go on the stage they like.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's probably too hard to counter pick for the most part in doubles. It's unlikely. Oh, okay.
Yeah, good matching that down B, taking that stock early from Mr. E. And maybe that's what they were looking for, just forcing more of those positions. But that DI from Apple wasn't really on point right there, taking that first stock.
Yeah, it was really, really good for Mr. E because he lost that stock pretty early, but he was able to kind of run it back and get an early stock himself. So he really wants his DP to work, but both of them missing their mark.
Yeah, I feel like, oh, nice forward air by Mekos just to steal out the edge guard. But I feel like the big X factor, like I keep saying, is still that up B from James. But the real answer is, can he get it against these two characters that can space him out and gimp his teammates' recovery just like that?
Apple on his last stock already. Red team, please.
Yeah, these stocks are just flying left, right, center, up, down, A, B, start, like Konami coding all over the place.
It seems like the red team, for the most part, has a strategy, and you know they made it this far, so obviously they know what they're doing. But there's so many unfortunate early KOs for them.
Yeah, but can we talk about how well Mekos is taking these stocks right now? I don't think did he lose a stock last game?
I don't remember last game, but this is not the first time I've seen him with 3 stocks remaining late into like one of these games.
Yeah, I feel like just having those spacing and like PK fire options just really makes it hard for, you know, them to come at him. So they're just like, you know what, screw it. We're just gonna try and hit the mark. Is that it? Okay, I don't think he has a jump.
Oh man,
This is brutal. Yeah, this time a share stock goes through, but it's still pretty bleak because Luigi is still at 125%. Any errant tipper from Marth almost at any point in the stage should kill right now.
you see how fast I saw throws in this game recover so fast. The forward throw from Diddy Kong, he was immediately able to come out dodge afterwards. They're almost unpunishable, but
yeah, it's kind of hard because you have that throw invincibility too.
yeah.
Like it looks like he should be still be reeling, but he just kind of like snaps back and he's already back in it. Good tech though.
Yeah, that time he's gonna be able to tech and save his life.
Yeah.
But it's not even gonna matter because this.
Yeah, he doesn't have a jump. Oh, he tries the back air. He doesn't have any invincibility. Goes to the other side and he actually makes it. Okay.
All right.
That was a good recovery. You might still be behind, but you got that at least.
Yeah.
That was a great recovery.
At least you can put that in your highlight reel.
Yeah. Oh, don't do it to him, Matt. Don't do it to him like that.
At this point, after game 1, I said let's start thinking about game 2. Let's start thinking about game 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be that time. I'm pretty sure James is already starting to think about it a bit. It's kind of like staring intensely, seeing like if there's any habits you can pick up on. But yeah, after a certain point, it's just Marth. It's Marth just doing so much damage-wise and so much just kill setup-wise. Mekos is no slouch either when it comes to the edge guarding department and stock taking department, but this team synergy is just on another level from what we're seeing from James and Apple right now.
Yeah, and on top of that, it doesn't really help. It doesn't really help that they're also dying very early. So it's not just that they don't have like the team synergy on stage. They also just don't have the ability to stay alive for a very long time. And it's not really their fault. Mr. E's been doing a great job of getting these super early like up B kills. Lilat really helped them out with those up B kills. Shouts to Red Team. I don't really know how I feel about that kind of pick, but I mean
Sheik's a bit
preference
safe.
like we're talking about.
Yeah, preference. Sheik's a bit safer, has to commit less to get damage. I feel like their kills weren't really a problem. It was just mostly losing those stocks, and Sheik's recovery is a lot harder to mess with.
Yeah, generally Sheik's not getting games like that. As long as she has a jump, she's pretty much always going to make it back to stage.
Yeah, and even just being able to live longer might be enough to swing things for Red Team's favor. But it'll be a lot. It'll take a lot in this game number 3. Mr. E and Mekos are pretty much one game away to winning, or not winning. Going on.
entire tournament.
Yeah, winning this tournament.
Moving on to losers finals.
There we go. Words are hard to find at this point, man.
I feel
I'll
you.
mic for a minute.
Mekos looking for another early kill right there. Not able to land his forward smash, but it's fine. Red Team looking much better in this match than what was happening in every other match.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing with more fire in them, too.
Oh,
Speaking
and the
of fire.
shield break.
Oh, that's rough.
Guys. Go
Okay.
on, Miko. Ah.
I feel
that
like...
was... You ever seen two baseball players try and catch a ball at the same time?
And they're both like standing in between. It's like, you got it? No, you got it? No, you got it? And then the ball just lands in the middle of them. Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but they were still able to pick up that kill eventually.
Yeah, they still picked up the kill.
I
But
thought Migos was just going to forward smash him, and then I guess Migos thought that Mr. E was going to get up and forward smash him.
But actually, that was really good awareness by James, just coming through with the down B. That was pretty much his fastest way to get there with a relevant hitbox. So, yeah. Good stuff on Apple, at least. That was a really good awareness play. Right, good
That's
up
that smash. Coming clutch, almost getting a 2 for like last time, but not quite.
Yep, Mecho's at kill percent, though. And if he can take this now, Luigi's still really far behind, but she can rack up that damage in a heartbeat. Oh, excellent neutral air, I think that was, right?
So Mekos, that was a great stock for Mekos, even though he could lurse. Wow.
Wait.
Up smash came out, but the needles immediately canceled it afterwards. So he got the hitbox up smash, but none of the recovery.
That's broken. That's broken.
Shout out to Sheik helping him out in that situation.
Yeah, the anti-team combos right there.
That's really, really unfortunate for Red Team. Now they're going to have to struggle pretty hard to bring this one back. Again, this is the third game in a row where they've been behind by quite a bit. And we haven't really seen them be able to...
Oh, my God. And it just keeps on going.
All right, so you know after first game how I said, let's start thinking about game number 2.
Time to think about counting your prize money?
You know how after game 2 I said, let's start thinking about game number 3?
Yeah.
Well, let's start thinking about Glitch 3, baby.
Okay, or you can just keep on thinking about this game because those up Bs are the keys to victory right now.
Yeah, if they can KO Marth here, they're actually not too far behind.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. E being very elusive, though, does not want to get comboed by Luigi, so just retreating to the edge of the stage. That back air trade will do it, though, so not too far behind. If Luigi can stay alive, then they'll be in a good position, but
Ooh.
I don't know how long Luigi can stay alive.
Yeah, now that he's off stage, it's really, really hard for him to get back if Mr. E is on him. But he was kind of occupied by Apple right there. Okay, good coverage.
Oh, and that non-tipper forward smash is going to take it. And now Apple in a 2v1 situation in this possibly last game of the set.
Yep, it'll be hard to come.
Wow.
Oh, DI mix-up. DI mix-up. He was
That
playing
was-
the DI for the down throw, and then he just threw him back.
That was perfect.
That was fast.
He didn't
Yeah.
even have time to like react to it. That was immediate pivot grab back throw. Nobody would have been ready for that. Like I would have DI'd. I would have been like,
Yeah. Yeah, Mecho's a master of his character, showing it right there, and takes him and Mr. E to losers finals, and we are down to our top 3.
wow, we're finally here, guys.
We finally made it.
It's only been 6 hours, but we're finally here.
It's been a good bracket, though. These matches have been really, really fun to watch, fun to commentate, and just fun to be here, man. If you missed out on Glitch 2, next time there's a Glitch, next time there's any tournament, Xander, just come through. Yeah.
Especially if you live in the MDVA area. I feel like if I live in this area, there's no reason not to come down to this venue.
Yeah.
Very nice venue, lots of people. You got VGBootCamp on deck supporting you. Let's go, VGBootCamp!
They
Shout out to
already
Gimmer.
know. Yeah, shouts to Gimmer, always holding it down.
Yo, Gims, how old are you now?
999.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to answer either, man.
After a certain point, like in the Smash community, if you're older than 20, you're old. I'm old.
Wow, that's older than 20.
If you actually ask people their ages, a lot of
goodness,
them, of them are like 16 to like 19.
Once you hit 20, though? Jeez.
Okay, maybe like 23. I'm still
thinking-
old either way.
I thought, okay, so I guess it's kind of hard to say. I feel like being old in this community was like 27. Not like old,
Hey
old,
guys,
but
we're locked up right now because Jeb's playing for top 8 off stream. So
okay, so we can't
let's
play our
just
next
talk real
match.
quick.
What up? So we can't play the next match yet. So I figured I'd just come here and shoot the ish. How you guys doing?
Where's my donut?
I'm not eating your donut. I don't even like donuts. Oh, this is from the Fractured Prune.
Yo, I'm so
I know about the
hungry.
Fractured Prune.
What's up? Get in the camera shot. All right.
What
so
up, boys?
How's things been going over there on the other side?
Pretty good, man. I mean, we got Puppeh just made top 8 of singles. He eliminated Seagull 3-1. Yeah, double 2-stock.
So he's loser side.
Yeah.
Okay.
He lost 8-bit, man.
8-bit man.
He's been on fire, man, to say the least. How's doubles been? I see we're in winners finals.
Yeah, we did the thing.
The thing?
Yeah, we saw some matches. We commentated
The
them.
heck kind of. All right, man.
It's
up,
double.
chat?
What am I tell you, bro?
Hey, I'm pretty hyped for this top 8, man.
Which top 8? Singles?
Singles, yeah.
Why not doubles?
Well, I'm excited for doubles too. I'm just talking about the one that's impending, not the one that's occurring.
How excited are you for doubles top 8?
Well, I really enjoy doubles. I think I'm casting doubles top 8 at Big House with Coney, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Nice. Oh, so you should be. You know, you should get some practice here
Calm
today.
down. Earn your money.
What are you suggesting?
Mr. Pokemon over here.
Whoa. Anyway, so we have 3 more matches left in doubles top 8. We're here. I think we're gonna do the winners finals next once we get our players.
Oh, my bad, J-Dog. I was like, why ain't J-Dog saying anything? I got your headset. My bad, dog. Dang. Like a thief in the night, man.
Yeah, you're true. You're
What's up, everybody? Yeah, False is actually eliminated from the tournament, at least in singles. Huh?
Who do you lose to in losers?
He lost to Jeb in winners, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure who eliminated him.
All right.
I want to know, actually.
Hey, False. Oh, he's going to ask False. Okay. Raptor?
Yeah, Raptor, the Yoshi.
Oh, the first time he lost to him, too.
Oh, first time he lost. Okay. It's cool because he's in winners finals, man. He's jamming it still.
Yeah. I mean, either way, he's going to count his money. He took, like, 3rd at low tiers. Was it 3rd? Yeah, he took 3rd at low tiers, taking at least top 3 in dubs. He's happy.
Yeah.
Ish. Happy-ish.
The heck?
What?
Nah, I'm just trying to, I mean, who do you think's taking this winners finals, man?
I'm betting Tweak and False, to be honest. They just play with each other so much. They're so,
It's the synergy.
yeah, synergy in the game and out of the game. Like, they're pretty close friends. It's hard to really fight that, you know? And plus, they're already practicing their team combos and they're looking pretty nasty. Oh my God, yeah, they got it.
Yeah, dude, they're crisp.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the benefit of, like, living next to somebody you want to team with and being able to get all that good practice in. America lacks on that team synergy that Japan has, man.
Yeah,
At least that Lucas and Lucario team.
that team was so busted.
That team was
so
disgusting.
strong. Yeah. Every single time I saw the Aura Sphere be thrown and Lucas recover for like 50 health, I wanted to throw up a little bit.
Yeah.
Just like that strategy is, how do you fight that? You just have to flat out kill everyone before they can do anything.
It's pretty OD.
Yeah.
Dang, I ran out of things to say quick.
I mean, you got us the updates. You got like the really, really important stuff.
I mean, it just sucks that, I mean, it doesn't suck because it's good that it's doing so well, but that this had to be put on hold because Tension's playing in losers right now against Jeb. I don't know who's going to win that.
But no matter who wins, like, they're both still in there. Oh, wait, no. Jeb and Iota just got eliminated. I forgot about that. Yeah. So if Tension wins, he still has to keep on going through this. Yeah, and they'll hold things up a little bit more. That's actually really, really smart, using the up tilt and the finishing crush, since you can combo anything off that, essentially.
That was smooth.
Yeah. Get on a real person now, though.
Here's DC. All right, I'll leave y'all alone.
All right.
See you top 8, guys. Have a blessed rest of your chat experience.
Yep. I swear, the stuff EE says the moment he gets off the mic. This man's hilarious. Yeah, and there's DC. Very, very tired DC.
In my defense, I'm jet lagged.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, bro. Coming from West Coast,
Time zones.
and my flight is at like 5 o'clock in the morning. After my flight, I gotta go straight to work. Man, I'm tired.
Oh,
dog.
my God.
Yeah, it's the struggle, bro.
Yeah.
So once we get these matches started for you guys,
About sleep.
be on deck, yeah. We got 3 matches remaining, but all of our players are rip in peace.
I mean, that's what happens when everyone's so good. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody entered everything, and everybody made top 8 of everything. So
Man, if only, like, Tension sucked a little bit more.
If
we
only
wouldn't
what?
be-
Oh, tension sucked a little more.
Yeah, we wouldn't be in this predicament, and then they could be comboing him on screen instead of this poor CPU Sonic, even though I feel no pity for Sonic ever at all. Yeah, kill him. Kill him. Yes.
I'm really sad we don't get to see that as much anymore.
Aerial finishing touch stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Or
happy.
just finishing touch in general, man. I love that attack.
Like, I like it on the ground, but in the air, that's actually what made Cloud busted in doubles.
Oh, yeah.
He was actually, like, polarizing the meta to a point where if you didn't have a Cloud, you were just totally messing up. I mean, it's kind of at that point now, but it's a bit less extreme.
That was cool, False. That was cool, False and Tweak. Good job.
Yeah, congratulations.
You guys beat up on a CPU.
Poor defenseless CPU. But in the chat, if you just got here and you don't know what's happening, we are waiting for our singles matches to wrap up because some of our players are in singles and holding up the bracket a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, what jerks.
Yeah. So selfish.
They should just forfeit for doubles. Just play doubles should be the main event.
I mean, if it was this far in the bracket, it might as well be. Just end it. Especially if they're winners. It's like, you still got your losing run. Just, yeah, wrap up doubles. Oh my god. If they, wait, is pause on?
No. Just turn it off.
They just said it turn sucks.
They're idiots.
That's
There's a timer. I mean, it's not going to last more than 8 minutes.
yeah, worst case scenario, it's still like 8 minutes, but still. Like if they wrap up now and then, you know, tension just kind of walks up. It's like, hey guys, let's play doubles. Yeah, about that.
Well, guys, we're here for at least 7 minutes and 22 more seconds.
Yeah. Yo, is pause on? Yeah,
Oh, man.
pause isn't on. Rip.
All right, guys. I hope you guys have. It's not on.
Yeah, Mike.
PB&J is trying to get in here too, guys. This is VG Chill Camp. This is Netflix and chill.
This is the SS takeover. What up?
No, get this man out of here.
So they got the VG. Go show. Move in, DC. Move in. You see the little VG logo? That's great and all, but SS. Nah, this hoodie's gross. I have the gray one. But Glitch has been cool. We was watching 2GG yesterday, like the whole time while running the stream or like playing a match. It was like Wadi was jamming it. So in the beginning, I mean at the front of Xanadu, everybody was watching Wadi's match. As soon as he lost, they're like, all right, we're done with 2GG. All right, so 0-1. Larry got second, coming through losers, like losers bracket running crazy. Nairo got third. Ala got fourth. Goma Rikiri got fifth. Who else got fifth? Rich Brown got fifth. And Wadi and Elegant got seventh because Elegant 3-1 Abadango and 3-0 Void. Luigi, man. Yeah, Luigi, everybody was saying that he took Concon's power. You know? He took all of Concon's power, but now Concon's coming back. Oh my! I wish sometimes people can see if you can see what DC. What do you guys think? If you guys can tweet to me what DC is doing with his phone right now, if you guess right, I promise you I'll tell you the correct yes or no.
This is the type of thing you would say yes to, right?
Get out! No, that's no, bro.
No! Oh my God! That was no. No is left. Right is yes. You Jim.
Oh, wait, I went right.
Oh my God! I'm deleting Tinder off my phone right now.
I did it wrong.
You scum.
I did it wrong.
Oh,
I was supposed to do the other one. I don't use that app, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, man. I gotta.
You just. Oh, now I can't come back to MDVA.
I'm sorry. I got a girl. I don't know how to use that app. I'm sorry. He was on Tinder, but you know, some people play it for sport, you know. But what? Yeah, I know. But yo, Big House is in 2 weeks. Who do you think is gonna win? So Zero just won 2GG. Who you got? Who you got? Who you got? Who you got, Papito?
My money's still on Ally, to be
It's
honest.
still money's on Ally? All right, so this is my honest opinion. So, I mean, Ally has a really good chance. So Ally was seeded first in
Abadango Saga?
Abadango Saga, but I think since Zero won Abadango Saga and the last tournament, whatever tournament before that, I think Zero should be first seed for Big House, not Ally.
I mean, yeah, like first seed, you
Like,
can argue
Ally
a
got
lot.
fourth. No, I don't think there's no argument. I
Oh.
think there shouldn't be an argument. Like, why should Ally be above Zero because he beat him at...
Yeah. SmashCon?
No, Ally got fifth at SmackDown.
But he beat Zero at SmashCon. What's
I know, but he still got fifth.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, I see your
You
point.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Like, he's like, yes, he won the Olympics and Evo, but like, Zero's like, I feel like his fire is back is what I'm saying. Like he's moved to Tri-State. He's been training with Anti. His fire's back. I think he should be first seed. I think the first 3 seeds should be Zero, Ally, Kamamushi.
Okay.
That's what I think the first 3 seeds are. It's hard. 4 through like 10 is the hardest because like, is it like the Buzzed and like Mr. R or Anti Larry? Like it's like all those 3. You know what I mean? It's like that's the hard part. Like 4 through 8. I'm glad I'm not a TO, but I just know the top 3 seeds, in my opinion, is Zero, Ally, Kamamushi. But that's what I think.
Yeah. And the worst part about that is that after a certain point, no matter how you seed it, you're wrong. People call you out and like argue with you.
No, but I think people can't get mad if they seed Zero first. He just won Abadango or something. He won the other one, like Endgame or something.
Yeah,
like,
is that one in the Midwest,
you
right?
Can't get mad. You can't like. I think sitting him second is like kind of disrespectful, but like Ally, yes, like before, right after Evo, but if he would have won 2GG, then yeah.
Yeah.
But so you want Ally to win, Big House?
I
He
think
can do it.
I think he can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, of course he can do it. He can jam it.
Yeah.
I like when. Dude, you saw a new Ally, dude? He got a haircut.
Oh yeah.
Looking like he about to do some Cloud9 commercials.
Haircut sponsor New Jersey.
So,
fresh.
This is so you know, so Mango has like his documentary thing. You know how like the Mango documentary?
Yeah.
That's made by what's his name? I know the videographer. Oh my God, he's not watching. So I know he's not watching, so I can get away with not remember his name. But I think he's gonna do something on Ally soon, which is kind of cool.
Nice.
So that means you're gonna see more like videography stuff for like the Smash 4 scene.
That's actually really, really good because, yeah, I feel like that's the kind of stuff we need, like content-wise, just
Yeah.
high-level documentary, like really focusing in on our players.
Yeah, yeah. That like so. Well, I'm gonna do something similar at Big House. Like me and my intern, I'm gonna try to interview Anti, Kamamushi, Abadango, and Zero and all of them. But Anti, Kamamushi, and Abadango, it's like the story of them, like the life story. Like why did you get this? Nobody really. Like we know who they are.
We don't know enough.
As a whole, we don't know enough. Like who is Abadango? Yes, he's this guy. He did play in Brawl. He does play Melee too. But who is Kamamushi? Like you know. So we're gonna do a lot of content at Big House, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely peep that because that sounds like a really good story.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some other like interviews and montages and stuff too of other players. But I think the Smash 4 scene is lacking a lot of content. And since I like did a lot of stuff for the Melee scene, I'm like, all right, well Melee has a lot of content, so let me just jam Smash 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Respect, man.
And I know some other companies I'm not allowed to say that are gonna be doing stuff for Smash 4 too.
Nice.
Like at Big House, Genesis, and so many random tournaments now.
Yeah.
Like that UGC event, like 40K pop bonus. Like where they come from, dude?
It suddenly blew up
You
too.
know about
Everyone
that?
came out.
You know about that? That 40K pop bonus tournament in December? It's St. Louis, Missouri. It's like 5K pop bonus for doubles and 15K for singles. It's
Yeah,
in St.
somewhere.
Louis. It's December like 2nd to the 4th or something. You see how this guy is like, I just noticed that I noticed
He's
that
been
he's
on
on
you
my
the whole
shoulder.
time.
I'm looking through the thing and he's just like,
That's cute.
blue versus red, man. Civil War, man. SS versus VG. So it was Gimmer's birthday yesterday. Every time I come here, Matt and Calvin, a.k.a. Gimmer, Gimmer the Jimmer, that's what Tanless called him today. They always like get on me like, oh, you're in the VG house. This ain't the SS house. This ain't Delaware. I'm going to get you, man. But it's all love.
Yeah.
Shout out to Controller Chaos.
Shout out to Soylent too.
Shout out to Soylent. I didn't try it yet.
I haven't tried it yet too, but
Yeah.
I've heard good things from like everyone who has.
Yeah, I just I'm not gonna commentate doubles. I actually do like commentating doubles, but I just ate, and so DC, the caster, the guy who flew out here, should commentate doubles. Dude, I took a. All right. So SS the best, follow, you know the rest. Nah. Thanks for listening to me. I'm just talking.
All right, and looks like Joe and Tension are back, and we are getting back into this doubles bracket for losers finals. Yeah, losers finals.
It has to be winners finals
Oh yeah,
first.
winners finals. Oh yeah. Oh my God, it's just everything's blending together, man. Dubs on dubs on dubs.
That was a good donut.
Good donut, good nap. Feeling recharged?
No.
Oh. All right. Just maybe the level of play here will energize us to, get back into a little bit more. Speaking of energy, my phone battery's dead.
Oh, that's the actual struggle.
Yeah.
If my phone dies, I also die.
I got spares though.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
All right, it's no longer a struggle, I guess.
Shout outs to removable batteries. I'm sad they're taking it out of new phones. But enough about phones, enough about Big House, enough about seating, enough about all that jazz. We still got a few more sets to talk about in this bracket. So, first up, Tweak, False, Joe Tension.
Tweak, False, Joe Tension.
Who you like?
None of these people. No.
Okay.
Who do I like to win?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little biased towards False and Tweak, just because I've known them a little bit longer, and they're the homies. In terms of actual gameplay, I don't know. I feel like both these teams are pretty close to skill level. I think Tweak and False maybe the two stronger players, but I don't know. I've seen them throw some stuff that they probably shouldn't throw before. No, I mean, honestly, like, I've seen them lose matches that they probably shouldn't lose. Seagul's an extremely strong player. Tension's a very strong player. It can go either way.
Yeah, I think it could. Especially with all these characters on stream. They're both essentially playing their mains right now. So a lot of comfort here. We won't really see, like, probably a big counter-picking meta between these guys.
Tweak! Tweak! What's your tag? What's your tag?
Oh, yeah. What is his tag about?
Yeah.
Oh.
3-0? I hate when people get super, like, when their tag is like the meaning of the universe.
Yeah.
Like, relax, bro. It's a Smash 4 tag.
My tag actually represents my childhood and how I grew up to be how I am.
Yeah, like, bro, my tag is my waifu.
My tag is just meow. I don't have a reason for it. There's no reason. Everyone's been wondering that for a year. There's no actual reason for it.
All right, so Tension and Seagull versus False and Tweak. Game number 1. Winners finals at Glitch 2. Doubles. Let's get it on.
All right, getting into it. So it's pretty much the name of the game right now. Joe and Tension are going to want to stay on the ground because the juggle potential from both these characters are real. And like we saw before, these team combos from these two players, False and Tweak, will be on point. So you don't want to get hit by a nair, back air, or a grab. There's a lot of things you don't want to get hit by, essentially.
Of course, like we saw last game, I think it was. That was like 30 minutes ago. Last game, very easy to take Cloud off the stage and have him move stocks pretty early. But Tweak probably used to be in that situation, not going to give up stocks like that.
Yeah, Tweak, and especially with his limit on deck, I feel like he's saving it until he can either confirm a kill or until he just has to blow it on limit. But right now, he just is keeping his feet planted center stage and not giving any opportunities. Woo! And then one grab, and then another grab.
Oh, he had it. He had it. All right, that's a down smash. Anyway, as Tweak closes out both those two stocks very, very cleanly.
Clean. That was brutal. There was blood all over that platform.
Well, it was like a clean murder, you know.
Yeah, butcher.
Yeah. Like, they were making meat patties. You know?
Yeah, some fresh fox. Delicious. All right.
So great start for red team. But blue team's not too far behind now. If only take out a great tech by Tweak, going to keep himself alive in that situation.
Oh, and these combos just keep on going. Fox is so fast that even with all that rage on Cloud, that up air is going to send him in a position where he's going to really get out the combo. But speaking of up airs, that up air from Tension, even though Fox or Cloud was only at 102 or so, Town City ceilings makes it happen.
I didn't see, was he in limit also? Because that might have
he was in
contributed to
limit.
the fact that he was, vertical knockback going to be a little bit higher with limit.
All right, and now even though Sox and the percents are a little bit behind, but all these players are showing the fire to make these big hits happen to make the stock fly away at any point in time.
I love that. False charging his up smash while Tweak stays on the edge, covering every single ledge get up option in that situation.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the big parts of doubles that a lot of teams who don't have that synergy don't really do as hard, like, you know, back air each other. But also, just covering each other on the ledge is one of the big things that helps a lot.
Sonic just close out his teammate's stock?
Yeah, that was a back air straight in Tension's face.
It's pretty unfortunate. I guess that's not what blue team needed in that situation.
Yeah, Tension's on his last stock, but as long as he can stay low and just confirm kills when Seagull gives him to him, because Seagull's still going in a lot.
So what were you saying?
Well, okay, now they both need to conserve their stocks. Yeah, okay, that up smash was quality. He's the limit cross slash for it, but, you know, after a certain point, you just need to take those kills. And if you eat a punish, you know, whatever happens, happens. Ideally, no punish, but, yeah, it'll happen sometimes.
Yeah, False has both the blue team off stage. Tweak just going to take advantage of that situation to charge his limit as much as possible. Get that up throw, that up air kill. And I don't know, man, blue team, this was not a good first match for them, it seems.
Yeah, it started out really strong from both of them. But it looks like things just kind of escalated quickly, but I don't feel like it was kind of by any blunders by the blue team. It was more, yeah, that's it. It was just more on red team, just kind of playing well and capitalizing a little bit more. All these characters are so explosive that I feel like this could go either way very quick.
Well, great first match for red team. False and Tweak taking that one pretty cleanly. Seagull Joe, I mean, they were able to take some stocks, but nothing like, no team synergy like what we saw with False and Tweak. So, I don't know, hopefully they can get something working, or they made it this far. This is losers, I'm sorry, this is winners finals, yeah.
We keep on saying it, but like we keep on forgetting it too.
It's the bracket format, man.
Yeah.
It's a glitch in the system.
Glitch in our brains.
But anyway, they made it this far, so obviously they know what they're doing.
Yeah, and now I like it when teams talk it out between games. Like Joe and Tension, very vocal players. So just getting each other's head.
I hate.
You hate it?
I hate when I'm playing a match and like this, I'm waiting for someone to choose their stage for like 20 minutes. It's funny because like when I play my matches, I'll camp out for 20 minutes straight. But in between matches, hurry that crap up, man.
Yeah. In between, I was like, yeah, hurry it up so I can get back to camping. Right, but Dreamland's the pick. Fox loves the stage, and Joe likes the stage as long as it's not against Fox. But when Fox is on his team, he's very, very happy to pick it. Going into game 2. So even though the ceiling's like a little bit lower than battlefields, if they get caught on a platform, Fishing Touch could kill as early as like maybe 20–30%.
Yeah, so it's the same ceiling as Final Destination, but it does have those platforms, so it's, if you get a hit on those platforms, it's going to be much easier to kill off the top.
Ooh, but nice conversion right there by False, just recognizing the position, just getting that bouncing fish too. And these guys are just playing off each other brilliantly.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. They're both very strong teams, but it seems like False and Tweak has a little bit better team synergy. And honestly, Sheik and Cloud are just great two characters to play as a team in general. So,
yeah, with Limit especially, Cloud can just pick his position so well that any hit from Sheik will turn into another hit from Cloud.
Or just
like
lead
that.
to a finishing touch and end a stock. Woo! Or up air. It doesn't even matter what she used to kill him. Anything's going to kill him.
Just handing everything to Tweak on a silver platter right now. And it looks like silver might be the name of the game, because even though I feel like Joe and Tension could win it back through like losers, it's looking like this game right now is looking so dominant from False and Tweak.
I thought you were going to make a Sonic the Hedgehog joke with silver.
Well, I'm not clever enough for
that. Yeah, I was ready and waiting for that. I'm like, where is he going with this?
I was thinking silver medal, but Oh, but that reading the tech in, Tension still showing signs of life with that great up smash. All right, here comes
you know what you could have said.
What's up?
You could have said, Silver's the name of the game because it's no use.
Oh, no, stop that. Oh, no.
I'm sorry. Oh, man, you could have just won the world right there. But, well.
No, I just would have hated me. All right, back to the match. In the meantime, even Tweak is still on third stock, but it looks like False is kind of in line with Joe and Tension in terms of stock count and percentage.
All right. Even though the stock count is relatively even, again, it still seems like False and Tweak have controlled the match, just the way they're playing, the synergy they have between the two players.
Yeah. The synergy is just honestly on another level. It's like on par with top teams in the world. Between False and Tweak, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe and Tension, they are looking like better this game, and I have no doubt that they can bring it back. But it's going to have to be through like synergy. They are very good individual players, but just they need to work off each other a little bit better.
Yeah, that's what I always kind of thought about doubles. So two really good players in singles can team together and play really well, but the teams that win consistently are the teams that just have synergy together as doubles. They don't even necessarily have to be two great, amazing singles players. They can, as long as they have the synergy in doubles, then they can be two individual players that are better than them.
Bingo. And right now, yeah, False and Tweak, great individual players and brilliant doubles players too.
Nice. Oh, again, a pass into a C-bait. It's going to get that free damage. And Sheik still staying alive at 130%. This is much longer than you want to keep Sheik alive in a double set.
Yeah, Sheik's still a really light character, so you want to aim to kill her early, but she's just so evasive, and False is picking the spots so well. And also, it looks like he's fighting more of Seagull than Tension for the most part. Because, yeah, if he was fighting Tension, that could happen. And
What? Oh my God!
just
Let's
happened?
go, Tweak.
what just happened?
That is the worst case scenario of all worst case scenarios. This man, you ever seen the TV show 1,000 Ways to Die?
That was like number 1.
That was number 1 and 2, homie.
Oh, we got the replay tech on deck. Let's see what the heck was this.
Oh,
Oh,
the spring! No! Not the spring.
No.
Oh, we got the reverse replay. Oh no! We got the
infinite J-Dog and DC. That was too much for me to handle right now. That was.
It's a time paradox.
Y'all need to calm down with that. I can't even handle this right now.
Oh my God.
So
I'm dead.
that was a pretty good
Not
play.
the spring.
That was a pretty good play from Tweak. You know, it was all right.
That was all planned.
Yeah, it was
all
a decent
planned.
play.
That was actually in his book of tricks. That was number 1. So flip the page. Number 2. Let's go.
Yeah.
Game number 3 in doubles winners finals. False and Tweak up 2-0. Let's see if Tension and Seagull Joseph has what it takes to run this one back 3 games in a row.
And right now, already 40% on both of them. They were both essentially caught in the same combo. False just managing to set everything up with those forward airs, nairs, big hits back and forth. And that was just at the start, man. Like 5 seconds in, we already see a combo starting. I wonder what's even going to happen for us this set. Oh, something we forgot to mention, Joe switched to Diddy, and his Diddy is pretty solid, but I'm not sure like what he's looking for in this matchup outside of, you know, Sonic. Sonic wasn't doing bad, it just wasn't doing good enough. And is that a character
Oh,
switch?
no.
Oh, nice.
Pulling the trigger a little bit too early on that finishing touch. That was like the beginning touch.
Yeah, the starting touch. He knows he still has plenty of more chances to end things. Oh, kills his teammate, but gets another kill too, so that even
We
trade.
take those, I guess.
Yeah, like 1 for 1 is never too bad, unless you're. It's never too bad as long as you're even, I should say.
So you were talking about earlier how you switched to Diddy Kong. I think you said that Sonic wasn't doing too bad. I think the match was relatively close, even game number 2 after before Shadow Realm happened. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess he feels more comfortable going Diddy Kong. I'm glad that he's trying out Diddy Kong to get some data just in case they do end up playing these two again.
Or maybe just to avoid them like getting too much data on his Sonic too.
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah. Either way, it's not looking too bad actually. This is one of the closest games of this set that we've seen so far.
Oh man, what great spacing and awareness from Tweak, and that forward air is not going to drag him down all the way.
Yeah, it looks like he missed the timing on the footstool just a little bit.
I would love to see Red Team possibly take out Fox sooner rather than later, because he's sitting at 174 now, and that's much more than what he should be at.
Yeah, with all that rage, you need to kill him soon.
Oh,
did they sacrifice himself for his teammate? Oh, that sucks.
He tried to save his teammate, missed, and then he missed the edge.
Yeah.
So everything that happened in game number 2, the last 10 seconds of game number 2 was just reverted. That, it doesn't count anymore.
It's like that old saying, like, you don't need to set yourself on fire to keep other people warm. Like, yeah, sometimes you got to look out for number 1 in that situation.
Yeah, even though, they were up by so much, even after that unfortunate series of events,
It's still
game
even.
is still completely even.
Yeah, still even, so could be worse.
Oh,
Speaking
no,
of worse,
not again.
Yep, yet again, throw to finishing touch. Seagull has to take one of Tension's stocks, but as long as Cloud has limit, especially on Town City, it doesn't matter what percent you're at. That will be, it'll make your heart race if you get grabbed by Sheik.
My lord. This is probably the best that I've watched in doubles all day.
This is wild, man. Tweak is going ham, eggs, bacon, and toasted on this, like blue team right now.
It's Danny's Grand Slam, man.
Bingo. Yeah, I'm hungry.
See, you messed up. I knew this was going to be a long top mate, so I got food in the middle of it.
But up smash by Tension actually could be the start of something. If they can get this edge positioning on, false. But yeah, Joe just didn't charge it enough. Straight up.
He probably thought he was Sonic.
Yeah, exactly.
That happens to me a lot, actually.
Yeah. Like in those clutch moments, your brain just like, all right, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to up B, and then it's like, wait, I'm not Sonic right now. Ooh,
After playing Bayonetta for so long, sometimes you start to think you have 2 up Bs as any other character. In any case, clean 3-0 by False and Tweak.
Yep, 30 and a handshake. And honestly, it's just the synergy is on another level. Every hit led to 2 hits. Every other hit led to 3 hits. And it just kept on going. And after the end, you were in a bad position, lots of damage.
Every finishing touch led to 2 finishing touches.
Yeah. Exactly. There's just no escape. Yeah. It's no use.
It really was no use. Shout out to Sonic 06, man. You ever play that game? You ever like actually play it though?
Bits and pieces.
Bro.
I've never played the whole thing.
You gotta like really, really love Sonic and video games to just beat that game.
You're forgetting love Sonic, love video games, and hate yourself. Like
Yeah, you have to not
things.
like yourself to some degree. I've never beaten it. I've tried, bro. I've put in so much work in that game. It's just, it's just no use. Like it's so
no
hard.
use.
Are we frozen?
Oh, we got a
we're-
replay on deck. Oh, one more time.
Just
Yes.
in case you guys missed it.
Yeah. Just give
Look
it
at
to me one
Tension.
more.
Tension's like, I got you, homie. Up.
Oh no!
I got you
messed
again,
up.
homie.
Oh no! Oh no!
Seal Joe's like, Seal Joe.
Hog champ, straight up. Oh
That's
no!
so bullshit. Look at Tweak. Tweak is like,
Tweak just went like, he just went to the.
look at False. False, no expression. Like,
It was like, oh, that happened.
False is like, yeah.
Yeah, just another death.
Seal Joe's is pretty dumbfounded also. All right, so this is it. Glitch 2, Losers Finals. Seal Joe and Mekos. I'm sorry, Seal Joe and Tension versus Mr. E and Mekos. Ouch, bro, I think I pulled something. Oh my god. I really am getting old.
Oh man. He actually pulled something.
No, I'm serious.
Oh no.
Can I get a timeout, guys?
No timeouts, I guess. They're just starting.
Oh, all right.
All right. Breathe. Breathe. Oh, button checks. Thank God.
I got to stretch in the morning now, man. Oh, all right. So a
we
button
have-
check, even though, I mean,
I feel like it's more for Ian Mekos' benefit than like Joe and Tension, because those buttons were working, I guess. Just they weren't hit the right ones. Yeah, but I'm glad to see these two playing on stream, because their team combos were, or their team dynamic is actually one of the most interesting ones I've seen all day. You wouldn't expect Amarth and Lucas to make it this far, but the individual skill and the surprising synergy from the two of them is carrying them really, really far in the bracket.
yeah, that's pretty much what I was talking about before. It doesn't even matter how good you guys are in singles, as long as your team synergy is on deck in doubles, you guys can beat whoever.
Yeah. And also, let me ask a question. It might show like how naive I am about this, but where's Mekos from? Like, I've heard of him a lot.
That's a damn good question, man.
Like, I know he's from Wi-Fi, but like, where else is he from?
He actually comes from Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Straight out the internet.
Right out your Ethernet cable.
Hey guys, what's up? Want some friendlies?
No, so I remember the first time I saw him in person was at Pound. I'm assuming he's from the MDVA area, but I guess I could be wrong.
I've never seen that man before, though. Like, yeah, we'll speculate later. They're already deep into this match, and Seagull and Tension are actually looking really good, putting 60% on Mr. E. The relative percentages are pretty much even, but Mekos is just doing his thing, staying safe.
Yeah, so this might actually end up like how our winners final set went. Even though Seagull Joe and Tension are very good players in singles, it seems like their team synergy is not quite as strong as False and Tweak, or in this case, it's going to be Mr. E and Mekos, who also have a very strong team synergy.
That was an optimal punch right there. The forward smash was walking up out of that Dolphin Slash range. He is not afraid. He's taking that first shot.
I think it's pretty clear, though, Mr. E probably didn't mean to land on stage with that Dolphin Slash.
Oh, I doubt it.
Yeah. It happens sometimes. I swear, man. You can play Marth and Lucina for 10 years straight, and sometimes you just miss the sweet spot for no reason.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't want to grab it. Oh, that angle was so good by Tension, avoiding the tip on that forward smash and pretty much any punish after that.
That would have worked in melee.
Yeah, he would have been super dead.
No, I really think I pulled something. Like, I'm not even kidding.
We'll check it out later. Just like stay alive in the meantime. All right, but Joe and Tension still just tanking these stocks. The biggest thing about both these fast characters is that they can avoid the tipper range of Marth a little bit better than we've seen in the past. So maybe that's why they're just living longer. They just aren't getting tipped to death.
Even from last game, it seems like Tension kind of stays alive really, really long. You know, 165 is great. No, that was a great stock for him, even though he ended up losing it.
Yeah, but they both lived a decent amount of time. I actually didn't see what took the stock there. Ooh, but catching the air dodge. And Seagull Joe staying aware, saving his teammate too. Now we're starting to see the teammate synergy starting to come through from Tension and Joe, which I'm liking. I'm liking what they got right now.
Yeah, Mr. E down to his last stock already. Didn't even see what happened to him, really.
Yeah, I believe he got edge guarded by Tension.
And luckily for him, Mecho's the god of just staying alive for unnecessarily long amounts of time. Or I guess in this case, necessary.
I like the homing attack mix-up, but still putting Joe off stage. Ledge drop back air, not enough, but no invincibility. Reading the heck out of Seagull Joe, up smashing him right in between those feet.
Was that a jump from the ledge that he punished?
He tried to avoid the ledge entirely and just like spring high. Yeah, but he was already hip to it. All right, and here we go. Pretty much 2 stocks to 1, both players, but Mechos is still looking as healthy as ever. Every time I look away from him, I swear he just recovers health from something. Like, this man is just in the shadows, throwing stuff, you know, not being a threat until he needs to be.
Because he never seems to use side magnet, even when these lasers are coming in full force from Tension.
All right, more PK freezes to come through, and that's an awkward position because Fox's jab is really hard to punish because the last hit extends so far.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Mecho's. Luckily for him, he's Lucas. Gonna make it back from this.
From the depths.
Yeah, Ness couldn't do that if he tried.
Yeah. Ness would think about it and then was like, you know what, I'm out. Kind of.
Oh, great. Wow, Mr. E really helping out his teammate right there. What?
Just get over there quicker. Yeah, sending him over there in a faster manner than he would just running.
I can't even
to get that edge guard.
All right, it worked out.
All part of the plan. All part of the master.
It was
plan.
so funny because Mr. E had hit away. I think it was either Tension Seagull Joe, but Mechos grabbed him like long after he hit him for no reason.
Just to get him there quicker. You know?
Oh, team combos. Let's go.
Ooh. With the tip too, losing all stage control. Tension manages to make it back, but Mr. E covering everything that Mechos can't. Oh, don't stand up neutral. Oh, but the SDI though. I think he SDI'd that to avoid the final hit.
Like that. Tension's still trying to make something happen here. What?
Yeah, that was weird. But okay.
Let's go. Wow.
Yeah.
Up tilt to up air.
Yeah, that was oddly melee-esque, but you know, at that percent, it didn't look like it would kill. If he was 1 or 2% lower, it might not have. But either way, Mr. E and Mechos are going to take that game pretty solidly.
Yeah, that was a good first game. I think both teams got a lot of good data from each other, and that obviously could have gone either way. So I think this will be a good set for our losers finals. At first, I thought it was really no synergy going on between Tension and Seagull Joe, but it looks like they finally kind of got that down. I saw a lot more team combos happening, but not quite enough to take the first game.
I feel like it might have been like not really a lack of synergy, but it's more just like being outclassed too. But like Tweak and False, they were just dominating the whole set. Like it doesn't matter how much synergy you have, you can never touch the ground. You can finish the touch at like 40. It looks like Town and Cities, the counter picks, they both love the stage. Both Tension and Joe.
It doesn't even. Everybody just picks stages because they like them.
Yeah. They like the colors. That's it. But those low ceilings too.
The only thing I hear about like some of the neutral stages, the music is just not very good.
Yeah. I mean,
maybe because I've heard it so much, but
yeah, it's just mostly Animal Crossing movies or music. It's not really like conducive to fighting. But either way, like the music might not be conducive to fighting, but these guys are feeling it right now. Buttons pressed 4 days. These guys are not willing to take any prisoners in this losers finals.
Oh, wow, chasing down that no tech with an up smash. He didn't even care that Mechos was right there with a shield up, but Mechos gonna get that kill, that revenge kill of his own with a down smash.
Lucas' down smash is so strong, but everyone always forgets about it.
Yeah, I heard in this game it's coded so it can't hit more than once. Which is really, really
That's weird.
Yeah, I think it was Cooler Gun and Hammer that found out.
Huh. But you know what? Who needs more than one hit?
Yeah, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, exactly. When it kills like 30. But, in the meantime, Tension manages to take that stock from Mechos with an up smash. And actually, yeah, they have blue team has a lead right now. Sonic needs to stay alive, though. And oh my god, that tipper was disgusting. Reading the tech, getting the spacing perfect. And now, yeah, that lead just kind of went out the window for a little bit.
Yeah, Mikos wow, what a combo.
Yeah.
Mikos, he tried to get Seagull Joe with that kind of DI mix-up, but didn't end up getting it. Still has him in a really good situation, though. I didn't even realize. Wow, Tension already on his last stock.
Yeah,
That happened?
that tipper took so much damage. Like he died like 40%.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, speaking of tippers, the falling up air, recognizing the spacing, that was really clutch by Mr. E.
That was pretty miraculous. Tension down smashing both players on red team on both different sides and did not get punished by either of them.
It was like, you know, what you were saying before with the baseball
The two
analogy.
baseball players.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you got him, now you got him. Oh, but Seagull SD, I didn't even see his percent. It looked like he just kind of spammed to his death.
That was pretty early. Wow, this match was...
Escalated really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe entering his last stock in both Luke or Mekos and Mr. E on their second stock.
All right, Seagull Joe. Let's be real. I love you, Seagull Joe.
No, Seagull will never stop fighting, though. It doesn't matter how far that man is. This man has too much pride to even consider, like, ending his own life in any scenario.
In his defense, though, Sonic is a pretty good 2v1 character, I think. This character can be really frustrating to fight against, even with two characters.
Yeah, Lucas is not the fastest. Oh, gets that, and he air dodges it, too. He had no reason to. He could have just gotten hit, but either way, the conversion was there, the footstool was there, the setup was there, and the win on the scoreboard is there for Mekos and E.
And they're now 2-0 over Seagull Joe and Tension. And, man, they've been on, I think they've lost the last 5 games they've played now. That's pretty unfortunate. I mean, you know, not just saying that, it's really just them trying to build some momentum, and they haven't been able to do that at all. The last 2 teams they fought have been just optimized with their team combos. They're very comfortable playing with each other, clearly.
Yeah, all the momentum is not in Seagull and Tension's favor at all. Yeah. So this is it. This is potentially the last game of this Losers Finals, moving on to fight Tweak and False in Grands. So
It might be the Ramek, or well, it's looking like it might be.
yeah, or it might be some flesh or fresh blood out here. You never know. You never know. But right now,
What do you think about this counter pick?
yeah, that's what I was thinking about in the
Battlefield,
meantime.
they look like for the most part, they've had a really hard time killing them already. I don't think Battlefield's going to do them any favors here with the wider blast zones.
Yeah, Battlefield won't do them any favors, but I don't know, maybe they're looking for some sort of traps on platforms. But that's actually not the problem. Like, the big problem is, like, they're always in a position where either they lose stock early, and then they get trapped on the ledge by Mr. E, and then Mekos is behind them, like everything that's happening right now. And then, like, they just start to bleed out slowly but surely. And then occasionally Mr. E makes a clutch play and ends stock early, but it's just the flow of the match right now is just not in their favor. They just need to seal out more stocks early with a big X Factor comeback like that up smash, and everyone dies.
Yeah, Tension doing a great job of picking up these revenge KOs and keeping the blue team in the game. You know, doing his best to hold on to his stocks. Not so much last game, but every other game at least.
Ooh, that was such a good conversion by E. Down air into forward smash. Almost missed a tipper too, and that might have even killed on the other side of the stage.
Oh, great tech, but not the fabled no animation tech.
Yeah. But Tension loses that other stock. How did he just actually got a lot of damage racked up on him so suddenly?
Tension's having a really bad day in terms of teammates, or in terms of the other team just like
Hitting him.
Yeah, being really rude to him.
But the thing about, I don't feel like Fox is a super strong doubles character. He is a strong character, but the thing about doubles is that when your recovery can be exploited by almost everyone in the game, and you have to like always be in the opponent's face to make a play happen, that doesn't really bode well sometimes. Like, if you're in the lead, Fox is great, but if you never get that lead,
Mekos, please.
Oh no. If you never have that lead like that, it's just going to get even worse for you and your teammate. Joe just keeps on getting grabbed by Mekos, and then,
oh my god, no. What a mix-up.
Oh my god.
I think he thought the grab release was the throw.
That was, if that was intentional by Mekos, he's actually a god.
That is super, super unfortunate. But now things are looking really bad for Blue Team. If they can close out these 2 stocks right now, they can keep themselves in there. But
that's one.
That's one, yeah.
All right, just one more. One more. What do you got, Joe? What do you got, Tension?
Tension's going to rub an up smash.
If you're right, I'm going to be so upset.
He's looking for the opening, man.
Any second now.
He wants a full screen run. He wants a full stage run.
Oh, I saw it in his eyes. Yeah, you're right. He's looking for it.
I would just do it. I honestly, like, you're behind by quite a bit at this point.
Maybe if you just do it and it doesn't hit. Yeah, 92%, that could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Honestly, they're kind of tunnel visioning on Mechos, though. If they hit Mr. E a bit, yeah, and get a bit more damage on him, they could be in a better position once they do seal out that stock from Mechos.
And, you know, we've seen Mechos hold on to these stocks for a very, very long time, so I won't foresee him losing the stock at least for 10 or 20 more %.
Yep, especially in Battlefield. The counter pick might be coming back to bite them just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. They already had a hard time getting these KOs. Now Battlefield just looked like Mechos might have killed himself here last time, but they might have.
Yeah, it was close. Oh, the spring could have been it. The Magnet hands coming through clutch. That was really close, though.
Yeah, I think it was Mechos that ended up saving him from another spring.
Down smash.
Down smash and the up air.
Oh, wait. Joe's still alive.
Sonic's still living from that. I thought he was dead for sure, but Sonic can actually still do this. It's going to be really, really hard, but I would need to take out that Marth like right now and then kind of be a jerk. Oh, no.
If that was intentional, I don't know.
Everything's intentional at this point. It's
Yeah.
Losers finals.
You don't make it this far without doing like without doing intentional stuff. So that up smash was clearly intentional, and that's a 30 and a handshake right there.
Wow, 6 losses in a row for Suga Joe and Tension. JD just could not get anything started in those last 2 sets they played, which is really unfortunate because they are 2 very strong players. But if you don't have the team synergy, not gonna look good for you.
Yeah.
They tried though. They tried. Great attempts. Lots of matches were very, very close, but they just couldn't close out the matches.
Yeah, it's something to be said for both of them that they both like never gave up. They're both swinging until the very end. That's a champion's mentality right there. Like you're never out until you're 100% finished, until your controller's unplugged, until the handshakes come out.
Are you saying I'm not a champion? Bro, as soon as I can't win a match.
I mean, are you? I don't see your name in the bracket in like top 3 of doubles or singles, so maybe you're not.
Hey, top 5 customs, baby. What's good?
Okay, you got that. You got that. But champions are about to be made here today because the moment you all have been waiting for, finally here. Grand finals of dubs out here at Glitch 2.
Glitch 2.
Yep.
MTVA, Xanadu, shout out to VGBootCamp hosting the stream. Gims behind the computer. This man putting in so much work, has been behind the computers for 8 hours today straight. This man has not left that seat. I would hate to be his butt right now.
Oh my God. DX Racer, please give him some.
Oh yeah, this man's doing all this work too on a regular old office chair. DX Racer, where you at?
Yeah, please give him some. Give him some.
All right, Grand Finals, False and Tweak versus Mr. E and Mechos.
Yeah, and these guys are ready to jump straight into it. Mr. E and Mechos are ready to ride that momentum from winning that first set 3-0. But Tweak and False, if there's anyone in this room that can stop any momentum dead, it's these 2 players. Top tier players, top tier teammates, actually across the board, top tier. And let's see what we get going right now.
Almost across the board. I don't think Lucas is considered top tier. I think they're top tier in everything except for the characters they play.
Yeah, Lucas just kind of snuck in there. Like, you know, the door was open for all top tiers to walk through, and Lucas kind of sneaks up. Hey, guys, what's up? I'm top tier, right? But then, like, he's just so nice. He's like the guy who's, like, snuck to the party, but he bought cookies. So, like, no one's going to tell him to go away. Yeah.
All right, it's time at Grand Finals. Got the fist bumps on deck. I think we're going to go right into it. No button checks necessary. Thank Lord. Game number 1, Grand Finals. Let's go.
All right, Smashville's the pick. And we are getting into it fresh. And right across the board, or right now, Mr. E just runs across the entire stage, dancing blades, and that really starts to send a message. Mr. E is not afraid.
So I don't know if these 2 have seen each other in bracket. Who was the team that put Mr. E and Mechos in losers again? I think it was in top 8, right?
Yeah, it was in top 8. I can't remember, though.
Oh,
I think it was these 2, right?
Was it these 2?
I'll double check the bracket later. But yeah, regardless, this is going to be a close set, I feel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't foresee a 3-0, but in the event it is, then, well, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, with Cloud, especially, oh my God, that stage spike was beautiful, but Sheik.
But we Sheik, baby. I got my jump. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm coming back from anywhere.
The depths. She was practically in the blast zone at the bottom diagonal. She still managed to ride that all the way back.
Yeah, that's the dream, man.
All right, good way on that recovery. I like how Mr. E just kind of sat on the ledge saying, like, kind of baiting someone to come through and maybe punish him just so that he can kind of save his teammate from something even bigger, but nothing can really save him from Cloud's up air.
Yeah, this is going to be very hard. It seems like Not only is False and Tweaks, their team synergy very, very on point, but they're very good. Both these characters are very, very good at closing out stocks. So while Mr. E and Mechos have very good team synergy, it seems like they obviously don't close out stocks as easy as Cloud does.
Yeah. It's like the consistency, too, because Cloud can see out stocks whenever he wants. Like, there's no tip on that big sword.
Yeah.
You get hit by it, you're going to feel it. But then Mr. E, it either works or it doesn't. And then when it doesn't work, it just kind of like starts to spiral out of control sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you have characters living to like 100 and ridiculous percent, like Sheik is living right now.
Yeah. Oh, but that forward smash is definitely going to seal the deal. And another shock fell through. That was from False, and we...
I'm at almost even stock lead. Yeah, Luke is now losing his first stock.
Yep.
So red team with a slight stock lead. More often than not, it seems like Mr. E is missing these dolphin slashes to break combos and getting punished pretty hard for it. So
Yeah.
Oh,
that is
no.
the False special.
is it? I always thought that was the Void special.
Void False. I don't know who did. I saw False do it first, but...
I saw Void do it versus Genesis.
Oh, okay.
But I mean,
Sheik's
it's a
special.
Sheik. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a Sheik thing, honestly.
Yeah, if you try and trump that character, if she double jumps down airs, you might lose your stock early like Mr. E did right there. Luckily, Mechos is still like stock tanking, but that just... They're essentially a full stock behind across the board. So 2 stocks behind.
Yeah, they're going to have to work pretty hard to get this one back somehow.
And it looks like Mr. E tipped Tweak while he was grounded.
Yeah.
Cross side's going to do it, but in the meantime, between time, Mr. E managed to get that ledge trump to back air.
Man, False not waiting at all to come in there and get that revenge. And yeah,
Right.
Mr. E not even going to play that one out.
Yeah, he's hip to your strats.
That's me, man. I'm just trying to save time. I'm trying to consolidate, all right? If I'm going to lose 3-0, then I'm going to lose 3-0 in the fastest way possible. Unless I'm playing customs.
Yeah, then everyone suffers.
You got to feel what I feel.
All right, so.
Oh, look, their tags spelled, they spelled free. Free Mikos. Oh, I wonder if that's. Oh, maybe that's what. Maybe that's a secret tech. That's because I asked him what the remet, and maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, maybe like everyone else to False and Tweak is free.
Free. Gotta update that up next, Gimmer. This is grand finals, homie.
I mean, 8 hours behind share. If that's the only mistake you're going to make, that's a fine mistake. Because it's little things,
All right, so game number 2 of a grand finals. Back to Smashville.
Run backs, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I would have liked to see him try a different stage. This is grand finals. You don't have a lot of time. And you're losers too, so you don't have a lot of time or any more opportunities to get data. So
I feel like between these two, they just kind of felt like, you know, it wasn't really the stage. We just kind of got outplayed in these situations, and if we adapt, great. But if we don't, it wasn't the stage. But speaking of adaptation, Marth looks a little bit different this game, don't you think? And that counter looked a little bit different this game, don't you think?
yeah, Mars is much more cute than what I remember.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, but I like the switch a lot, actually, because, like I was saying, that consistent kill power, like, without relying on its hit.
Oh, Lucina.
Yeah, she's gone. Yeah, speaking of relying on tips.
I really love Lucina. Like, genuine love for this character.
She's a cool character. Like, and not people slept on her a lot early, but she's not nearly as bad as people said. Like, at all.
I wasn't even talking about the game.
Oh. We can have a conversation about that later. I do have some opinions about Lucina.
It's got to be super frustrating to be an ice cube and just get, like, knocked around, and really not much you can do about that. Being a freeze is such a hilarious attack because it doesn't seem very useful. It's more frustrating than anything.
Yeah, but Mr. E, doesn't matter how long he's frozen, he can get the reads once he thaws out a little bit. That roll read on the up smash was beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, and actually, blue team is ahead a little bit. The Lucina switch might be paying dividends because that raw kill power, that wouldn't have killed with Marth unless it tipped. Mecho's going deep, but he's making it back.
Yeah, maybe Mr. E just not feeling comfortable about hitting his tippers.
I mean, False also plays Marth, so he's definitely familiar with what situations to not be in. But when the situation you don't want to be in is the entire sword, it's a bit hard to avoid.
And they are doing much better in this match already. As soon as I say that, it doesn't matter.
I mean, they still have a stock lead. Yeah, False is on his last stock right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. False is not his last stock. So, blue team looking pretty good here to take the second game, but it's not over till it's over.
Never. Yeah, and also it looks like these two are playing apart a little bit more. They aren't really letting False and Tweak get those team combos going because one is always at a disadvantaged position or dead, flat out.
I was about to say, man, Lucina living from that down smash, but Final Destination kind of caught up with her right there as False takes her out off stage.
Oh, good reversal on that too, making that recovery. But he had to burn his limit though. He's probably not too happy about that.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty rough. False needs to stay alive here. Oh, nice, False. I mean, sorry, Tweak getting in there, saving his partner.
Yeah, I like the wait on that too. Waiting for I think the throw invincibility is on the first part, like where he's burying them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so getting the trade on those jabs. Good awareness by.
It's gotta be a very scary situation for False to be in because he cannot get hit by anything from either character here.
Yeah, Sheik is still pretty light. All it takes is one grab from Lucas, maybe a forward tilt.
Oh lord, this is not looking good. Right?
It kills me like in the magnifying glass, she's just rotating slowly.
I don't actually know if that attack can kill you vertically. I have never seen it.
I'm pretty sure it can.
Yeah, I certainly can.
It couldn't brawl. Okay, good up air by Tweak, taking out that stop. Mr. E, though, he is taking lives for days.
We're going to see a share stock. I wonder, who do you think is a stronger 2v1 character? Oh, we are going to see it in the last second.
Yeah, I feel like Sheik is a stronger 2v1 character. Or False just want to troll Tweak. And with the dynamic between these two, I wouldn't be too surprised.
Also looking for an early kill again there with that down air out near the edge. I don't know, I feel like Cloud has a little bit more survivability as long as he can stay on stage. Sheik is extremely light. She has a better recovery, obviously.
I feel like the better recovery is what they're really looking for. Because, like, when the opponent's at a low percent, like Mr. E is, she can still rack up that damage, and she can maybe eventually kill Mechos. And if that happens, you know, it's hard to get Gimp to really get, like, cheesed out by any circumstances, like Cloud can with his recovery stance limit.
Nobody ever does the down ender of Dancing Blade. That does way more damage than the forward ender. Guys, please.
Oh, the reverse hit forward air almost kills.
Whew. Man, False did a great job in this 2v1 situation, but it's still not looking good at all for him.
Yeah, it could just be too little too late. Forward air out of shield.
Yeah, that fair would have killed from Marth, but
yeah.
Lucina's forward air is actually still very, very strong, though. It does 11% from anywhere on the blade, which is pretty awesome.
Really? Yep. Huh. Oh, almost caught that arrows, but that clutch and air coming out frame 4, I believe. Yeah, just able to. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
no! Cutting me off mid-sentence. The conversions from every little tiny hit. Jab to up air. Who knew that would work?
The future is not written.
Yeah.
No 3-0s in grand finals.
Sorry, fancy guys. No 3-0s in grands. Yeah.
I hate this color, Lucina. Tharsha.
You don't like Thar? You?
No, I don't like Tharsha. But it's okay. It's cool to see Lucina with black hair, I guess.
I just like the cape, to be honest. The cape is actually pretty cool. You don't even like the cape? Come on, man.
I just don't like the color scheme. It's whatever.
Okay.
It's the blue hair is so iconic, and just like the blue outfit's iconic. It's cool to see her like that, but in any case, game number 3. Battlefield is the counter pick. Yeah, Mr. You're going to stick with Lucina. Much better, you know, don't have to worry about your tippers, just doing raw damage.
I actually could see the case for Marth on this stage, though, at least, because being on a platform, tipper up tilt, and occasionally tipper forward smash if they're directly above them, if I remember properly, can work out for Mr. E.
PK Sparks. Shouts to PK Sparks. Anyway. Yeah, I honestly thought this was going to be the stage that blue team ended up counterpicking in game number 2. Because I always kind of assumed Marth would really love the stage, but this ends up being red team's counterpick, which is really awkward.
Yeah. I can kind of see the rationale behind it, but yeah, this stage really benefits all the characters on the field, especially Mechos. Because if you thought he was living a while before, well, just you wait. Those numbers are going to turn red to black to practically purple by the time he finally loses that stock.
Yeah, he's going to be living for quite some time on this stage. This man did a great job of stock tanking in almost every set we've seen him play so far today. Oh, getting hit out of his cross slash, but it's all good.
Yeah,
it's okay anyway.
Yeah, that neutral air was really clutch and retaining his jump too.
Oh no, that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, the up smash was still active, surprisingly. So, even though Mr. E lost his first stock, it's just really all on Sheik to lose a stock so soon. Or Mekos to get this edge guard.
So you heard that sound? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. You heard that sound that Cloud made when he got hit? The hoo-ah sound?
Yeah.
I'm certain that Duck Hunt Dog has the exact same sound bite.
Like sped up, slow down, or exact same?
It's the exact same. There's no way no one else has ever caught that before. Come on, guys.
I mean, Duck Hunts are a dying breed. They're pretty rare
I don't know why they have the same soundbite though. It's the same thing though when they get hit. Anyway. Yeah. So.
I mean, have any of us ever seen Duck Hunt and Cloud in the same place? That's all I'm saying.
That would explain a lot, honestly.
Same place. By same place, I mean top 8 shots.
All right. So like I was gonna say like 10 minutes ago, Tweak able to get that back air kill off stage, but ends up FDing.
The down smash killing like center stage with no rage too. Like you were saying, even though it only hits once is enough.
Yeah, it's one more time than honestly necessary.
Yeah.
All of Lucis Smash's acts pretty insanely strong, just not so great on the frame data side of things.
Exactly. Well, his forward smash comes out pretty fast, but just landing it, it's not too far reaching. All right, and right now these guys are just throwing hands, swords, feet, everything they can. So much damage on the blue team right now, but they're still just holding on to that stock. False has a fresh stock, but it's his very last one. He has to keep it fresh. And speaking of fresh, that limits side B out of shield. So
and that bouncing fish off stage will finally close out Lucina's stock.
Pretty fresh, pretty fresh.
Yeah, so now things are looking kind of like the first game for Red Team. It's really weird. I thought for sure this would be a much better stage for the blue team, but
yeah, it's not panning out like entirely in their favor. I guess,
like you said, maybe Martha would have done better on the stage. I personally never really liked the stage as Lucina, but
I feel like the reason that Sheik and False picked this, because if you go back to the Smashville game, a lot of times it was just their landings being caught and just like Lucina forcing a lot of bad positions. But now there's so many more angles for them to land on that they can just kind of, you know, reset and get that damage that they are known for. Yep. Near out of shield, one of the staples of Sheik play. Even if you're short like Mekos, or like Lucas rather, it'll stuff you out a lot of your options. Yeah, blue team's starting to bleed out essentially. They started even, and then
that's how a lot of the games we've seen them play happen. You know, the games that they've lost at least. Luckily for them, Mekos.
Oh, that was nice.
I was gonna say or make a note about how Mekos always stock tanking, but
yeah, I mean he was doing his best, but you can only tank so far when you got Cloud and you get grabbed.
It's not a matchup where I think Lucina can win. I don't think she's very good in the 2v1 situations, especially when a character is almost completely healthy. And you have that team combo from Sheik and Cloud. So reliable, man.
Yeah, reliable damage. It's kind of showing like in the doubles meta, reliable damage is something that you should take every single day. Like your up airs, just grab the up airs, grab the back airs. Sometimes you don't need to like do those crazy Japanese vine combos. Just strong, consistent play.
Japanese vine combos.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen, those guys are going in on Twitter though.
All right, so False and Tweak now one game away from taking this grand finals. Mr. E and Mekos, we've seen them do it, and I do like the Lucina switch over Marth. It's been working out for him a little bit more, it seems. But they're still going to have to win this game if they want to keep this alive and win a lot more games after that, honestly.
But this could be it. Potentially the last game of doubles out here at Glitch. Let's go. Even if Mr. E and Mekos win this one, like you were saying, they still have to win that upset. And a shield break so early off the down hit dancing blade, and Mekos punishes with a
dash,
sour spot.
Sour spot dash.
Sour spot dash attack at that. Yeah.
It's, you know, he might have just been trying to get damage before his teammate came and helped him. Any damage is good damage, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But I mean, like a grab? Let's get a grab. But anyway, Mr. E actually took a lot of damage just before that, or that shield break, and already at 98%, almost unanswered.
I really thought there'd be a lot more situations where we'd see maybe either Cloud or especially Lucina getting gimped, but that hasn't really happened that much in this set.
Yeah, and I'm surprised, especially like for Cloud to be avoiding all these offstage shenanigans by Lucas and Lucina especially. Oh, the down smash catching both of them, killing E and sending Mekos off stage. He doesn't have any more, or okay, he just burned his jump, recovers high, gets his feet back on stage. I like what Mekos did to recover high.
Up till immediate shield because he knew Mr. E was going to come down with an option, just waiting for it, and ends up getting a follow-up attack afterwards. So great awareness by Tweak.
Oh, these combos though. Damage on damage on damage,
Yeah,
and
wow.
that's a stock again for Mr. E and Lucina. That's it. 1 stock left, 3 stocks on Mekos still, but red team has barely been touched at all, straight up.
So I wonder if it's not so much Meko stock taking as it is Mr. E just getting
Dying faster.
Yeah, it's just like honestly getting focused on by both teammates, both of our teammates.
Yeah, before like Mr. E was kind of the wall that Mekos was able to operate behind, but if both players are like very, very proficient at breaking down that wall, it doesn't even matter who's in front of you. Like, you're just going to get through and then kill everything.
Yeah. So it's going to be a huge uphill battle for blue team here if they want to win this one. In fact, with both red team players having lost the stock at all yet, I'd say like at this point, I don't really know what they can do.
Yeah, yeah, it'll take a miracle, to be honest. But we've seen miracles happen.
Yeah, Lucina's going to have to take huge advantage of this rage that she has right now, because Lucina with rage is actually a very scary character. You know, that forward smash comes out in 10 frames, so you have to absolutely be careful about what you do on her shield.
It's powerful punish, but right now Tweak and E aren't really giving a lot to punish, and the back air from Falls almost killing. And now, yeah, they're ready to set up the style, just get as much damage on Mekos as they can before they kill off E.
So I'm talking about that up air, full rage from Lucina is going to KO.
That's it.
Yeah, it's not going to matter. I wonder if he's going to share stock.
Yep, he will.
Interesting.
I feel like Lucas, really can't really cut it in their 2v1. I feel like neither of these characters are pretty strong 2v1. They operate best together, but
yeah,
the divide and conquer strategy from the Tweak and False is just being too strong. Oh, here we go. Combos. Mekos, help your boy. Mekos, help your boy.
Already at 88% after share stocking. Yeah, again, like I was saying, I wonder if it's not just Mekos, being able to stock tank. I wonder if it's the fact that he can't help as much, being Lucas. He's not a very fast character. His hitboxes aren't very, very big. So if his teammate's in trouble like that, oh, man.
Not a lot he can do, and this is looking like curtains. Mr. E unplugged his controller. This is a dire, dire situation. Mekos is doing all he can. He's fighting so hard. He just wants to get back to the stage, touch the stage one last time, and he does it. But
and what a way to end it as Tweak closes out with a limit break up B. And Tweak and False take it.
Yep.
3-1.
3-1.
Grand Finals.
At Glitch, and we still have one more event after this, but shout-outs to False and Tweak taking top 3 at 2 events so far.
What else did they take?
Tweak won low tier.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant.
Yeah, False got
So
it.
what happened in triples? I didn't get to see much of triples.
I didn't get to see the end of it either, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they got top 3 in trips also, right?
I mean, yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah.
I didn't know who won, though. But, yeah, great Grand Finals. That was a very, very dominant Grand Finals. And, honestly, very dominant just top 8 for Tweak and False. They look very comfortable with each other. It's obvious that they probably play each other a lot.
Yeah, they know what each other's going to do before they even do it, and it shows in their play.
And on top of that, they're absolutely playing 2 of the best characters you could possibly play in doubles. Sheik and Cloud, I feel like it's going to be a stable team for a very long time unless one of them gets nerfed again. But just any of her throws to up air, finishing touch, or cross slash is going to lead to a very, very early death.
Yep, we saw it multiple times, and I'm sure we're going to see it more in the future. But that's the future. But for now, we're done.
We are done. We're done. I do want to give a quick shout out to Mystery and Mekos, Marth and Lucas making all the way second place. That's pretty unprecedented. Like not the 2 characters you'd expect to see in like second place, or even honestly in top 8. Like you don't usually see those 2 characters, but those 2 are absolutely like 2 of the most proficient with their characters. So it's not surprising to see them team and do so well with each other. So shout out to them making it all the way to second place. And yeah, that's it.
Yep. And that'll do it for us. Thank you for tuning in to Doubles Top 8 out here at Glitch. If you missed it, go back, watch the VODs, follow VGBootCamp on YouTube, Twitter, everywhere. And shout-outs to all the sponsors who helped make this event happen. Soylent, AOC, Controller Chaos, Child's Play, actually. Shout-outs to them for helping to run the Amiibo tournament. Shout-outs to TK Breezer showing up Yeah, they said Soylent, so TK had to make an appearance. If you say Soylent 3 times, TK will show up at your house, actually. But yeah, that'll about do it for us. Shouts to Gimmer, VGBootCamp, everyone, and everything. Follow us on Twitter. We out.
Yeah, we out.
Yeah, later, y'all.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, peace.
I tried to play custom. Smash for sing. Ah. They call him glasses, jacket, shirt. What? I know. Ah. Oops. Are you? Get your headset on, Phil. No. No, you stay there. You gotta switch headsets. Switch headsets. They're numbered. I hate you both. Hey guys. Hey guys, he's Sam here with another video. My followers like it. Your 5-year-old followers? That's my Sam impression. Hey guys, Sam here. I asked him why he does it. My followers like it. No, you're like 2-year-old followers like it. I can't hear you, Coney. Oh, oops. Alrighty. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, now I gotta fix them. I hate you guys. One guy. I hate both of you guys. All right, 3. All right, I gotta get. No. Is that comfortable for you guys? Comfortable. Are you gonna be over here with me like last time? Oh, where'd my chair go? I didn't realize someone took my freaking chair. Oh, I'm so mad right now. Where's my damn chair? All right, guys, ready? Let me, Championship Sunday, singles top 8. Your back hurts? All right, guys. So 3, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Glitch 2 Top 8 for Wii U Singles, brought to you by Soylent. Delicious.
Check out Soylent.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
What's up, everybody? You already know Blast Zone's in the building, holding it down for your top 8 here at Glitch, number 2 for the record. Still got the glove on.
Yeah, I'm TK Breezy.
EE.
And I'm Coney.
And who's Blasto?
And me.
Yo, my mic was live.
Yo, everyone.
Whoops.
Bought it. Anyway,
Yikes.
man, so we're going to have do some pretty freeform commentary here. It's more so going to be a conversation about competitive Smash whilst
It's like a
gameplay is
live
going on.
episode of the Blast Zone. That's
Yeah,
how I
so
like
it's
to
going to
see
be dope. I mean, I'm about it. Up first, though, we do have the young god himself, Puppeh, versus one of the original young guys, I would say, Raptor. I don't even know if Raptor's still over. Is he even 20 yet? How old is Raptor?
I'm not sure, man. He doesn't age, man.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't. I feel like he's looked that same age for like since Brawl.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Just like Raptor, man.
He's been playing for a long time, but I don't know. It's some picture Dorian Gray stuff, man. I don't know. He's not aging at all.
Yeah.
All right, guys, real quick.
Can they still hear you?
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Now,
All right.
let's show this beautiful controller chaos video.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Real
That
quick,
looks
man, we're
nice.
going to go ahead and get that out there for you. So check it out. And also, if you have not already checked out Controller Chaos, go to controllerchaos.com and save money by using code GLITCH. 10% off. Them controllers expensive. That's like $3. Anyway.
It's like,
I think it's a little bit more than $3.
It's a little more.
A little more math, man.
no, it's actually.
Who made this controller? Oh, controllerchaos.com. need to know if he's talking. DC just said there's no volume. I hope he's not talking about everything we were just talking about. Because I'm about to be psyched.
Can they hear us?
Testing.
Testing. Wow. All right, hey, now he's got you muted. I can't even hear you.
Technical difficulties.
5-man commentary. It's the first time, man.
First time ever, man. We call this, we don't call it commentary anymore. We call it a competitive conversation.
I feel like
Competitive
a
conversation.
Smash Brothers round table.
That's a good way to put it. There you go.
Yeah, you like that, right?
It's like, don't even like, no one play by play. We just talk about everything else.
And literally anything else going on at the game.
Like, honestly, I mean, that was a nice back air. And the only reason it was a nice back air is because it happened at exactly 302. 302 is the best time for back airs to ever hit in any game of Smash.
So wait, did we ever come up with the synonyms for back and air
Oh, I had a ton.
and nice?
I was
Pleasant.
only looking for back. I was only looking for
Pleasant, rear,
back. Or no, nice,
aerial.
nice. I was looking for nice. That was that.
pleasant.
Oh,
Hey,
oh,
perfect.
here we go. Let's go.
Oh,
Take your pick.
Oh, I guess I don't need any.
I mean,
I don't need it back there.
There you go. Well done.
Damn, man, looking like Ray Charles.
There you go. Is that the Ray Charles?
Oh, that's where D1 got it from.
Wow. Everybody.
I know somebody's talking.
Funny, where's your Back to the Future jacket?
Oh, it's at home.
Aw.
It was too warm out today.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
Yeah, I'm not wearing a down jacket. But Yoshi against Sheik. We got Puppeh against Raptor. This is in winners.
This is
Right?
losers. This is
Okay,
losers.
losers.
Yeah,
Okay, I was gonna
we're starting
say.
with loser sevens.
Okay.
Which honestly, look, I've been talking about this for a long period of time. And I feel like every top 8 should start with loser sevens.
Really? Okay.
But then I started seeing a lot of top 8 start with winner semis, and I was kind of like, I mean, like, there's not really a right or wrong way to do it.
Mhm.
It's just when you start winner semis, whoever wins that has a longer break than when you start with loser sevens.
Right.
That's all. So if the competitors are worried about like cooldown like that, then that's I guess when you would start with loser sevens. But then, other than
I
that, like, it
understand.
really doesn't matter. Like, no one's gonna like, yeah, I went to this tournament and it was real fun, but I was in winner semis and they started with loser sevens. Like, who are these guys?
Well, I'm never coming back here.
I'm never
Reddit
coming back.
Doesn't
Place
take
is
much to get a
garbage.
Reddit thread, man.
You get a Reddit.
Venue whack.
Your venue, whack. Your
tournament,
semis, whack.
Whack.
Your seating. Whack.
Whack. We can make a case for that here. But all right, yo, here we go, man. We're opening up top 8 with Raptor and Puppeh. Now, I think the benefit that Puppeh has, at least in this match, is his brother plays a very efficient Yoshi.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Squirk.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I would imagine that matchup knowledge is not going to be the issue here.
Same to say though. This is really good for Puppeh. You know, one because he's taking out a lot of names. So if he can keep that fire going, that's dope. But like this is a man who was like so close to winning against Xanadu. Kind of got it out from him at a time, and ever since then he's kind of had this fire to come back to Xanadu.
That looked like a taunt.
Yeah.
He
To
like
walk up
put him in
into
an
that
egg, and then he was also an egg. Like,
I'm pretty sure that was like part of the Smash,
Oh,
the Melee opening.
no.
Yoshi put someone in an egg and then went.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
and that I don't know if that was part of it, but right there, Raptor losing a stock. That was pretty much an SD. He accidentally used an egg roll off the side of Puppeh, going to take advantage of that. It's a
he
shame
should.
too, because he was up a lot.
Yeah, he was up a lot. I mean, I feel like Puppeh literally hit him like 4 times, if that. But now he's got that that lead or the stock lead. I feel like he's probably gonna rattle someone up. That would rattle me up if I'm bodying someone, and then after that, all you're thinking about is I need to get this kill immediately.
Right.
Ooh, dunked on twice.
And immediately goes into that up there. Very smart right there by Raptor. And that's what you need right there, man. You got that early SD, but because you had built such a strong lead early on, you had the percent right where you want them.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
We see that kind of thing happen all the time. We also see this happen all the time. Puppeh carrying him all the way off thanks to Smashville's platform. He's able to jump out with that Yoshi double jump on him.
Less Yoshi, man. Well, that could have been something terrible if that next forward air hit.
Nice. All right, coming through. Puppeh has just kind of been like a man on a mission in this tournament. Losing the 8-bit man and pretty much a nail biter in that game 3. And he ran out the venue. He was upset about it, man. But he came back in and he was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna give you the best losing run you ever seen.
Yeah, man.
He's
He took
definitely
out
living
a
up
lot
to
of
it so
people,
far.
man.
Right.
He put 6 WX.
And Siegel. So he double
Siegel,
eliminated.
yeah.
He got rid of Sonics out the
Thanks.
bracket.
My man. My man.
Saved us.
The unsung hero, man.
My man.
They don't all wear capes.
Somehow it's gonna be a tweet. The real winner of Glitch was Puppeh.
Yep. Big difference here, but not as big as it could be considering that SD, man.
Right.
He's only really down by
expected that
40.
to come through.
Yeah, Puppeh's known to go for those up smashes,
Yeah, he's an
whether
up
they're
smash.
wild or not.
Up smash fiend for sure.
I remember before, like, his style was really, you know, fashion. I mean, every follow-up ended with up smash. It's like fourth throw, up smash. Like, you could have got mad damage before that. Nah, got time for that.
Don't
Gotta
tell me
put
how to play, dog.
Gotta put some fear in your heart.
All right, going high, smart stuff by Raptor. Just get himself back to the center of the stage here. And these needles right here are just going to keep pushing him back so well. I mean, at that high percent.
That
Well,
right
that
there.
could have been it. That was so
Yeah, that was
unsafe.
actually super wild.
I
for him
can't
to
believe
go
he
for
did
dash
that,
attack.
just running across the stage and dash attacking.
I feel like it was so wild how Raptor wasn't even ready to punish
Yeah.
it. He was like, what?
Like, he could have just F-smashed in the other direction and killed, but, like, that was such an obscene option. Like, oh, watch the tech
Oh, where you
chase. Nothing.
Too high up now.
Yeah, that percent actually kind of helping him.
Okay. Got the grab right here. Not going to be able to get too much off that. But almost chased him down with the DI mix-up with the back throw. Not enough.
Yeah, he's chilling on that platform, goes for the B reverse, but Puppeh does not run in.
I do like the fact that he's taking it slower, though. Like, I feel like a lot of Sheik play here would kind of push the issue.
Sure.
But this kind of reminded me of, like, Zero Sheik back in the day. You know, like, Zero, he would do this all day if he had to. And Puppeh has no problem just throwing a needle at you.
Honestly, I feel like you need to when Yoshi's at like 171, because if he does something wild, you're dead.
Almost.
Almost.
Whoa.
Almost. Another one.
He couldn't believe he lived that. He's like, whoa.
Yeah, I think another one might actually take the stock.
Oh my God.
Oh, so
Bro.
the biggest conversion, the back air, though, not enough.
Yeah, he's not even trying to edge guard him, just holding center stage. He wants that control forward air, not quite there. He's at 191. Is this the oldest Yoshi we've ever seen? Oh, okay.
Okay. I mean, the DI from Puppeh is definitely keeping this man alive. Oh, that, I saw the down B start. He was.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Ring, ring. 204 on the
This
Yoshi
is
right now.
ridiculous right here.
Oh my God. No.
That
no,
might be it.
no,
Yes,
no,
good
not
stuff.
like
Catching the
this.
roll and delivering the forward air.
Of all the ways to end that, like,
One thing I really like about that, though, Puppeh didn't go for his patented up smashes.
that's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
He
feel
didn't
like,
go for him.
I feel like he probably
He
stopped.
knew.
Puppeh goes for up smashes anywhere between 0 and 130. And then after that, he's like, all right.
A little too high.
Yeah, a little too high, man. I'm
Little
not
too
really, not really about this anymore.
It's not fresh.
All right, well done. Be it a nice rally back there from Raptor after that SD. But we'll see. He's just going to take it back to Smashville. Honestly, as he should. Smash could have gone a lot different if he didn't get that SD.
Yeah, I feel like that was obviously the thing that kind of that decided the last match.
Right.
So going back to the same stage, nothing wrong with that.
Big damage right there with the ground pound after put him in that egg. I do think that's the thing about like command grabs in this game. I love seeing people really like get the optimal use out of it.
Yeah.
You know, shielding when someone's trying to land is such a good option in this game for most characters.
It is.
But then you have these people that come through and mix it up and force you to think of different options. Yoshi being one of them, Mario. You know, sometimes Lucario, if he lands, immediately does it. But that's basically just a grab.
Yeah.
Regardless. Oh!
Wow.
Not enough, though, but very nice.
Yeah, Raptor is so scary when he's kind of chasing you in the air like that. You can make one mistake. However, talking about one mistake, Puppeh following up that forward air with a bouncing fish.
And we talk about him being scary, man. Puppeh is a beast when he gets you in that kind of position. He's a good closer for those
Puppeh has
stops.
such like great reaction time too. Like you only really see him go for
It's the
that
youth.
forward air. Yeah, it's that youth, man. Just like remember when Junebug when like first came on the scene and he was just like he had the reaction time of literally Adonis. Like,
Yeah,
I
he
remember
was
that.
just- he was actually God of War, God of reaction.
Nobody knew, man. It's these young kids. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know.
Vince back on the stage, takes a nair. A little bit of back and forth, but he's going to sit back. He's gotten so much damage from these needles so far. Even just like, you know, 1 hit, 2 hits here or there.
There it is.
Try to finish that combo up with something a little. Oh,
Okay.
deep for it. Try to finish that combo up with something a little different. But I do respect it. Like, if he would have got another forward air, he would have been able to follow it up.
Yeah.
So like the up air, probably optimal.
Oh, close, but not quite.
Uh-oh. Watch the shield, man. Don't let it rock.
Dash attack off the side. He's going to try to follow him. Good stuff on Raptor, kind of waiting, responding to that bouncing fish. He does get hit by that one, though. And Puppeh is looking to take this game all on his own.
Yeah,
Doesn't
Puppeh-
need the SD.
Puppeh's patience has been just phenomenal. You know what I mean? Not forcing the issue on anything, just kind of letting those hits come to him.
Oh, there it is.
And what
There
a
it
great
is.
up smash getting right under that tail. Just slicing through that meat.
It's the 0 to 130, man.
That's
Where
it,
was
man.
He at, man? He killed him at 115. That's prime time Puppeh hours.
Yeah.
Right there.
Like your favorite sitcom, man. You know what time it is.
Boosh.
There it is.
0 to 130, man. Come through.
There it is.
So Battlefield is the pick for Game 3. He said he's had enough of Smash Will, and I think that makes sense considering the combos that we saw from Puppeh, kind of forward airing off the side, doing so much damage and extending his combos. I think this is going to be a better pick for him.
I don't like that pivot grab option at all. Not in this game. Pivot grab was the GOAT in Brawl. In this game, for some reason, Yoshi socks himself in the face with his tongue as it comes back. It's not a good option. Not as good as it was.
Right.
But, I mean, he didn't take a crazy amount of damage from that. Kind of reaching right now, actually, with these grabs. That's a nice little mix up there. Throw that back air in there?
Yep.
All right, I see you.
Puppeh's all about just trying to maximize that damage, man.
Yeah.
That's why he goes for those kind of risky things.
What?
Good pickup from Raptor on that platform. That was beautiful. But Puppeh is able to escape, and back on the attack he goes.
That whole string was beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, that just looks so clean.
That's a really good punish right there from Puppeh. Throwing out a move that doesn't commonly get a lot of play. So, I mean, you know it was fresh. Got the max amount of damage you can get with that forward smash. It's not like he's going to stale it for a kill. I mean, there's only about 4 recorded kills ever. What's up? Oh, there it is again.
Oh, wow.
All right, he's still in up smash hours, though. You got to watch out.
Gotta be
Yep.
careful.
Watch the shield.
You told him.
Putting the hands in there.
He grabs his egg.
He's about
Tries to rip it
about to
open.
crack that joint. About to scramble this Yoshi.
Oh,
That's
nice.
stock. Yeah, it's going to do it. Nice.
yeah, nair. All
There's
right.
some new stuff coming in from there. He didn't go for the jab up smash or jab down B. He went for the jab nair. Okay.
They figured that far off the side, you know, at that high percent. It's definitely worth it. It's the safer option, I would think.
Yeah, I
Also,
agree.
if
And
he was DIing for up smash, he DI'd that.
Exactly.
Right there, exactly wrong.
that's the unexpected factor right there. That's very smart by Raptor.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It's the nair. He's going to follow him. Good tech chase. Not quite quick enough, though. He's able to shield. And Puppeh, there it is. The nair into the up smash. That's some Fox stuff.
Well, I just
But
want to
Sheik,
say, man,
though.
that was 124, man.
Again,
You got it, man.
Puppeh hours.
ain't no curfew on that up smash.
Okay. Jab the nair. Again. Whoa, watch yourself.
That scared me. I would have got hit. I would have got hit with an air dodge and died after. Oh! Okay,
Dang.
Raptor. So the stage switch definitely helping him out right there. That Battlefield netting him a game in dominant fashion right there, too. I mean, like, maybe this should be the start of him getting up to at least game 5. But it is now on Puppeh's counter pick. Where he's going to take him. I'm thinking Duck Hunt, to be honest. If
Duck
he didn't
Hunt
get
FD,
banned.
something big. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Puppeh has shown that he could be there
Yeah,
it is.
FD,
Yeah,
yeah.
he must have banned Duck Hunt. You got to imagine. Puppeh's a big fan of these giant stages, and like you said, he's so patient. He's definitely been showing that I think he's more patient than we've seen him be in the past.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that set that he had with Iota, that time that he did lose that Xanadu, if that kind of shook him and made him realize that this stuff's harder than it looks.
Absolutely. I mean, what I would say is, honestly, the fact that he had to go through Seagull and 6WX to get here, you got to have patience for going up against Sonic.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So that probably just, at least fundamentally prepared him for what he's going up here against Raptor.
Right now, 79% Raptor in control of this game early on, but as we saw from the last game, man, Puppeh just hits those up smashes and can like clear a deficit very quickly.
Nice, like the juggling right there.
All right, looking for Puppeh to pop out again in time. However, for some reason that just seemed like a full trap regardless. Had he popped out, he was going to get hit with that, and then he was like, well, you didn't pop out, so let me turn the jab around.
Just having a plan A and a B right there, man, on
Yeah.
deck.
I'm sure he had a plan C if that jab missed.
Oh, of course. He's like, y'all ain't ready for that. I'll say that for game 5 if we get there.
That's the 3-game mix-up, man. Sometimes you got to bring some stuff out. After you finally start winning that first game, you start mixing it up. Like, all right, man, he's expecting me to do some game 1-2 stuff. I'm in game 6.
Wait, what?
Puppeh kind of fishing right now. He's got to calm himself down.
Yeah, he wants it. You
Yeah.
can definitely tell he wants it, and Raptor is just more than happy to have oblige. He's thrilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
He's from New York. He's thrilled. Dead ass.
he's more than capable of. All right, man. You got it. You got it.
Yo, B, you need to stop fishing, B. We don't do that in the Bronx. Dead ass.
Oh, he follows him off stage. So the bouncing fish bounced off and put him in a bad position. He's able to recover, though. Raptor at 134. Gets him with the bouncing fish, but it's not enough. Oh, yeah. I like the attempt. When you're this far up, go for it, man.
Puppeh, man. Just could not close the stock out. The neutral air finally gets it right
we go.
there. So 115. Not undoable by him at all. I saw Raptor looking for that, possibly a shield break setup. Had he rolled in, that was going to break that shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't get too much off that. Too much rage, so he can't go with the forward airs. Gonna get the forward airs off of a straight one, though.
Yeah, man. Just racking up some damage. Just trying. I mean, he's just chipping away at this deficit here.
Yeah, Yoshi does not have any throw follow-ups, especially not killing one. So he went for the down throw up air. Not quite enough. He's going to hit that egg. Puppeh has to recover onto the stage. He's at 142.
Here's another one. Kind of racking us up slowly but surely, man. All he needed to do was really get that stock off, and it seems like he's got the level of patience he needed back. Raptor at 71, not really in kill percentage yet. Oh, the chase down. Very nice.
Wow, the last hit of Bear. And you know what? He was approaching that point where, like, that up smash would have killed. That up smash would have sealed it out. So good stuff for Raptor staying alive, and now we're in a Game 5 situation. Puppeh, again, kind of letting things slip through his fingers.
Well, here's the thing about this right here. Now Puppeh still has a counter pick, obviously, but you can just, the frustration is definitely more on Puppeh's side. You know what I mean? Raptor, like, he's always calm, cool, and collected. You know what I mean? He might get upset about a loss, but he's visually, he's a rock about it. You know what I mean? Puppeh, he's a very emotional guy. Even when he lost the stock in that last game, you saw him just kind of flail his arm a little bit, not satisfied. So I think if he can't get those nerves under control, the Raptor's going to be advancing here.
So let's see what the Game 5 counter pick is. Final. So he actually exited out. He does have a cloud. I don't think we're going to see it. I don't think we're going to see it, but I know that he does have a cloud.
I would stick with what brought me to the dance this far. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine.
Stick with your best dance moves, man.
So they're out the duck hunt. So
Sequel.
this was not banned.
No.
Maybe I read a lot.
Well, maybe he didn't ban it again. Because you can switch your bans if you want. But I don't know. Regardless, we are at a dunk hunt. I know this is one of Puppeh's like usual counter picks if he gets a chance to go there. Here we are. So let's see how this goes. Works for him. We are in a Game 5 situation. Puppeh took the first two. Raptor took the last two. Who's going to take this last one, though? Also, can we get that camera change on Puppeh, man? I can only see his dome piece.
Booster seat or something.
That boy is short, man.
Booster seat.
Do something, man. Help him out.
No, stop! Down! Okay, so now we have a better look.
There we go. Yeah, now we can really see the follicles in that.
My man uses Pantene.
I see that.
Tell.
I don't see not one flake.
Woo!
That
Maybe
man
herbal essences.
When the hair is as clean as your gameplay? Oh, what's the problem?
Okay, that's enough. Okay.
Well, about how as clean as the gameplay right now, I mean, it's not looking the cleanest just yet. Managed to get the punish right here. Raptor probably looking for an air dodge, but I don't know, man. Puppeh doesn't seem to be the type to do that a lot. From watching him over the months, he's definitely one of those people that like to set the neutral by jumping away.
Sure.
Yep.
And you know, Yoshi especially gets a lot of air dodge reads.
Exactly.
So Puppeh needs to be very aware.
Oh,
okay.
That
was scary. That could have been a forward air.
That was super scary. He was all over him, and honestly, I feel like if that would have hit, oh wow, Puppeh. And again, you see it.
That's what I don't want to see, man. That's
that
what
might
I
do
wanna
it.
Yeah, you can't give up, man.
You know,
you can't give up in the middle of the set.
Yeah, it's one thing to take the stock, man, but when you take somebody's confidence,
Yeah.
that's a whole nother ball game, man. But we'll see, man. Puppeh still with a stock, still with a chance.
Looks like he's trying to compose himself.
Yeah. I mean, he's got plenty of stage, room on the stage. He gives up a little room.
I like the mid-game thinking. Just I gotta watch out for the stars, man. St. Customs.
Oh no.
Raptor, honestly, I feel like because of these last two games, Raptor's playing with a level of confidence that he did not have in game 1.
I agree.
Of course.
Yeah. Especially after the SD, like game 1. I think at game 2, he figured out, okay, I did lose, but I can do this. If I don't SD, I'm fine.
Right, as close as the matches were, of course.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have your confidence shaken after that.
Definitely looks like he's made some adaptations. And Puppeh is just struggling to keep up.
That could have been out smash right there. We're wrapped. You gotta believe in your power shields.
Puppeh needs to believe in himself right now. Oh, clipped him a little bit with that up air, but not getting the full hit.
Still looking for the eye mix-up, but even so, I think he's not fast enough to catch Raptor before he can double jump and get out of that. So Raptor right now at 143. Now, it did take Puppeh a long time to get a stock before, and it seems like he's kind of regained his composure here. Gets the stock. Very nice by Puppeh. Back in at only 28%.
Yeah, 28% is nothing. That's just the thing. He can get that right back with a string of fairs. Crowd kind of coming alive now.
There we go. Nice.
There we go. Closing that
Gonna
gap.
go, yep. Gonna take damage where he can get it. A few more needles. He can even this back up.
He's definitely doing a lot of hit and run in the later half of this match right here. I see points where I could see him about to go for like a combo, but then he just backs off. You know, backs off percent neutral. He got that forward tilt, walked away.
There's plenty of time on the clock. I understand the situation, not trying to rush anything.
Oh yeah. Raptor should probably start looking into punishing his back roll, though. Puppeh misses the move. He's been back rolling a lot. Either way, Puppeh gets himself right back into the game.
It's dead even.
Let's go.
Raptor's got to compose himself. Puppeh, I don't know if that mid-game, that little think he had kind of helped him out a little bit, but.
I mean, he needed to. He gave up mid-game. Thought, you know what, I'm not going to give up mid-game. Thought about it.
I think that's good because, the only thing he needs to think about is how many times has that cost me a game.
Oh, no, watch up smash. Okay.
Why not? Why not make it a little different this time around here?
Ooh.
And Raptor, of course, not one to make it easy. He's still in a very good position.
Oh, tech chase situation.
Nice. Good wait right there by Puppeh. Knowing he wasn't going to actually just run up and do anything, so he was like, I'm going to wait until you commit to an option, and then I'll get up.
This
now,
is so tense.
This is scary right here because Raptor, for like the last few times, has not landed safely above Puppeh. If Puppeh decided to throw the up smash, I think about 2 landings ago, he would have caught him. Now, I don't think it would have finished, but it still would have caught him. So, like, Puppeh's probably got that in his mind right now. If this man tries to land on top of me with an air dodge, I'm with it.
On top of that, he's just taken, I'm pretty sure he's taken about 30% of damage from needles alone. Puppeh's just on the other end of the stage, just slinging them.
I mean, this needle camping at this percent is just so effective right here.
Oh, no.
Well, there's the 4 there, not enough.
He's just gonna go. He should just go to the other side of the stage.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
There's a minute left on the clock. I mean, Yoshi with that much rage is so scary. Puppeh content to just chill on this one, I think.
I think he might actually be going for the time right now. He's got a minute left.
Oh no.
Oh, this is scary.
Woo! And he got him.
God, not like that.
Wow.
Not like that.
It was the timing on that. He got the egg roll or the egg lay, and then just like perfect timing on that down B. You knew exactly when he was going to break out. Raptor defeating Puppeh in the most heartbreaking way.
That's a shame, man.
You know how often I never see that setup hit?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
that's
the
not
one time it is, and he got him.
I mean, that's just commitment by Raptor, knowing your character, man.
Yeah, that's true.
And good anticipation right there. You can't fault him for that. He takes a very hard-fought game 5 there from Puppeh.
I also kind of want to know, like, so for that setup to actually work,